I was like they did that. I was like, that seems like it's in bad taste, even with like the way they did it. And then they did it like 4 more times, and I was like, holy shit, it's like a reoccurring joke. I hate that type of anime. It's so bad and cringe. That's exactly why I like that type of anime, because it's so bad and cringe. I was just kind of in shock. I mean, I thought it was funny, but probably not
Scream
for the same
Elements
reasons that the people that made it thought it was
said,
funny.
Snake Frost 1 is now live.
Do you think the RE4 remake will
Streaming
be as long
Battlefield
or have
V,
as much content?
Vacation Day 9 new GPU.
I think that I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna play it and make a fuck ton of money by doing so either way. What's up, Quentin? How you doing, dude? See ya. What's up, press play? It's just gonna be a normal speedrun. This is No Merchant Pro, like it says at the bottom of the splits. That's right, I'm supposed to equip the flash there, not the frag grenade. Nah, you're good, dude. Common mistake. Oh, I was too far to the left. This is like a visual novel dating sim shuffle, the game. I imagine so, right? Like fucking, it's gotta be what it is. It was great because I watched like the first 8 episodes of it and I fell asleep. It's 24 episodes long. Woke up to the final episode to see which girl he chose.
Said,
and bro,
lurking.
he chooses the most base
Hello.
girl. He doesn't choose the demon
Hello,
girl
and
or the
what's
god
up,
girl.
man?
He chooses like the fucking normal girl that's like not even that interested in him.
Hello.
She's like the only character in the whole show that has personality. And is like definitely no one's first choice. And it's so base. Spoilers, you're never watching this shitty 2005 rom-com anime. Don't worry about it. Oh, rip. I overdid the thing. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. But yeah, I was like, that is fucking legendary. I'm like, hell yeah. Yeah, it's a R18 one as well, of course. What's up, Zerks? It's always the one with the most annoying voice. I mean, he didn't pick the most annoying verse girl. Maybe bad time, but trying to play RE4 randomizer. I could not play mouse and keyboard for the life of me. Any tips? Just practice. Just play it. Get used to it. Try modern mouse settings instead of classic. Classic has mouse deceleration, whereas modern has mouse acceleration. They both suck cock, but like modern sucks less cock.
Oh.
Oh my god, selling sky highs. You're the lurk Zerks.
No, no, no.
What's up, Jason? Leon and Krauser are gonna have a gay scene in the remake. That'll be great, because then we'll finally get Ben Shapiro to talk about Resident Evil. The liberals are ruining our media. No, I haven't. The minutes. Showing us some Valorant unrated a bit earlier. Nice. What's up? I played fucking like 8 hours of Wingman yesterday, and I still didn't rank up, even though I won like every game. Are you trying to kill me? What's this? Meanwhile, Patrick plays like 3 games and ranks up from LEM to global. Fucking EU servers, dude. That's why I posted that tweet. I tweeted out today, I said, man, European Counter-Strike players have it so lucky. Easy matchmaking, free healthcare, and no school shootings. Must be nice, dude. Must be nice. Are you trying to kill me? Not me, them. I shouldn't have picked up that herb. I mean, not the servers that are bad. It's just that there's so many more players in EU that the average skill of the player is like way lower. They also have better players at the high end, but definitely should speedrun some CSGO gameplay if you're playing it casually. Yeah. I love CS, so I'll definitely play it again. I don't know when my next, I think my next ESEA Open game is on the 28th. Dude, that last one was brutal. We got fucking annihilated. We got annihilated. Almost all high tier NA SWAT to Valorant? Not really. Can Luis actually from enemies in this section? Yeah, he definitely can from them. Yeah, his kills count. Do I have any plans on speedrunning Souls games? No, in fact, I actively plan to not speedrun Souls games. Can he die from enemies in that section? No. He cannot. What's that, Blizzard? Howdy. I never played Val, but we were talking about it earlier. My ex was like, hey, we should play Valorant because I was getting him into CS. And I was like, yeah, sure, like play some games and tell me what it's like. Maybe I'll get it. And he was like, okay, and he played like 6 games and every single game had someone under the age of fucking 15 in it. And he was just like, nah, I'm good. Fucking out here babysitting in Valorant. Val's like the only game your wife plays. Hey, it could be worse. She could play League of Legends. At least she's like, you know, probably not abusive. She plays Valorant. I swear there's some sort of correlation between like being an abusive partner and playing League of Legends. These poor gamer girls out here. Card. Are these kids in Valor are cracked? Not even joking. I don't know, man. Every time I've ever played with a kid in CS, they were fucking awful. And I'm pretty awful too. So like, if I think they're awful, then damn, they're fucking awful. But nowadays, I like the youngest person I'll ever run into in a CS game is like me. Early 20s.
Halt still! Ich bin ja da!
It's all that legal meth for their misdiagnosed ADHD. Yeah, they got that medical methamphetamine card coming in the mail soon. For the Valorant plays. Yeah, nice for you, sweet Ukraine. Welcome, brother. Glad to hear you doing well.
Scheiße! Helft mir!
Bro, I literally just like played several thousand matchmaking games when I was younger. Just straight face, had no idea how to play. Like, just don't buy armor most rounds, buy P90 most rounds, never save. Just fucking hold W. Didn't learn how to counter strafe for the first like 2,000 hours. Dude, actually agreed, buddy. My date? I didn't have a date. Shit, was I supposed to have a date? I got fucked in the mouth, but that was just like a one-night stand type thing. On my dentist. He gave me a filling yesterday. It filled me up, if you know what I'm saying.
We are losing objective Nova, soldiers.
Still a date? Yeah. Give you the good taste. Yeah. Exactly. It filled me hard. That filled me up. In my tooth, I mean. Is that actual acorn? Oh, the date I got in CSGO yesterday. Yeah, I forgot about that actually. That was funny. What's up, Plank? What are you doing, dude? I forget exactly how it went. I think the dude said, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I said, "Being terrible at the game. What about you?" And he's like, "Me too." And I'm like, "Oh my god. We're like twins." We'll like go on a date, and then he said, "Yeah." Never added him though. I should call him. Where am I from? America, baby. Red, white, and blue. School shooting capital of the world. Everyone's favorite.
Objective Emil has been lost, soldiers.
Die Munition geht aufs Haus!
Fuck my mouth, he did not. Unfortunately for him.
Objective Caesar is
Munition,
now
Soldat!
ours.
Good, I'm tired. I didn't get much sleep, but I woke up early that weekend anyways. I'm a fucking legend. people on Face It are mean. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I've been finding MM really fun lately after the NA rank thing. Mostly because I absolutely demolish everyone in the game.
Helft mir!
So it's like kind of hilarious. Like I was literally like just straight griefing Deagle and Swag 7 only in Wingman for like 8 hours yesterday, and I lost like 2 games. Just annihilating everybody. I always go for the red 9. To be honest. Oh fuck, I need to do that.
We have now taken objective Alpha.
How did that miss the Quagga? I'm like out of shot here, bro. That's
Soldiers, we are losing objective Dora.
I was debating grabbing the
Munition
shotgun
here.
up on the rafters, honestly.
Objective Dora has been lost.
Ich hab Munition für dich.
It's good. There you go. Finally, the line's jacked. Debating on whether to do Face It or MM less, MM seems less toxic. I mean, back when I used to play MM a lot, before I started playing Face It, it was fucking awful. Every game there was griefers and throwers.
Munition geht aufs Haus.
People yell racial slurs at me the whole time. But nowadays it's like pretty good. I don't know what changed. Maybe it just got more dead. But
We have lost objective Caesar.
no, it's not what I wanted to do. No, it's not what I wanted to do.
We have taken objective Dora.
Throw the fucking...
Munition für dich.
This is such a nightmare. Just be the griefer? That's what I started doing. But I still win because I fucking am a legend. I shot everyone on the fucking planet except for the dude who grabbed Ashley.
We have taken objective Ringling.
That's so unlucky, man. Fucking so unlucky. Well, actually, it was my fault because it wouldn't have happened if I didn't accidentally tell Leon to get ranked like 6 times instead of Ashley. That would have been fine.
Ich bin für dich da.
Keep it up. We have enough objectives to sway the outcome of this fight. No, we have lost objective Emil.
Just mashing too hard. See, these motherfuckers do not get flash, these archers.
Zum
I
Glück
hate
hast du
them.
mich. Hier, Munition für dich.
Why did the archers not get flashed? I don't understand. Like, it's so annoying. I throw the flash in the right spot.
Ich hab
I swear it's
Munition für
hard to
dich.
see, like, so dumb. It's so dumb.
Munition, nimm sie schon.
What's up, Mike? How you doing, dude? Must be a single pixel blocking it. No, it just misses like half the time. This game's really good.
Hier, ich hab Munition.
Bro,
Soldiers, we have taken objective Anton.
bro. Bro. It's
Die
getting
Munition
fucking
geht
stunned
aufs
on
Haus.
us. Not even getting to play the game. Nice. Well, I'm tilted.
Objective Anton is being lost.
I knew I should have grabbed that other heal.
Hier, Munition für dich.
I would have been fine. I made it out on the first try. What's up, Morley Cock? Howdy.
Well,
Ich bin erledigt. Helft mir.
Objective Dora is lost.
Where's the other fucking guy that's usually there? Where the fuck did the shield guy come from? And I'm gonna grab this fuck.
Hier, Munition.
Never mind, I'm a legend.
Very good. Objective Caesar is ours.
Jesus fuck.
We have
Waterfall is
lost
so
control
ass.
of objective
This guy,
Valentine.
right? How's the run been? Pretty awful. How's your day been? Hopefully better than this run.
Objective Emil is now ours.
That's so cringe that he didn't fall over. So this random run, yeah, sure, dude.
Firing rifle. Gone to hell.
Hell yeah, dude, get those gains.
Sanitäter. Ich krepiere
Appreciate
hier
you
noch.
bombing by. Oh, I'm so fucked. It's so late.
We have lost objective Emil.
What the frame rate? The fuck? Pistol ammo? No? What? I gotta grab the nades afterwards. When I have Ashley already.
Objective 2 right now, our soldiers.
How the fuck did I run out of this line? It's cursed. Bro, I'm trying to shoot that guy up there and my frame rate drops to like 45. Local PS2 game can't be ran on a 3060. What's up, Jim?
Be
Sorry.
aware that objective Caesar has been lost. We have taken objective
What's up,
Amy.
GP?
Good job.
Guess it could have been worse. I didn't fail second half water haul, at least. But I did fail the first half like 3 times. So that was pretty rough. What happens at 285 subs?
Yes, I'm
We get
assuming it's
285 subs
Good job. We have
before I do
taken objective
DMC1, then we'll do Dante Must Die, all collectibles, instead of what we're planning on doing right now, which is any percent normal. We go for 300, sure, if you want to give some. Go ahead, be my guest.
Munition! Greif zu!
Bitch. Got his ass. Bing. 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 Ja, what's up,
Hier,
Rusty?
ich hab Munition.
Hopefully, I don't get carpal tunnel from running this game. I've been working out a lot, especially my arms. And it's actually super good for reducing your chance of stuff like carpal tunnel. Because you work out your forearms and then your forearm ligaments are strengthened. Which means that they're less likely to get hurt by gaming. That's really the whole reason I'm working out. Not to like, you know, be more attractive or more physically fit. I just trying to game harder, you know what I mean?
Hier,
I am the
Munition für
best.
dich.
You are the best speedrun ever. I'm glad to be the best speedrun ever. I have finally transcended it from being a human being, and now I am just a speedrun. Thank God. What's up, Katrina? I'm freed from this mortal coil. What's up, Hanasi Shin? How you doing?
Ich leg dich zusammen, ja? Herzlichen Dank. Munition! Hier!
Soldiers, we have lost objective Werther.
Nimm die
Where
Munition
did
hier!
Leon get his black belt in karate, judo, aikido, and kickboxing and all of this stuff? He actually just has a black belt in Rex Kwon Do. He only does the most real of martial arts.
Hier, ich hab Munition.
If I spend all your money on new mice, you're gonna be so jacked you break them with one click? True. Then I'll have to learn to control my strength. And hold back, you know? My next anime arc. First power, then control.
Munition!
What difficulty do you run Doom on again? The easiest difficulty. But the only thing that the difficulty actually changes in Doom is the amount of damage taken. That's it. All the enemy placements are exactly the same. The amount of damage you do is the same. Ammo drops are the same.
We have now taken objective
Enemy AI is the same. Thank you, Katrina. How hard do you gotta kick someone to make their head explode? Really hard. The amount of like PSI on Leon's elbow on that elbow is probably insane. Like more than a gun. Hydraulic press YouTube channel. Yeah, imagine it's like you know, like what happens when you put a fucking can of propane under a hydraulic press, like those YouTube videos, but instead of the hydraulic press, it's just Leon pushing down on them with his insane strength. Fucked up. Boulder puncher and a supersonic elbow. True, but I mean everything that Leon does is supersonic. It's the dimming glitch. But also like, I don't know if you've seen that suplex is kind of insane too. Yo, Eclipse, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. I gotta take the Rugged Butterfly. Yes, sir. Yada in this category. Buffalo. I stop. I missed him. Thank God for the crit. I must have threw the first grenade too late. That's fine though. Good recovery. The only thing that's been bad so far is Waterhall. If I didn't die in Waterhall, this would be a really good run.
First blood to them.
I was actually mauling though. That Waterhall was rough. I mean, Novi's 3 rough. It's like, Novi's 2 is fine. Novi's 3 is on some other shit, dude. Novi's 3 is actual cancer. Like, it's just awful. Yeah, they do. That's okay.
Ammo, soldier!
They do.
The enemies have enough objectives to sway this fight.
If you pick up stuff with Ashley, it like opens up both inventories and lets you move stuff. Makes you wonder why you can't just use her as a backpack. I mean, Leon could probably wear her like one and it would be fine. Wouldn't really affect him much. What do you think Ashley weighs? Like 140? So probably. If that.
I'm reloading.
Actually, Ashley probably only weighs like 120 pounds. Because Leon's like 5'6". And she's like substantially shorter than him. She's like 120. Yeah, honestly, she's pretty light. Leon's a manlet. He's like 5'6" or some shit.
Attention, we're losing objective Baker.
Ammunition, use it!
That ass don't quit though. You could definitely squat Ashley. Like a few hundred times. No wonder Leon has to catch Ashley. She'd shatter on impact if she wasn't there. She falls like a fucking feather. She means nothing.
Objective Baker is being lost.
Flash like this here, this here.
We have lost objective Baker.
She'd fly away before she fell. Yeah, with those big ass Dumbo looking ass ears.
Mike Sway 13 big
Yo, Mike.
leaves for 15 months.
Thanks so much for the
for ya.
15 months. Appreciate that. What's up, Cino? Glad to have you. Hope you enjoy. Yo, Goran, 6 good luck. I'll need it for Novi's 3. Good for Left 4 Dead. Any interest in RE and RE Code Veronica fan remakes? No. I am not a fan of the OG games. The biggest problem with climbing ranks in MM, Jason, is that it literally just takes time. Because it's not straight ELO. The ELO is adjusted based on how much you played that day. So like, yesterday I won a fuck ton of games. I won like 20 Wingman games yesterday. But I didn't get shit for ELO on most of them because, well, I played them all in a row. But if I won the same 20 games the same way across 20 different days, one game a day, I'd be global for sure. Which I don't know why it does that. I think it's really dumb. But Faceit doesn't do that. I guess that means in theory you shouldn't rank down a bunch of times if you lose like 20 games in a row. Well, it's not better. But yeah, I mean, it's more effective use of your time. If you're gonna win 6 games, it's better to win those 6 games across 3 days than across 1 day.
Be aware that we have lost
But yeah,
objective
it's
easy.
fucking, it's dumb.
Ammunition, gratis!
Do I know the DMC4 virtual route? No. Well, I mean, yeah. The route's really simple. Just buy Rapid Slash and then Rapid Slash Judgment Cut cancel everything to death. Then when you get to a boss, just distorted punch its death in 1 hit. Easy. Yeah. I played like 3 more games after I ended stream like 2 hours later as well, and I won 2, and the third one I lost, but very obvious hacker on the other team. 100% headshot ratio was like 13 and 1.
There's some ammo.
Like we would legit like throw a smoke, then run and jump through the smoke, and he'd one-tap us through the smoke. It was like, okay, dude. One of the first times I've ever played against like a proper, actual cheater that was blatant in MM. Of course, he was fucking silver 3 as well, so would be low on that game.
Ammo, pal.
I was shitting on kids yesterday though. What's up, Marty?
Here's ammo.
Pooping on them. It was fun. I like CS. Yeah, Flank is a great player. You just need to work on spray control, movement, counter strafing, bomb plants, post plant, early round fragging, opping, utility usage, spray transfer, clutching. But besides that, he's not on the play. Yeah. I love that top of fun. I already used the rearm. Or the
Take it.
Yeah, but that's really good. Most people only make it to like Nova after their first 1,000 hours, so.
The enemy is now controlling all objectives.
CS is like an unlearnable game,
There's
dude.
some ammo.
It's so hard to figure out how to play that game.
We can still turn this around.
It stops you from getting wombo combo by Novies. Just ever so slightly a lot of the time.
We have taken objective Able.
It's even harder in EU? Nah, dude. EU players are fucking dog shit at the game. I like actually just pop in EU servers and go up like 6 ranks immediately.
I can take you.
Every single time I played EU servers, the players that I was playing against were fucking terrible. like actually awful. We're talking like LEM, Supreme.
Ammunition, gratis.
Not low ranks.
For you, ammo. I'll patch you, chump.
I don't know what it is. There's like way more players, so I think the ranks are more diluted.
Use this ammunition.
I think that's part of it. But yeah, like it's way easier in EU. What kind of run is this? This is a no merchant pro run. I guess that's a bottom of this. I don't know. Literally on queue with Patrick, and it's just easy. Just steamroll everybody, like with 160 ping too.
Ammunition! Have some!
Will I be speedrunning Dead Island 2? No, I'd rather speedrun right into oncoming traffic.
For you! Ammunition!
What's up, Ice? How you doing, dude? Dead Island 2 really that bad? I mean, if it's anything as bad as the first Dead Island.
Ammunition! Have
Yeah.
it!
I haven't played that much Dead Island 1 simply because, well, it's terrible. Why would I play very much of it? But I didn't enjoy the stuff I played. It's not using the yellow herb, it's using any herb swaps the chalices. I don't know, it's a bug. No one knows why that happens. For some reason, if you heal, the chalices switch places. Which is fine for no merchant because you do them backwards anyways, but... Excuse me, Mr. Streamer, will you be speedrunning that game that hasn't released yet? That you haven't played? Thank you, Wondrous. I appreciate the insight. Thank you for validating my feelings.
The text-to-speech economy fluctuates more than the weather in New York.
Been nervy. I know. I tried to meet it in the middle because there's only some RE4 today.
Overhead! Someone!
Hey, Zachary. Dead Island with friends was tons of stupid fun. Bro, I've literally had fun watching paint dry with my friends.
Medic!
Everything is fun with friends. You could not pay me to speedrun Ninja Guide. Why be speedrunning your mom? I already did, dude. I got the fucking world record. How do you think you got it?
Ammo! Have some!
Where the fuck is the scythe guy? I tried to shoot the scythe out of the air. I failed. I'm gonna die. Someone drop an herb? No? He dropped me. Sick. Dude, where, like, I literally just got fucked. The scythe guy just didn't show up. That's literally never happened to anyone in the history of video games. That's cool. I love that. It completely fucked the whole room and lost me a whole minute because I died there because of that. Probably because I got hit by the dynamite. There he is. It's probably my fault. Yeah, Dead Island's kind of like the state of like North Dakota. Everyone knows South Dakota exists, but like everyone, like, when's the last time you thought about North Dakota, right? Like never. North Dakota has oil and empty space. Good thing the residents are white. Otherwise that oil would be a liability instead of a resource.
Leon! Grenade!
Or at least they are now. They weren't before.
We need to capture and hold as many objectives as possible.
Well, then rip them. Feels bad.
Good work. We have taken objective Fox.
Yeah, because time usually makes things better, right? I don't know, dude. It took them like 12 years to make DMC5 and that game sucks, so. I'm of the opinion, if something doesn't come out immediately, it's probably worse off for it. Like, the new Tool album was not that good. But it also took 10 years to come out, so it's like, well, obviously it's not that good. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever took 11 years and that game sucked.
We have taken objective Dog.
The longer something takes to come out, the worse it's gonna be.
Ammunition! Have it!
It means RE4 Remake's gonna suck? What do you mean, dude? It's been like 6 months since Capcom released a game. They release Resident Evil games every 6 months. What's up, Ray? Hey, dude. You're a late bloomer.
Use this ammunition!
I think inexperienced devs get better over time, and experienced devs get worse over time. Dude, no wonder Kamiya's best game is DMC1. Just makes sense. Because it was like his first game, basically. RE2 doesn't count. It's not even a game. Bayoneta's not that bad.
Ammunition! Have some!
I disagree. Nice boulder skip.
Ammo, soldier!
Bro, if they reuse a bunch of assets from Village, I'm gonna be bummed. Not because I dislike reusing assets, I think it's fine. But I just don't like the way Village looks that much. I like the way the castle part of Village looks, but I don't really like the way the village part of Village looks. Alright, so this section is either gonna drive me fucking insane or it's gonna go pretty well. There's no in between.
Use this ammo!
Yeah, Village is good. I like Village. And I don't like anything, so.
Ammo, have it!
Oh no, I wanted that to grab me actually. Briefing.
Fine work. Objective dog is ours.
I clicked on Maxi's stream while he was playing Village and he was watching a cutscene. Not a coincidence. No, there's lots of cutscenes in that game, that's for sure. Okay, well, Gigante went really well. Now let's see how Novi's goes.
Ammunition! Have some!
We have taken objective Baker.
My aim is impeccable. I'm the best. Global
Interesting.
elite. I don't think that's true whatsoever, Jason. I think that's probably the least correct thing you've ever said in my chat. I don't think the guys behind Daymare have ever influenced anything. That game is ass. Sick. Well, there's one death. I don't think Capcom knows Daymare exists. No, they don't, probably.
Alert, we are losing objective
Lucky
Baker.
them. I wish I was Capcom. I don't know, I didn't play it. I just like talking shit. I just like to start shit, you know?
Dude.
RET Remake is a very good game. It's not even a game, dude. It's a hallway simulator. My flash fell in the water. This is so tragic. What's up, Ramek? How you doing?
Piece of shit player.
That seems like a better strat, honestly. To like try to get the Novies in the tunnel and wait as long as possible to throw the flash. Holy, praise Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior himself. We did it. Like third try. Yeah, FF2. Honestly, I don't want a remake. I don't want a new game either, though. I just want Capcom to stop making games. Like, is that too much to ask? Like, the last 6 games they've made are bad, so like, wrap it up, fucking go home, just call it quits, please. Is this vanilla? Yes. No, this is chocolate.
Vanilla ice.
Take the Konami route, make fucking pachinko machines. Yeah, exactly. I wish 343 would stop updating Halo Infinite. I agree. I wish 343 would downgrade Infinite. It was better at launch. You don't have to play what they make? Yeah, I do. It's my job. The fuck? Are you dumb? Capcom can make FIFA 2024. How would that affect me? Because it's my job to play their games. Duh. What's up, Mammoth? Howdy. My entire income is dependent on FIFA 2024. That's EA's entire income. Don't kill me, please.
Yes. What? Yeah.
Orders, sir. For the colony!
You are gonna pay me for this, right?
Can I get an herb?
Okay. What?
And fuck this game.
Yes.
Can I get an herb? Nice. Based. This game is based. Man, Street Fighter V was bad. RE2 Remake was bad. RE7 was bad. DMC5 was bad. Capcom out here farming manure, dude. I like 3 Make, but most people think 3 Make was bad. The nade speed boost still work while limping? I don't actually know, to be honest.
Is everything okay?
What do I think of King of Fighters 15? Basically, my thoughts on King of Fighters 15 sum up like this. That is to say, I've never thought about that before. What I don't like about DMC5? Bring out the fucking spreadsheet, dude. Story is terrible and cringe. The music is okay. The level design for the first 2 levels are phenomenal, but everything else is dog shit. It feels like you're trying to play as Kirby in Super Smash Bros. 64 because the game is so fucking floaty, it's literally impossible to touch the ground. I don't like that they got rid of reversals or inertia. I don't really like quadruple S that much. I fucking hate V. The fact that you can't play as whatever character you want for every level is really dumb. I think the Void kind of takes almost all of the style play creativity out of the game because everyone just plays as Void. The Void itself is like completely lacking in features. Most of the boss fights suck. I hate all the Virgil memes. That being said, still one of the best action games of all time, but that's just because the bar is really low. You can see the muscles. Dude, don't fuck with me, Acred. Don't tell me that shit if it's not true.
So tired. Last night was amazing.
Ready and waiting.
What? You ordered?
What's up, Yuji?
You gotcha. Okay. You ordered? I hope you're not wasting my time.
Show them off. I made channel point redemptions for that,
This better be good.
actually.
Yes. Great.
This bitch just called me a hench? It's my opinion on God of War then. Square, 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 QTE, triangle. Square, 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 QTE, triangle. That's my opinion of God of War. I'm dead. What about modern God of War? Okay, so walk and talk for like 6 hours. Oh my god. For all the God of War games. Fucking terrible. Have the mechanical complexity of a fucking calculator. Not even. Like a it got the mechanical complexity of safety scissors.
Great idea, sir.
Roger that. This better be good.
Building completed.
What? Are you sure?
Waiting on order.
God of War 3 has good mechanics? Wrong. Incorrect.
Attention. Building completed.
Have I played them? Yep. Not the new ones, but I played the old ones. I mean, arcade-like combat is not bad. Arcade-like combat's really good. It just has to be done well, unlike in God of War. God of War's combat's fucking terrible. Dude, okay, so like, you know who God of War is made for? God of War is made for those fucking dads that come home from their 9-to-5 job alone in their house because they only have their kid on weekends, and when their kid's there on weekends, they want a console, right? So they don't have to actually interact with them. And you know, like if they're gonna spend all this money to buy a console, they may as well buy a game and try it for themselves. So when they come home from their 9-to-5 job and they fucking play their console that's actually their kids, like once every, you know, 6 months, they pop in some God of War and the game makes them feel good, makes them feel like they went to the gym like the last time they did when they were in high school. That is who God of War is for, and like I'm not that person, so not a huge fan.
Everything okay?
What do you want now? Roger that.
I concede it's not made for me, but like still.
Any orders?
What? Yeah. Roger that.
Just tell me what to do. That will be easy.
Oh, here we go again. Yeah. Great idea.
I have a cynical view. You don't say.
Roger that.
What led you to that observation? Fucking Captain Obvious.
Great. What do you want now?
I am the target audience, can confirm. Although you forgot the whiskey bender. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Great. Are you sure? Yes.
See?
Okay. Gotcha. Whatever you say. As long as you pay me.
It's a fucking... It's just a mindless power fantasy that has you mash fucking square and triangle so you can like fuck Medusa or whatever. It's got no depth to it whatsoever. Which is why no one complained when they took out all the mechanics for the reboot. Because no one fucking cared.
Waiting on orders. Perfect. That will be
You complained? No, you didn't. Gaslight girl boss.
Gotcha. Whatever you say. As long as you pay me. You call that a plan. You order, you pay. Yes. Yeah.
Fuck Medusa, does this game have VR? No. Unfortunately.
You are gonna pay me for this, right? Great. Yes.
Bro, what did y'all expect? It's Sony. Sony doesn't make video games. Sony's like Konami, dude. They woke up. They wisened up. They're like, wait a second. Video games are hard to make and don't make money. What if we make pachinko machines instead? But Sony was like, what if we make movies instead? And thus the Sony game was born. Insert fucking Uncharted, The Last of Us, Dad of Boy. What if we charge $60 for a movie and only release one like every 5 years? Yeah, nice Provade. Oh yeah. Hope it felt good. This dude literally has like 1 HP. Yeah, there we go. Look, this is to say there's nothing wrong with enjoying movie games. I just think you have bad taste. That's all. And who the fuck cares what I think? I unironically own a body pillow, so. Joke's on you, waifu. I like visual novels. Based.
You are gonna pay me for this, right? You order, you pay. Great. Okay, are you sure? Great idea. No, I'm just kidding.
I never worry about the judgment of weebs because I am a weeb and my judgment is trash.
Let's go.
Base.
Yeah.
See, that's someone who knows how to enjoy life.
Great.
Tell me. Come on.
You are gonna pay me for this, right?
I read manga. No, I'm too lazy.
What?
I've read one manga. I read Tepu
All that?
because that
You are gonna pay me for this.
Super Eye Patch Wolf video.
You again. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Yes, tell me. But be quick. It's better than
Holy
good.
frame drops.
Whatever you say. As long as you pay me. Oh, here we go again. Gotcha. Great. Yeah. Roger that.
What about open world games? There's no such thing as an open world game. Open world games are just poorly constructed linear games with walking between one linear section to another.
You again.
There's actually a really good video on this. I forget who made it,
Let's do this.
but it basically breaks down how like the actual structure of open world games is just like a bunch of small linear quests that you play in linear orders, but you're allowed to do them in basically any order. Or at least there is the illusion that you can do them in any order, but there is like an obvious, like specifically designed quest structure to do them in that most people follow. It's the illusion of freedom that people like rather than the actual freedom, for the most part. I think it was the Psych of Play from Psych of Play, the guy. Well, think about it this way, just mathematically. You do the arithmetic, it's like,
Great. It's better be
would you rather someone spends 600 hours crafting a well-crafted linear experience and can craft more of that experience at a higher quality, or would you rather have them craft like an open world experience in 600 hours and it has, in theory, 10 times the content, but all of the content is 10 times as shallow. It's like, well, I mean, some people like different things, but I think personally, I would always choose the first one, right? Like, the content's just gonna be so much higher quality in that linear sequence than it would be in the actual open world. Because if you were to put that level of quality that you do in the linear sequence across the entire open world, then it would take exponentially more time, right? Elden Ring was one of the only open world games I ever played that actually felt like a complete game. But that's because, see, Elden Ring is tricky because Souls games are empty. So you can make a Souls game open world and just put nothing in it and you're like, wow, this feels like a Souls game. Because like, it is. So like the open world being empty feels accurate.
Commander? Great idea, sir.
Like this feels just like every other Souls game except for its open world. That's crazy. But honestly, I did think the open world in Elden Ring actually added to the experience a bit. Personally. The only game I could say that for, really. Yeah, but like, of course it only adds to the first playthrough. You're only supposed to do one playthrough. Don't you know, bro? Video game enjoyers, video game consumers, bro, they don't play games more than once. What the fuck? Why would you play a game more than once? That's cringe. By the time you get to your second playthrough, that game's already old. And why are you playing old games? That's cringe, dude. I only play games that everyone is talking about, which means I have to only play new games. So if I replayed a game, that's time I could waste gaining social credits by playing other new games. Meanwhile, I still play 1.6. Based. A Merchant Pro means you can choose the inventory before you start? No, it's a new game. Like, you know how many comments I get? People being like, oh man, I really miss Resident Evil. Or the biggest one I get is, I really miss Left 4 Dead. You know what I say? Bro, go fucking play it. It still exists. What do you mean you miss it? Motherfuckers over here like, man, I really miss my dog. It's like, what happened? Did he die? Nah, he's over there. Just chilling. But like, he's a good dog. I miss that guy. It's like, bro, just fucking go pet your dog. Like, what? You already owned it. It's right there. Just go play that shit. Well, the reason why people don't do that is because, well, it's not relevant anymore, dude. It's not a new game. My friends don't talk about this game, so I can't play it. Like, motherfucker. Just fucking play it. Because you think it's fun. What's up, Chad Locka? How you doing? People have friends. People who don't frequent my chat have friends, yes. That's sick, Nervy. Sounds like fun. That's why I like speedrunning. I never have to buy a new game again. I can just play the same like 6 old games forever. I thought we were friends? That's a parasocial relationship, sir. Oh, I'm actually griefing. You're not supposed to actually knife her. You're just supposed to hold the knife at her. It's okay. I was re-rolling for better shotgun drops. I swear. Coming to your wedding? Bro, you're not getting married. Don't cap. Yeah, I have a Discord. Don't cap. Toxic streamer? Bro, it's all the fucking testosterone. I just came back from the gym. I'm sorry. I've been playing too much CSGO. So hypothetically, if I did get married, you'd be there. Yeah, sure. Smile. Why am I so mean? I'm just kidding, man. Just kidding. Steroids are starting to affect waifu. Not just the protein shakes, dude. It's just an ego thing. There's nothing like metabolic happening in my body that's causing the aggro. I'm just getting too full of myself. I like spend too much time looking in the mirror and I'm like, damn, I'm sick as fuck. But then, you know, I come on stream and I start roasting people for no reason. People that are just like being nice to me, I'm just like, man, fuck you. You know? That was bad, man. Slippery slope, dude. But for a 3-minute run today and I feel like I could take over the world, hell yeah, Shaz. Dude, there was this guy at the gym today. Yo, Chad Lackey, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy shit. Very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You guys got a sub. I hope you enjoy. Thanks so much for hanging. Making our way towards that sub goal for the DMC 1 DMDAC run. By the way, if we hit 285 subs before the DMC run in like 5 hours, then we'll upgrade it from any % normal to all collectibles Dante must die. But yeah, I appreciate that, dude. But yeah, there's this dude at the fucking gym today. I was like doing abs and then I did biceps and shit. And dude, he was running cardio the whole time on the treadmill that I normally run on. He was booking it, dude. He was legit running at like 8.5 miles an hour, but for like so long. It was fucking insane. He was old too. He was like definitely in his fucking 40s at least, maybe 50s. I shit you not, I passed by him. I passed by him when I went to go get another treadmill and I looked at his fucking thing. I swear to God, it said he ran like 30 miles or some shit. That was probably just, he ran for 30 minutes. I think is actually what it was. But I believed it for a second. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this dude's insane. But yeah, he was like full sprinting at like 8.5 miles an hour for like 30 minutes. I didn't see how far he ran. No, I mean like late 40s. Like you could tell he was older. Like he had like receding gray hair and shit. But he was in fucking shape. I mean, he like would occasionally stop and walk, but he kept like a good brisk walk, like a 4-mile-an-hour walk. It was fucking crazy. And I got on the treadmill and I ran for like 8 minutes. He must have ran for like 40 minutes, I swear to God. Like, cause I did like 1.5 miles for like 14 minutes or whatever. And dude, he got off not after me, but like right before me. That dude fucks for sure. I was like, this dude is a beast. I wanted to go give him a medal or something. I was like, I wanted to dab him up. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking freak. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, you legend. I was only gonna run 1 mile, but then I ran another 0.5 because I was like, this dude's sick. I need to fucking keep up with this guy. Anyone that's like 50 years old and in the gym definitely fucks. I swear, dude. I go to LA Fitness and most of the dudes there are old fucks. But a lot of them are like ripped. You can't tell because all the loose skin, but like they're fucking ripped. Homie's over here with like 60-pound dumbbells. Man, why are you over here with the handgun? Get the C96. Bro, this is a no merchant speedrun. That's not good. I don't even have a flash. What the fuck do I do? It didn't even die. My God, don't kill me in the cutscene, please. Ah! Holy fuck. Holy shit. They could kill you during the cutscene, by the way. So I'm down 2 magnum bullets. That should be fine. That was scary. I could have gotten the riot shotgun. No merchant! Can't believe the streamer isn't using the infinite rocket launcher. I know, right? That's a mage. What? I didn't hear you.
Been a long time, comrade.
Browser.
I died in a crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you? You're the one who kidnapped Ashley. You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from. Ha! Ha! Hoo. What do you want? The sample Sadler developed, that's all. Leave Ashley out of this. Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm American. Barrel. You got her involved just for that? Ah, ting, 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 ting. Yeah. All for Umbrella's sake. Umbrella. Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die, comrade. Yeah. I can't wait until I have like 10 more pounds of muscle and I can cosplay Leon. The only problem will be I'm like way too tall. I'm like 6 inches taller than this fucking manlet. Yeet. I actually probably have like almost the perfect physique to cosplay Dante though, from DMC3 at least. I need to work on my abs for like another 2-3 weeks, and then I'll be chilling. I never cosplayed before, but like, if I was going to, I'd do 3 Dante for sure. It'd be easy. I can do shirtless Dante, easy peasy. Hugh Jackman's like 20 feet taller than Wolverine and he still killed it. That's true. I'm 6 foot, but Leon's like 5'4". He's got like a wider shoulder build, you know? He's built like a fucking gnome. Hold on. Liana. 5'11"? No, he's not. It's 5'8". I saw it in the video.
Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed.
Someone Google it. He's 5'11"? Oh, so he's 4'6"? Got it. Whatever. Anyone below 6 foot doesn't have human rights anyways, so like whatever. Manlet. Bro, I don't make the rules. Tinder does. Bro, the video I watched fucking lied. Blame Susie. She watched it on stream. Is there a way for me to learn the RE4 speedrun through your Discord? Yeah, go to the speedrun section and then look for the speedrun Discord thread and then join the RE4 speedrun Discord. Bro, Tinder's been dry as hell for me lately. It's all bots, I swear to God. I get a lot of matches on Bumble, but never with anyone I actually like. I just like swipe right on everybody. Equal opportunity. It's all about my pictures. Most of my pictures are me skating. There's like one of me in front of a fucking canyon or whatever.
The train has arrived at the station.
Gotta pay for the Tinder loot box? True. Any dick pics on Tinder? No, not yet. I griefed. I'm pretty sure that was too early. Oh wait, no. That's fine. Fuck. Yeah, no, it definitely was too early. I think he iframed the barrel. I have a pick with friends. A height check pick. Okay, well, I'll stop you there. If I do a height check pick, then everyone's gonna know that I'm not actually 6 foot. No, I'm just kidding, I am. But I don't have any friends, so the first one's hard. Pick with a girl, but not too cute. For all these rules, man. I also don't know any girls. Bro, I'm actually just griefing because I'm thinking about Tinder. I shit you not. I'm sitting here with a straight face just thinking about Tinder, not fucking playing the game correctly. I got the sick Twitter ab check pic on the Tinder. Probably not a good move, but I'm proud of my body, so I don't give a fuck. Not getting any matches with real humans or people that are under 300 pounds anyways. So it doesn't matter. Always got the stats. We got a boner alert. Nah, Tinder just makes me depressed. How do you have so much health? What? Bro, he must be iframing one of my nades somewhere. Cause like actually what? Like how is he still alive? I'm doing some small thing wrong that's completely fucking all of my damage, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, yeah, they go down to 5 nades than the final one. I met a girl on Tinder that turned into a lesbian. She fucking metamorphosized right in front of you, like cocoon and all, or what? That was traumatic. I'm sorry. Sorry that happened to you. Think it was your fault? You think you turned him gay? Yeah, that's rude. I don't know how people have time to date. I work 9 hours a day and I still need to sleep. Sleep is for the weak, my friend. I'm just using a fucking magnum shot, whatever, dude. Make sure this bitch dies. Bro, I literally just wanted to reload. Could you chill for like 0.1 second? Why am I struggling with
Duh.
this boss? It's fucking free. Chat.
Well.
Dracula 98. Said. Keiko IDE to Sidonye. Dracula 98.
Knjigu.
Said. STA Cetas.
Zapravo, Dracula, ovo ti je 881. strana, a ima skoro 900 strana. Imaš bolje ilustracije.
Dracula 98. Said. Opak.
A, to čitam već skoro godinu
Dracula
dana.
98.
Ja,
Said.
ovo je još bolja slika.
Aporist. Dracula 98. Said. Nice.
Samo vas posmatramo.
Dracula 98. Said. Duhaja is glida.
Kakva knjiga, brać.
Pa, nije se štedilo nam, da. Imaš seriju sad, znaš, novu.
Ozbiljno?
Da, ima nova serija, Stand.
A, vidim je.
Nešto kao Walking Dead, ali bez Walking Deada, znaš, bez zombija.
Ne.
Jer Walking Dead sam po sebi nije loš, ali je nebulozno, znaš. Jer čita point oko te apokalipse je kao raspad, znaš, ljudskog društva.
Ne? To je ajde.
Znaš, kao kako se zapravo, jer zombi su retardirani, znaš. I bilo koja bolje grupa organizovana ljudi može da potuče s fotograma. Međutim, tako sam ja bar video taj, kako zove, The Walking Dead. Nije više bitno, znaš, za te horde zombi. Kad se je prošla ta panika i ta glupost, kad se uvijek počeo se organizuju grupe, zapravo pojenta je bilo ko će kome nož da zabode i koja će grupa da pokrade koju.
Yep.
Isto nisam mogao da skapiram u čemu je što sa tim, kako zove onaj, Niganom. Ispada da on zapravo nije bio toliko loš lik, nego je previše
imala su, brate,
okrutan.
pravila.
Tako nešto. Surov je bio, šta li? Zato ga niko nije gotivio.
Da.
Ima čitava jedna sezona, čini mi se, koju sam gledao, koja objašnjava kako, ne znam, on je uveo kao čeličnu ruku, ne znam, silovanje, krađa i to se kažnjava smrću. Upravo takve fazone imaš u ovoj knjizi Uporište ili Stand, gdje taj što je glavni u Las Vegasu, taj kao, on je kao na toj drugoj strani. Taj Randall Flake, on je recimo konzumiranje droge, krađu i to kažnjavo sa razapnjanjem na krst. Zakucaju te na krst i visiš tako. Pred svima. Dok ne umreš. Avlije, pune behara, šaljem ti pozdrav preko drugara, tebe sam voljela. Fuck me. Ti ideš tek u 12 na posao?
Ne, uzem slobodan dan danas.
Opa, lepo.
Pa da. Šta radiš ti, igraš ovaj derbi?
Pa igrao sam, dobra igra si. Dobre, sam se jučer probao pola dan igrati to. I ne volim pasivne mape. A baš mi ova misija bila takva. Nemaš zombije, nemaš ništa, nego ono, imaš 60 dana da se pripremiš. Posle 60. dana dolazi orda. A nemaš pojma kakvi zombi dolaze, znaš. I onda treba naslepo da se gradi i postavljam odbranu, nemam pojma šta dolaze. Dolaze oni heavy zombi, dolaze brzi ovi trkači. Malo retardirano, ali dobro. Ukoliko treba da igraš, da failuješ, da vidiš na koje će strane da uđu i koliko će zombi da dođe, da bi znao kako da se postaviš.
Šta se radi?
Gdje si, Dragane, štima?
Evo, skinuo i se Destiny 2 instalirao.
Nije probao.
Evo, sad ću da vidim kako to radi, da viš.
Vlada je stvarno kupio Destiny 2, znaš.
Ja sam kupio
nisam
2
siguran.
DLC-a, a nisam odigrao ni meč.
Ja sam probao ono kad se davali free. Previše me podsjeća na Halo.
A i mene, brate, Warframe fazon, ideš, farmaš. Trčiš, skačeš, ideš, farmaš. Objekat 1 od 8, kurac od 8.
1, 2,
2, 4, 5, 6. I
Ne.
tako to, igraću u ovu pičku mater. Ne, ali znaš šta mi se sviđa tu svet? Svet je baš ono... ključ.
Uzeo sam je da igram Battlefield i bilo mi je zabavno kao pešadinac, onaj vojnik ili support, zaboravio sam. Idemo okolo i postavlja nagazne mine. I evo te, nemaš pojma koliko ljudi ne gledaju pod nogi. Znači, možda sam imao 1 kill iz puške, znaš. Dobio sam 6-7 free killa. Znači, bukvalno tu tako da znam da će ljudi da trče, znaš. A pošto ti je sav, ono, Battlefield, ono, znaš, trči, znaš. Samo one mine, razumeš, koje zapneš nogom, skoči iz zemlje i pokoka sve što ima okolo. I onda sam počeo na čedim, spamujem, watch your feet.
Ima li igre, Peđa?
A to slobodno
Ima,
stoji očekrivo.
zovi vrati Milana, hoćeš ja da ga zovem?
Ajde.
Šta bi, kako ti si video, Destiny, čim si rekao ima igre, kurčina.
Pa nisam ni tek sad ušao.
Neko je donirao $1, moguće.
Pa da. Stvarno, čudi me kako je to uradio.
Ne, nego stavio sam, imaš kao staviš gold, znaš. Stavio sam ono kao donaciju, to ne ide ništa meni. Kaj bi ja znao šta sam uradio na ovoj mapi.
Evo ga, dolazi tu je za 10-15 minuta je rekao. Kupio
Veliki
je...
jebač.
Da, kupio je nes, guarane i tako to. Znači, spremanje, samo da dođe.
Watch Dogs, Steph.
Watch Dogs.
To nemam. Heavy load. To me zove kum. Halo? Daj zlot. Gdje sam? Leži. Hvala.
Dobar dan.
O, gdje si Gardi?
Evo došao da igramo Hunt.
Šta se radi?
Evo došao da igramo Hunt. Ti?
Igram.
Koju?
Gdje ste momcaj?
Destiny 2.
Oho.
Destiny, a? Gdje je Ajkulo Drkulović? Da ti bi da igraš Destiny 2.
Pa malo da se promeni, da tvrdi kampo cijeli dan.
A nije to dobro. Gdje nam je najveći radnik mjeseca? Rekao je.
Nevjerovatno. Moj ide da mi diraš drekavce, isto ne ono.
Zašto?
Pa ono, samo tako. Mislim, možeš ono.
It's absolutely marvelous. Šaki.
Šta igrat Guardio da nije to smeće?
Šta kažeš?
Šta igrate da nije to smeće od Franci?
Showdown.
Zavisi šta ti se igra, ti se igra strategija, pucačina, avantura iz trećeg lica. Metro Exodus.
Ma sve živo, sve živo.
Metro Exodus probaj.
Metro je ecstasy. Igra i Red Dead Redemption.
Možeš i to. Šta da ne.
Pola sata.
Kao Brakula.
Jep.
Naravno, on je mladi, neiskusan, ne moraš da se slanjaš toliko na njega.
Pleasure to see. Did you give the little Chris that I love them?
More. Codex.
Tvoja časti nalaže.
A to neki multiplayer, a?
A,
Jel? Flower. Igraš Flower. Čekaj. Što? Prekjuče se vratio i uče ujutro. Ako se večeras vratim sutra, neću danas da dođe. Ha 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 ha. Šaki! Ne gledaš tim, sećam pogled.
Jarki, ti došaš igre.
Pa da.
Slušaj, ako... Šta bi sa onim... Za plaćanje ću ti ja visrejiti, samo mi ti reci jel imaš šta od one grafičke karte ili...
Ajde, evo, javljam ti u toku dana ti javljam. Znači da 5-6 misli podne, može?
Da.
Čekaj, ajde, mutirat ću se samo i pozovem. Ti odmah.
Oh no.
Foul tarnished, in search of the Elden Ring, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Da.
Imaju 67, 260 dinara. Cena ti je odmah, ti kažem, garancija ti je 2 godine, cena ti je stav zato što je izložbeni pomoć.
Dobro.
I znači nije ni jedan od ovih proizvođača, nego AMD radio.
Dobro, kontam. Reci mi samo... Koliko ja tebi treba da... keširam.
Ti bi trebao meni jedno manje. Ako ti nije prkat, šalje mi ovo sreće. Ja sad juče istrnim za preglede i za vađenje krvi i idem sutra ponovo u lekara, ne znam koliko će mi trebati. Ako ti odgovara.
Može, kad ti to možda naručiš?
Mogu danas.
Znači koliko, samo da zapišem na papir. Da ti uplatim preko mobilne aplikacije.
67.260 meni je prema Kipteku izaći.
Dobro, a ja prema tebi?
Pa dodaj poštarinu.
A onaj tvoj popust, to si već uračunao?
To je puna cena, znači ja tebi vratim 13.000. Kad mi ovo pošalješ za par dana ti vratim 13.000.
Znači... Dobre, 67.000.
Znači izađete 54 kad odbijemo onu TV karticu, ne TV karticu, nego ono govno. Ono za streamovanje.
Ajde to da vidimo. Ajde. To već davno sam zaboravio na to. Čekaj. Mislim da ti imam podatak, sad ću da im...
Ajde, nije Gardi fukara.
Pa trebalo bi da imaš onaj 2.8.
Znači to ti je regularna kartica koja ima vazdušno hlađenje, tako, nikakvo, ne moram ništa da pravim Frankensteina kući.
A nije to, ima hlađenje, pa sliku sam ti kad je stigla na General prošli put isto tako.
Ne, možda ti kažem, ne moram kao ti da ugrađujem vodeni blok, jel tako?
A jok bre, kakvi.
Pa to te pitam, ništa drugo.
Evo ti, sad ću ti nađem sliku kad sam je sliku prošli put.
Da vidim samo.
Ali kažem da te ne zabuni, ne znam da li ljudi znaju, znači AMD sem ovih Asusa, Gigabajta, Asroka ima i svoju liniju proizvoda, znači baš AMD radi.
Znam.
Da te ne začudi, tu je cena povoljnija, znači to je sigurno 200-300 evra jeftinije nego ovi firmirani. Evo ti slika prošle.
Mm, 285 2015 04 30 682 737.
Da.
No.
Trgovina se završava, nema što.
Pa tako sam kupio procesor i ploču onda. Samo sam rekao imaš i možeš da mi naručiš. On rekao ima, on poslao para mi i naručio posla. A ne Milan se guzi godinu dana.
Gardio, to dobra cena, brate.
A šta znam, mislim da jeste.
Ne možeš je naći ispod 850.
Za 6.800, je li tako?
Da.
Mislim da ne možeš.
Mislim da ne možeš nigde naći između 850, a ovo ti je nekih 550, 560 možda. Znači, uglavnom da znaš, zato što je kutija otvorena, to im je izložbeni primjerak onaj. I onaj moj prošli je bio isto, imaju oni 2-3 salona po Beogradu, ona showroom, kako se zove. I to sad čiste i spustili su cenu.
Znači 67.000. Je ta dodat nešto, neku poštarinu, 67.500, hoćeš tako?
67, 260, pa...
300,
Dodaj.
67.300, eto ti. Ti dosta to?
Stvari treba. Stavi 67 i poštarina ti je jedno 300 dinara, ajde. Nema veze. Zaokruži.
Kad on Grdinočki može očekivati taj GPU?
Pa najrealnije da očekuje, ako ja njima sada pustim, oni mi sutra šalju, šta je sutra? Sreda, znači sreda, četvrtak ili petak, zavisi kad mi donesu. U najgorem slučaju petak. Je ti to okej?
U najgorem slučaju petak, to je redu.
Kažem, u najgorem slučaju petak.
Da, čuo sam ti. Adresa primaoca Ljubišavcara.
20.
Imam, od pre.
Aha, da, ne, mislim da me pitaš.
Znači ide ovako račun 285 201 FET 2015 04 30 68 27 68 2737 67.500.
Ali znam da se završava na 2737, to znam.
Za to mu Gardi treba 2 osmopinca.
2 osmopinca.
Imam ja to, Kesić. Platio sam na panje 150 evra. Najbolje da nema 2 osmopinca.
Pa je.
Mislim da ima i 3.
Mislim da ima i 3. Ali ne znam zašto će mi treći za uđeva.
Pređeš na 6900.
Aha. Nego smo vickasti.
Čekaj, knjigovođa me zove, samo sekund, tirat ću si.
Dva 85 2015 04 30 68 27 37.
To je račun od Gardinočkog, jel?
Imam od pre.
A ovu tvoju daj Simu, šta ćeš?
Ne da mi niko. Pošto je previše velika, ostavit ću je kao, nemam pojma. Ako kupim ikad neku smeće od kompjutera, nešto mini, razumeš, ako mi iskočim da mogu da stavim. Nije to loša kartica, samo ono, starija malo. Vega P6 izašao pre 5 godina, ako ne jače. Koliko je kartica, da troši puno struje. Kad je koristiš u 1080 piksela, u undervoltovanu troši ispod 100 W. 15 100 W troši. Može da troši i do 300. Što toga tiče kad se overclockuje. Ćeš baš to da radiš. Eto. Posla. Nekad se dešava kad izlazim iz ovog Elden Ringa da ostane upaljen u pozadini. Ne znam kako. Samo primetim da mi je opuvao ono od CPU ili tako nešto.
Evo ti viš. Zabagovano nešto.
A ne, nego koristi taj easy anti-cheat ko da to pomaže. Za išto. Koristi easy anti-cheat da kao ljudi ne hakuju. A koriste oni drugi vid zaštite. Najgori anti-cheat koji sam ikad vidio. I ima ga i u 7 Days to Die, ali čak to je ona igra što sam ja igrao na single player. Što je najjača fora. Ta kompanija što koristi ta 7 Days to Die, što prave tu igru, oni su batalili u taj easy anti-cheat jer usporava igru, da stalno provjerava te fajlove. A ne radi ništa jer igra nije ono kompetitivna, znaš, ono, uglavnom igraš multiplayer s drugim ljudima, ono. Boriš se ti zombi, nema pointa, razumeš, ako hoćeš da cheataš, lažeš samog sebe zato što, ono, nema potrebe za anti-cheatom. I jednostavno su uklonili. Ko je rekao, Peđa, a to je ovaj label na peču. Nemam ja para za to. Nema veze. Bit će. Bit će samo ne sad.
Wolf's Bane, to misliš?
Nisam znao da ima. Uopšte. Šta kažeš? Pa ako se pitaš koji pištolj da uzmeš, pa ti uzmi na primjer, onaj, ali ti ne ide ti Bertija, ali tako? Malo ti muštica previše.
Ba ide, što znam, ide da ne ide.
Sparks pištolj, ako tražiš pištolj. To sam rekao i Nenadu bio, da ne kupuje džabe uppercut. Ako kupi Mosin kao pušku, nema pointu da uzme uppercut. Jer neće on pucat puno iz uppercuta. I ne vidim pointu da opališ metak iz Mosina pa da prebaciš na uppercut pa da pucaš iz uppercut. Zašto kad imaš 5 metaka u Mosinu? Opali, repetira, Ako imaš straight, brže pucaš nego sa uppercutom koji preko čitavog ekrana trese. A više metaka dobiješ sa spark pištoljem nego sa uppercutom. Dobiješ koliko? 15-16 metaka.
To znam.
Mislim, to je neko moje ekonomisanje. Ako ćeš da nosiš shotgun, onda okej, možda ima logike da uzmeš uppercut, zato što ima 5-6 metaka.
5 metaka više dobiješ nego za uppercut. Za uppercut dobiješ 9 metka, a ovamo 14.
Jes, ali 5 metaka ti stane još plus u tome se radi, to ti je malo balansirano. Jer u uppercut ti stane u suštini 6 metaka plus 9, to ti je 15. A Sparks pištolj ti ide 1 plus 14, jel tako si rekao?
Da.
Skoro isto municije. Kad uzmeš da si oba pištolji spadnju, skoro isto dobiješ bonus metaka, s tim što mislim da više metaka dobiješ iz kutije ako imaš Spark pištolj, jer je po defaultu imaš više municije za Sparks, to sam gledao.
Da.
Remix Knjaz 100% 100% mi smislili.
Starac i more.
More i starac.
More starac. More Marko Nori.
More maršu pičku materinu.
Gardi, ajde da vidimo kako da sredim to za Nvidia.
Nema sređivanja. Najjednostavniji način da to središ ti je da kupiš sebi AMD. Pusti ga da naruči da vidimo će li biti šta od toga.
Jebi se, jesam se ispalio ja.
Pa jesi za ono video kartica. Inače...
Dobro, čekaj, nije moja krivica.
A znam da nije tvoja, samo... Vidjet ćemo.
Najcrnje meni je na dva kompjutera, na laptopu i na mobi radili bez problema.
Vidi... Ej, ja sam siguran da je ispravna, ali meni ne radi.
I klinac ovoj komšija koji se mi dao. On uzela sa PlayStationa, napravio YouTube kanal, on radi. Streamuje, znači, s PlayStationa na laptop povezu. I sa laptopom. Gledao sam šta je napravio, nije mi baš nijavno, ali od prilike kontek. Ladno mu sve radi. Pičan čovjek, YouTube kanal. Ništa, ajde, čujemo se za 10 minuta samo da pozove.
Da potroši par što.
Ajde.
Pići.
Moram da napravim sad oni dokumenat pozajmicu na firmi, račun za ličnost. Kao što ne smijem ovako prebacujem.
Čekaj, ti si saradnik sa tim Kimtekom ili kako to ide?
Sve dok saradnik.
Imaš i kakav popust za njih, ne?
Ja neki dilerski popust, ali ne ili kad ne učem rodinu i na tromesečnom nivou obračunaju, pa da ne urade mi povraćaj kao tog popusta. U sljedećem popustu inače se toliko a onda posle neki dilerski popust mi obračunaju. A dobro, opet znači. Nije da ne znači.
A baš ti policuješ svaka 3 mjeseca da stalo izvuče.
A dobro što sam u zadnje vreme manje, ali ne razumeš me da rade obračun, daj. I onda kad mi ga pošalju, kad overim, kad se odobri, onda prilikom sljedeće prve poručbine, ako na primjer dobijem dealerski popust 45.000, a ja poručim nešto za 25, ne putim ništa. Znači, ostane mi bonus od 20. Kontaš sad?
Da.
Ništa, ajde tu sam se 10 minuta, samo da ovo završavam.
Ajde, tu si.
Majku ti jebem. Zatvaranje vrata unazad, ovo ti je đavolja rabota.
Ćemo igra neći. Bro, neki sajam emulatora. Bare. Emulator vodi se 2 pojena razlika, moguće ovo. Kreći zombi da me udari se tara emulator, protrčava kroz njega. Više bi mi pasovala jedna zlatna kasa nego više. Pennywise je uzeo slobodan dan. Ali, rekao ko jebe Hunt, idem ja da igram CS. Jebena igra za štekere, tim rečima.
Immortal.
Ne, on reče da sad se vraća za 15 minuta, tako je rekao.
Tako li se stavlja da možda uzmeš kao primarno oružje, manje. Ne je bilo nikad problema s simulatorom. Stari, a naručuje igračku kartu. Šta će mu još jedna? Ono reče da će da stavi u crossfire. Šta je bravo? Ok, si da ideš ove. A ti si sad u meču tako nešto, ne?
Da.
Gledao. Gledao moj streamer. Gledao.
A znam to, da.
Kako loše je.
Znam, ja gledao sam da streameri tu izađu.
Najjači štekovi sam vidio su zadnje vreme. Ovo su dva traga, jedan pored drugog, moguće.
Da. Juče ili u ovom kampoundu pobio sa troje.
Gledao te ja juče. Šteta što... Ja mislim da možeš s Peđinog streama da klipuješ. Ili to moram da uradim, nisam siguran. Nemaš?
Onog jednog se pogodili i preteka, uteka mi vam.
Znaš li koliko je lako pogoditi čovjeka ili zombija u ruku? Nemaš pojma. Zato što se noževi, sekire i noževi više. Preveliki objekat, znaš, i zabije se u prvo što dodirne. I x puta se dešava umjesto grudni koš da dodirne rame ili ruku.
Da.
I bukvalno to je pola damage. Umjesto da ga one shot je ono... Medium ili heavy, nisam siguran šta ta dva. Ja nagađam da je medium. Samo znaš šta ne može da pretekne sigurno. Headshot. Sekiram. Ako možda izvediš headshot. Ima patentiranu tehniku protiv AI-e. To je iz skoka. Skoči mi gađen grudni koš. I onda ili pogodi grudi ili pogodi glavu. Na 10 metara ušta. Iz skoka. Jer znaš da pada kao cigla. Što je sveko gost je dao taj komentar. Dobar moj fazon. Bukvalno kod cigla pada. Posle 10 metara, razumiješ, kada si bacio kamen. Tako leti sekira. Mislim, nemaš... Nije to sekira od 2 kila, to je... Kako je to, 300 grama do pol kila, razumiješ. Kako ko ima iole snage, može bačiti 20 metara da leti relativno pravo. Meni $300 i bez da ubijem boss.
A ubije ga kad već možeš?
Dosta mi jedan bounty. Prošli put sam samo jedan token uzeo i izašao smo. Jer to ti treba za onaj daily, onaj winning streak, ono.
Da,
za
daily challenge.
To ti. 5 puta po jedan onaj. I dobar si.
Što je imali igre?
Znači naručio si.
Alo, Galavđija. Aha, što ne radiš danas? Što ne radiš čitanje godine?
A mislim, čemu je poenta da stalno radiš? Kad ćeš stići pare da potrošiš, a Milan? Da mi se radiš čitav života i umreš kao bogat. Bez potrošene pare. Onaj vigor nije loša stvar za staminu.
Ti si pedala. Ti si pedala. Ti si pedala. Šafo, on je pedala. On je pedala. Zovu ga budala. Sa pedala. Zovu ga budala.
Uspio sam da upalim generator i da se popne ne merdaju, ne sve u istom trošku, znaš kje si. Iako je generator bio od merdevina, metar i po.
Singlamer. Siete Singlamer. Singlamer.
Ovi se svađaju ko će sa mnom da igra.
Stvarno, nevjerovatno.
Ali hoćeš možda screenshotove da vidiš kad me je zvao ili ne, tako da ne mogu upetaš. Aha. Jeste, ti si u jedan...
A što ne igrate vas troje, jeli?
Ko ja...
Gurno prst u usta i zamišljao maminu sisu, jeli?
Ja, Milan i Boris. Ja, Milan i Boris. Ja to ne bi povatio da... Ne. To ne.
Neću.
Ne.
Ja da budem zamena za pedalu budalu, pa to u životu nešto živjeti, igraj ceo dan, boli me tu predsjedniče. Si ti to?
Prepotentno. Prilično prepotentno s naše strane da sam dolazi.
Bravo!
Aj!
Sad više nije Ilaš, sad je
Vranješ.
Učiću, ne brini se samo. Jesiš, nije
Ne.
Pičkolovac.
Bolji nego šaklaninac, sama papa sredinac. To je ti mladinac pravi, naš izvorni. Živio.
Pičkolovac. Zove se ti pičkolovac.
Kako Ileš Okeanis?
Medine Shop. Medine Shop. A govorila mi je do Rundina i Jakub.
Da budeš...
Hunter, ej, Hunter!
Ništa novo.
Ja, malo jedi govna, ali koga sam ja ovdje daje pod vas?
Ništa, ja nisam rekao.
To me
vređa
vrlo
lično.
znači ovo što si rekao, znači...
A nemoj da te vređa, pošto Milana sigurno nisi zajebo, jer ako ja znam, on s tobom nije radio nikakve transakcije. Iz razloga zato što mi svi možemo Milanu da platimo veću cenu do nekoj on traži i još da smo mu zahvalni na tome. Trgovao sam s njim 2-3 puta s Milanom, a ne nad jednom. Kod Milana uvijek platiš, uvijek, pa uvijek. Nije on zajebao. Nego Nenad radi isto što ja, pustili smo da nas zajebe, znaš. Da se on osjeća bolje, a mi da se osjećamo glupo. Znaš, kao... On je nama uradio uslugu što je on to nama prodao. Nisi ti meni uradio uslugu, sam ja tebi uradio uslugu. Nema veze. Bum. Smrt 100%.
Naša kategorija ovdje.
Majmuni je. Majmuni iz džungle.
Znam ja to, brate, pa znam kakvi ljudi, brate, postoje. A dobro, ne treba baš toliko šta ne veruješ nikom, trebaš biti korektan i brate. To je dobro. Kasi.
Wow. On je bio najbolji pogodak koji sam imao do sada.
Znaš šta s mene tako zajebano, znaš? Ja rekao baba, brate, polovljene kartice. Mislim, ono, to mi se brate ne za sljedeći put, ni Bogu, ni ocu.
Baba rođena. Ako se gine, to kočale.
Što se radi?
Evo ništa.
Takvi burek ujutro, moram društvo kući nešto.
Wow. Wow. Na glavu sam bacio sticky bombu. Ništa. Na glavu.
Sad ti stiže, ništa niste izdali.
Ajmo.
Nema se vremena.
Da li postoji bolji soundtrack od Hunter? Ne.
A ima. GTA San Andreas.
jedno, a okej.
Ha 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 ha!
Ne kažem za muziku, muzika da, San Andreas, nego...
Dobro, to je više miks, a ono komponovana muzika baš za...
Elemente, to, nema nijedna igra komponovanu. Evo sad ćemo. Ima Sea of Thieves komponovanu muziku za sebe i šta još, ne znam šta još.
Ma ja sam tu muziku isključio, to mi tako ispira možda.
Ja sam ponovo pali posle godinu dana.
Znaš koja isto igra ima svoju muziku?
To je da?
Bilo koja Dark Souls igra. To ti je instrumentalna muzika. Elden Ring ima kao sekcije sa kao pevača. Vokalne sekcije.
Ja ću kupiti taj Elden Ring samo na ovaj popust kad bude ovaj cep. Da se baš igram na Dark Souls puzzle, samo što je to bolje Dark Souls, to su napravili.
Mnogo veći.
Pa da, namjerno su vidjeli, ljudi Dark Souls 3 vidjeli da im napravimo opširnije. I to je bolji ispod. Kreću, kako ti se čini Destiny?
Malo si nešto probao. Pa nije loš. Fina igra, što znam.
Ajmo danas da startamo. Ajmo. Hvala. Gdje su ljudi, brate, šta je ovo?
Nema mečeva, brate.
A da, utorak.
Znači, treba se ja queuem protiv vas. Aj sad čekaj se.
Nema ga već, uzarči našu.
Dobra je to cena Ilija za tu 6 i 8, nema šta.
Bolje nego što mi je Milan pronašao. Milan mi nalazi neke ponude za 100.000. Ludak. Samo kaže da mi nađe normalno grafičko, a mi traži grafičko za 100.000 dinara. Puta leptina.
Ajde, neće za 100.000.
To možda njemu. Da uzimam ja na mitu i korupciju para i ja bi rekao tako. Šta ti je to? I rekao bi, kriva mi je država što ja to radim. Da. Uvijek je neko drugi kriv. Samo ne ja.
Šta je ovo, desno mi ne vidimo dole magle, sastav por.
Stvarno izgleda prelepo ovaj label.
A?
Izgleda prelepo.
Šta, igra?
Ne, ovo je Wolf's Bane. Ovo je label.
Ovo je Hunt, kako da preda?
Ne, nego label Aperture. Izgleda kao skin, znaš, ne izgleda kao farba.
Veriš.
Drakula?
Je?
Igraš sa onom pičkom pedalom ovaj Hunt?
Igram.
Dobro. Jedi glavu. Koja si pička? Koja si pička čoveka, ja ne verujem. Znači ti si ona najgora pičketina.
Neći to bre da igram. Ne s tobom.
Stvarno si
čekaj, zvao i
Dobro,
mene.
sam rekao, zauzet sam. Igrajte malo sa brate Gardijem.
A zvao je i mene, evo može Ilija ti potvrdi, sam ja došao po pozivu Drakule. Znači ja ne bi ni ušao u Discord sad ili imam neke obaveze. Znači to sam prekinuo i došao. A ti ne, samo ti da ne ostaneš ugrožen, samo ti da ne ostaneš zapostavljen, samo ti da ne ispadneš slučajno iz šeme. Koja si pičkica jebote, ja ne vjerujem.
Pa znaš da je što te to iznenađuje.
Sve je zbrba sam.
Došli ti iz pičke materine džungle neke.
Što te to iznenađuje? Ti se sad čudiš, no?
Skinuo si se s rabote. Propustio si zaradu otimanja para ljudi na vlagu, a? Jebote.
Da, stvarno. Užasno, tako Boris.
Sramoto jedna, bre, znači sramoto jedna. Sramotiš Srbiju i srpstvo, jebem ti sunce. To ne znam šta je to što si sad rekao. Kako si rekao? Nacija, koja? Gde to, ima negde na mapi nešto ili?
Tazmanija.
Sigurno? Ja sam mislio Milogora da se zove ovaj, ali... Milova gora neka, ja čuvam. I kaže, tu su čuveni ovaj po proizvodnji džonova, jebi ga, samo što ih ne lepe na patike nego na obraz, jebi. Tu su najjači, ono. Tu su najjači, kaže, ono, za toj proizvodnji. Ali kaže, jako dobri džonovi. Znači, možeš, kaže, pesnicom ga udariš u facu.
Ovdje je skredbik i crveni.
Može pesnicom da ga udariš u taj džon po obrazu, ništa ne bude, nema posljedice, znaš.
Evo tamo, Milan.
Ja sam te čuo.
Šta kažeš Ilija, i ti si čuo, a?
Ne, nego čuo sam ovoga... Kesića.
Kesiću?
Da.
Što Milana zovu pedala budala je?
Koga tako zove?
Pedala budala, ja ne znam što stvarno ono, baš pokušavam da dokučim to.
Nemoj da agoreš te zombije tu.
Muči me to, razumeš?
Vrane imaš, dakle.
Ne da mi mira.
Mira Škorić.
Škorić, Mira.
Brapeć.
Mira, tako je, da. Amir.
Ljudi sad, treba mi fokus.
Gold.
Nije
Bio je crveni jebo.
S druge strane.
Nema veze Milan, tamo da...
Opet je crven.
Ajde Milan, ući, ne veze.
Vrte se ako bossa Reni.
Opa, izvini. Milane, stikica.
Aj beka.
Dole, ti ga imaš pola sata. Moguće da mu još stikicu nisi bacio. Evo ga ovdje, Dark Side upali, da se vrtiš.
Ma ima 30 sati, nemoj da ga učiš bre, Drakula. Zna on da može preko Dark Side-a prati bossa.
Kakav ludak.
Nemoj ti ga učiš sad igra.
Gore ulaze.
Okej, jel ti treba prevoz?
Ušao ja. Trejda sam se, diži me.
Penji se Milan.
Jednog sam ubio.
Dolazim.
Viđi Milan se šteka. Milane! Gle šteka se na zadnjim vratima, gle kakav manijak.
Odmah desno, eto.
Ujebat, mrtav sam, Milane, trebaš mi.
Paralizu ima Milan.
Trebaš mi ko trećeg.
Čekaj, on se šteka kod zadnjih vrata.
Ne mogu, da, ovaj me smara, brate.
Čeka, kod mene čovjek. Vidio Bel. Nije, druga ekipa. Druga ekipa, Beka, gdje ćeš čoveče?
Izleći.
E sad ovo, IQ 300.
Šta uradiš čovjek?
Pogledaj kako ga dižem.
Zaglavu si goti. Izašao je napolje da lute, gledaj gludaka.
Pomoć ulaze ljudi.
2 ekipe do ovoj 3 uštekec.
Milan je napolje već.
Ne Milane, više ekipe od...
Ne, jedna ekipa je Milan. Kako će ga
Kako sam ga, revival sam ga od ozdo.
Vidi se. Moguće da njegov instinkt kad je Kesić mrtav i ti se loviš sa čovjekom po boss areni da se šteka kod zadnjih vrata. To mu instinkt.
Ima pun kurac ljudi, nemojte da pikate, alo.
Kesić je stalno na low, brate, kada buša tu.
2 ekipe.
Nema moklen.
Što ne baciš čovk na srednja vrata, Peć?
Ono lika sam ubio 3 puta što ga je dizao, jeba.
Imaš čovk?
Dole su ti otvorena jedna vrata.
Srednja vrata su otvorena. Milan čuva vrata koja su zatvorena. A srednja...
Ova vam.
Srednja vrata su otvorena kompletno.
Ući će ovdje da ga vrate digne.
Baci dim.
Ček sad ću. U stvari on će. Bravo, to. Zapalit ću mog, je. Aj jebote, dim.
Čovjek hitovan vamo, hoće da uđe. Hitovan.
Mnogo ljudi, bret. Mnogo ljudi. Previše. Nije ovo zdravo, bret. Dala mi headshot čim sam izašao. Daj bre sa pištoljem, smrljenjem mi daj headshot. Bez prda neko. Baci čovk, a nemaš Milane, da. Ti nemaš čovk. Baci bombu tamo pa me diži.
To se kosi s njegovom religijom.
Unutra, još levo. Diži me.
Bići sam sebe.
Pomeri se. Beži. I
sad,
mene
sad
ubije.
Sad će pobeć, gledaj. Sad će pobeć.
Ipak i mene ubije, a imam 80 HP-a. Jebem ti igru, bre. Koja je poenta? Šta će mi ovaj trade, bre? Koja je poenta resiliensa? Nikakva.
Evo čovjek, ušao čovjek.
Koljete, hoće da ti kolje. Diži me, Kešiću. Aman, zatvorim. Nije, ne možeš, otvore vrat. Malo mu jebe u piču. A ja...
Šta radi Milan? Na teže se s njim.
Double barrelim. Još jedan, pomozi mu. Eto ti stepenice. Ona je ostala. Ajmo Kišiću, možeš ti to. Ne daj samo da ga digne. Dole. Dvojih. Još jedna. Nož.
Dvoje još.
Da, polako ubit ćeš. Svi su ti na low HP. Diže ga opet. Diže ga! Bravo, digo ga je, ja mislim. Bravo, i ona tamo! Bravo, bravo, idemo dalje.
Nema više.
Nema, pusti ga, čisti. Diže ga.
Viđi ovo, brat.
Čekala
Jebalo me,
ugao.
brat.
Pa čekala ugao, brate. Ona je samo čekala. Dok si ti izašao, jebi ga, i dok si zoomirao, ona je već pucala. Ne strani, bro.
Moji dobri ljudi.
Pun kurac ljudi, brate. Ovo je bolesno, brate. Ovo je majke im bolesno. Došli svi ovdje, brate. Bez prda neka.
Došla je druga ekipa, a?
A da.
Zapali bosi došli.
Da ja izlazim, čovjek me ubije sa ovim conversionom, ko da je ništa. Jebote. 9 lobaca.
Ako ćeš iskreno, ona je već stajala tamo i nišanila te kad si ti izašao, znaš.
Kakav meč, jebote, šta je ovo? Dead match u pičku materi.
A kako umro, gospodin Double Barrel? Dominacija zatvorenog prostora. Kako umrla dominacija? On dominira zatvoreni prostor, znaš. Osim kad umre, onda ne dominira. Jel to rekao? Ja ne znam na daljinu, ja dominiram u 10 metara, to je moj domet, ja sve ubijam tu i tako. Jel ubiješ?
Jeste.
A ne vjerujem da ubiješ.
Ne, si ubio nešto,
Ma
jesu.
kak, pogledaj. Ma jak. Više sam ga vidio sa dignutim nogama.
Kesić i ujebo kevu. Ja dva čovjeka. Kesić 4. Dobar je meč, svakako mi se sviđa meč, nema što.
A vidio sam što kako si igrao. Kesić mrtav, Peđa ide da ih traži tamo, ti sjediš na zovu zadnjih vrata, da čuvaš zatvorena vrata.
Čuva druge ekipe.
Čuva zatvorena vrata da ih neko ne odnese. Ono je bilo... Iha!
Iha!
Čovjek stoji pored zatvorenih vrata i kampuje. A srednja vrata otvorena na izvolt.
Da, ono, razvaljeno sve. Bitno je da on čuva taj ulaz.
Ne, on čuva to, on je tu nevika.
A ovamo bomba razvalila ona vrata, nema više sa ovom daskom.
Onda suši dvojica.
Ovamo gore isto, ovamo isto.
Pa niko nije ušao na zadnja vrata, on je ono bez veze čuva tamo.
Ma mnogo je, brate, ljudi, ne možemo mi to psizički. Jebote, ja ubijem onog i sljedeći put idem iz stepenice, ulazim kroz hodnik, mi čovjek, brate, trči, jebote. Pola njih trče kroz, brate, hodnike. Reku, idi u kurac, brate, ovo je bolest.
Jel' našao meč, jest?
Nije, tražim. Ali nismo stavili skill bezet.
Nisam ni ja.
Možda nam i upadaš.
Ne vjerujem.
Pa traži nam i dalje, znaš. Našao nam. Ej. Ilaš! Kad krenem. Leši!
Krepetan leši.
Krepetan leši.
Ne mogu želiti da me nešto boli. Imitirao bi ga, ali ne mogu. Kako se da izbacim.
Evo. Uvolduva promaja, šta je ovo? Razvali mi vrate. Pa nije to do para, vrate. Tu sad u ovoj firmi najviše i para ima, najveću, vrate, platu iz toga stoja. Nije meni ni do para, vrate. Džabe pare kad ti je mozak Znaš, oni tebi daju više odgovornosti, aj uzmi od ono, brate, ključa i firme tamo, alarme, kurce, palce, vozi ovo, vozi ono, uradi ovo, 20.000... Nije, pa dobro i to, ali nije ni to, nije problem to, evo ga boss ovdje. Smori, jedno ti isto, znaš. Nije, brate, meni problem to, uopšte. Nego, brate, dosadim. Uopšte. Zato ja menjam poslove kao čarape. Dobro. Dobro, kod vas tamo, vrate, Milane, teško i vrate naći posao. Iskreno. Je tako?
Ovo zavisi koliko daleko si spreman da tražiš. Možeš naći posao.
Sad sam teo...
Imali ste najgore boss arenu na svetu. Znači se svih strana može se upadne. Ona prošla.
Znaš, Milane, teško je, brate, naći tamo kod, brate, vas posao. Iskreno, pa vi tamo nemate toliko, brate, firme, tako.
To sve mala privreda, znaš.
A, imaš, brate, koliko hoćeš. Da. Znači,
Šta se dešava ovo, jebote,
kucaj sad info studij, brate, i izaći će ti koliko slobodnih, brate, mjesta u, brate, BG-u. A imaš i u, brate, Novom Sadu.
U BG-u, što Beka kaže, više kopija od kartela.
Treća tela, viš šta mi uradi ovaj... brate, si normalan?
Ko radi to?
Ima li ljudi, Beka?
Palio mi vatru, jebote, šta?
Ko je to zapalio?
A ti nisi normalan, brate, ti nisi normalan. Ti si normalan, brate. Ti si lud, brate. Ti si lud, brate. Ovo je lud.
Lud, ne budimo drugi.
Pazi, Beka, ja ću to
kakav ludak. Šta mi radi ovaj čovjek, brate?
Razvaljujete od...
Ko je opalio ovo smeće?
Beka.
Gaci bre, ovo jesi, nenormalno. Za malo kocku da mi skineš, manijač. Znaš?
Tu je što?
Gdje si, Milan? Kako sam ovo uspio da mi...
Pa jes. Ako nema nikog imamo napolje, ajde.
Da, First.
First blood. Si rekao
Gdje?
first blood.
Ma...
Gdje je bek?
Ubit ćete tu na taj prozor.
Rambo first blood.
Hoću. Nema potrebe da priđu uopšte.
Časna sestra.
Pa neka digne, pa imat će manje health, šta?
Časna sestra. Časna sestra jedna.
Pazi bomba.
Vidim. Nije prava.
Pazi bomba.
Prave. Prave. Gdje su ludi? Jes, popeo se pored tebe, Keć.
Gdje?
Popeo se. Ne vidim ništa od te magle.
Ubio ga.
Evo ga ovdje. Hoće da ga diže. Hitovan. Flasha me. Bravo. Hiton. Hoće da ga diže, hoće insta da ga diže. Blokiraš.
Hiton.
Iza ovog kurca. Bravo. To je to.
Vidi ima li koga, Peđa?
Nemam sekundi. O, ima! Ne možemo. Ubi se.
Digni me.
Čuć.
Digni me.
Ne deri se, čuti.
Digni me.
Čuti.
Digni me.
Bolesta, što ti je s glavom?
Digni me.
Sva tri lika. Aj ja. Čuti bre! Baksuze.
Digni me.
Seri.
Baksuz je boj.
Ujebat.
Dolaze, raše nas. Čuti bre! Ako raše, najbali su ga. Evo ga ovaj komentator. Žabe, ne možemo, jebi ga, raši nas.
Digni me. To si vidici.
Nema da si, došli su druga ekipa i to je to, brate. Jeste, brate. Boli me kurac, neka sam...
Što ga nisi digao?
Ma, normalno.
Što ga nisi digao?
Normalno.
Što ga nisi digao?
Ma, neka sam... Jesmo sigurno. Pobio bi ih ti sve.
Sve će on to
Ne
pobediti.
možemo bilo šta, brate. Došli su kad smo mi pobili ovi i to je to. Jest. A neka sam zakasio. Neka malo speci. A neka sam, ko da je bitno. Ti uzmi pa neka ti Gardi igra s tobom, neka te on diže. Šta onda kenješ?
Tad igraš s Nenadom, Milane. Nenad bi te odmah digao.
Ne mogu, čovjek je pikao bio već. Jest.
Jes.
A da. A ne, gledaj on, Kesću, on ima oči, on vidi.
On vidi. Čovjek koji vidi 5 metara ispred sebe. Ileš! Ileš!
Nema šta, moram uzeti free loadout i gotovo.
Pa to je to.
Ne vidim beko drugačije.
Samo free. Dobro si skontao. Samo free. Free nego šta?
Pa isto tako kao što ti smaraš, igramo novu, nismo mogli ništa. Razumeš, zato što su nas naišli su, nespremljeni smo bili, šta ti je, ne možemo da dišemo. Jedva smo se s ovima sjebali i još nam dolazi još jedna ekipa, smradine jedne, nisu uzeli ni brate bounty.
Da.
Pičke jedne ženje, kilova. I došli taman onako kajmak da uzmu. One s bovom i najjače, Milana. Opuh. A nije, a jes, a nije. Dobro je, koga boli kurac, brate, ako ti je hunt sve u životu, ti si prso, brate. Gori si nego Snake, brate. To ću
Ja?
ti reći. Kenjaš nešto Snake-u, a ovaj narkoman, njemu hunt sve, brate. A mogo je ovako, a moglo je. Pusti bre, igramo novi meč.
Snake je igrao danas hunt sat vremena i izašao iz hunta. Ti igraš po čitav dan.
Znaš šta je poet, on je sve gori, brate, gori, ja sam rekao. On je toksičniji ove godine, veći ono toksizam, zato što nije to kao pre casual kad igrao sa Snakeom duos. Znaš, umre, a sad...
A,
preigrao hunt kao casual, a sad polako uči hunt i polako hoće kao da igra kompetitiv, hoće da dobije, svako hoće da pobije sve.
Čekaj, prije su oni Snake duo se igrali, ili?
Jest, igrali smo duos.
Tad je bio normalan.
A relativno normalan.
Tad je bio normalan, zato što mu je bilo fascinacije da bude samo u brate igri, a ne da...
A sad igra da pobedi. Da, stari dobro.
A sad je došlo bre do vrata toga da Kenja nama svima, brate. Kako smo odigrali.
Kapetan Toxic mora da pobedi.
On umre i speca, brate.
Da.
I onda sebe,
I onda izdaje direktive. A mogo si ovo, a mogo si ono,
lauda, brate, na aparatima.
Najbolje je da pogineš ti, Peđa. I onda ti specaš njega i onda ti njemu izdaješ direktive.
Lud. Ko struja. Pazi ljudi.
Gdje ovaj trag je ovo, šta je ovo?
Dalje.
Dva emulatora je ovo.
Jebi ga. Šta znam?
Ništa. To ja vas da kažem.
Digao sam rane slučajno, nisam ih ni čuo.
Na
Da
čorci je
tražimo
boss.
skrpika. Crkva, brate. Ovdje ne vidim vran. Ne, ovdje.
Ovdje.
Meni nisu učitane, brate, brane.
Čuj ovoga, jeba. Jesmo na turniri, jeba.
Zajebavaš se. Zašto se zajebavaš, Kesiću?
Stvarno, zbilja.
Zbilja.
Zbilja, Veka, što se zajebavaš?
Nemojte se zajebavati.
Aj, momci, nemojte se zabavati.
Kakav rat najjači. Nemojte se zajebavati. Lepčo, upali Darkside. Dole! Evo ga dole, čitav krug si napravio. Jesi nenormalan ti, bet. Pogledaj šta je uradio. To nabi se, pa onda ga spati.
Greyhound.
Razvalio ti žicu, moj
Debeli
Milane.
smrad razvali žicu, znaš.
Opa!
Ubiti smrada.
Meathead razbio žičicu, a?
Evo i mene.
A jebote žice be, šta je ovo?
Beka sve živo zatvorio, a? Pa je.
Što treba i što ne treba, pa je.
Ilija, šta igraš?
Onu strategiju.
Iles!
Šta hoćeš?
I ova žica se nikad ne aktivira, već kad skoči tu sama se aktivira. Šta mu može pas na pamet? Da čujem šta mu može pas na pamet.
Ko će kome da padne na pamet?
A ovako nek proba da uđe.
To peć. Udi ta vrata, prokleta.
A da bi lakše pikao, na.
Sjećaš se kad smo i ti uništavali ona klizna vrata sa kiram?
Debre, imam, brate, fobiju, brate, vrata, pa onaj meč, čovjek mi baci bombu i ja zatvorim dasku i vrate vrata sa vrata
Nema
sobom i
nikoga,
vrate
je.
vrati me danas.
A oni prema Lamberu, šta ćemo?
Ajde. Kaži. Beži onaj, brate, Michael Jackson, tad kad me ubio. Bolest. Kao, ispikuje s ramenom, pa se vrati insta, pa insta skoči. Brate, mili. Čovek Michael Jackson.
Doktorirao igru.
Nitro Expressom tuče, boss.
Majki, Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson igre.
Ne, ja vamo desno, šta ćeš to? Trago ćeš.
Kako je trag?
Pa imaš bounty ti, jebote, odvoje si. Opet će da nam proda... Sorry.
Odlično.
Sorry, bre. Do ja. Ajde, nubare.
Ima li metkova tu jer sam bez municije?
Imaš dole u secret room.
Jesi je, brate.
Znači ja da uzem. Ajmo dole.
Čisto. Evo vam odmah već, evo.
Bra. Neka se zatvore da oni moraju da otvore. Dolazimo. Jesi ti to trepao ovaj ulaz? A što? Ti vidiš da mi idemo. Jebate trep, piču.
Ne možemo se mi ovdje beka zatvoriti. Nema ni potrebe. Evo ti vamo pezi.
Ajde.
Šta je?
Šta je ovo, bre? Koga je pustio unutra?
A ko beka?
Emuljatora?
Muda.
Koliko kljusa ima, je li ovo realno, brate?
Odlično, meni treba health. Hoću. To što kažeš, morat ću jedan da iskoristim. Ajde, skeniraj, ti ima neku skenu?
Nema nikog.
Dobro, da ja
Ovi su
uzem
tradovali, znaš.
toolboxu da uzem toolbox.
Beka, probaj da arm pikuješ. Što je najgore, ovdje niko neće ni doći. Boss do bossa jebote. Evo neko sa South Easta, jel? Ili Northwest.
Saznat ćemo.
Ne vidim ništa. Ali sam rane čuo.
Čije ovo maslo ovdje, već.
Evo se bio vamo. Mi uzimamo, brate, ovo idemo napolje. Beka, gaz, brate. Nemamo vremena, brate.
Nema se vremena.
2 čovjeka tamo. Vest. Zašto ju čekam? Nije to, kako blizu misliš?
Puca me čovjek. Puše me, brate. Ima Nitro Express, a...
Teško se protiv ovih beka može.
Headshot.
Bravo.
Ajde.
Jedan čovjek ostao.
Ajde, trčite.
Hitovan.
Bravo. Povuci se ti koji si hitovan. Povuci se koji si hitovan.
Bravo.
Hvala. Samo tako igramo, bet. Jedan hito, jedan se povuče. Pikuje. To ima ti ovdje lik.
Taj s Nitrom je pao, a?
Da.
Pa ovaj što smo ga mi gađali. Nem.
Kako sam headshot dao ovom crncu, je. Ja to čujem još neko.
Ma kako? Nema niko.
Palimo ovo. Ajde pali ovo. Pali jedan.
Moram uzeti to, aj Nitro, šta da radim. Parazan je bio totalno.
Čekaj mi baklj. Sačekat ćemo da oni izgore. Želim to. Da. Dobar ovaj trap ovdje, sviđa mi se. Ovaj treba zvani...
Bekin, pa ja se ga zaobišao.
Zvani trap godine.
Trap zvani želja.
Ne, praktično sam ga pokušao.
Trap godine. Lagano prođe čovjek, prođe.
Da.
Ajde.
Gdje je ovaj?
Tu je Peđe, pa evo ovdje.
Meni te teksture pre nisu bile tu, ovo cveć. Šta je?
Ma to su duosi bili, Peđe.
Dobro.
Ajmo ne izlazi.
Ajde.
Ko to puca, ko baca bombu?
Pa Milan, narkom.
A on baca bombe na vas.
Aleluja, gleo, opa.
Opa.
Ko puca?
Neko puca iza leđa!
Beka! Iza leđa nas ljudi pucaju, Beka!
Ubi Kera! Alo, debilu! Pored mene su. Čuti! Idiote! Šta makaki bre, debilu?
2 čovjeka.
Dobro, pored mene su. Automat. A daj, neću bre da igram ovo smeće, bet. Još ga s nožem kao gađam, bet. Makaki, upravo skile se Kesiću, ima automat.
Nemam čime
Eto
da
nama
puca.
kurčeva. Ovo je si ušteko, normalno.
Tim, brate, novi, ve.
Evi ga. Makaki.
Opet sedi negdje u žbunu. Sad čekaj, znaš kako? Slušaj, sad čekaj da uzmu bounty i sad kreni da trčiš.
Isto, kao što si rekao, to se i desilo.
Sad trči. Znači, sad čekaj da uzmu bounty da vide desi, da se nanišane u tom pravcu, onda izleti žbuna da te razbucaju.
Makaki!
Šta sam...
Znači, kaže, makaki, a ono meni, vrate, metkovi pored glave zbijaju, bre.
Bravo.
Ovo do ja, svidilo mi se.
Ovo su narkomani, moj druže, 236. 2.22, 2.36, šta je s ovim ljudima?
Da li oni
Pa
spavaju?
trebali su. Makaki, to nisu, brate, ljudi,
Ma
to je haos.
kakvi,
Kao što si
ne,
rekao.
ne. Chaos bomb.
Makaki.
Ne.
Ubila nas Chaos bombu.
Nije mene duša ubila.
Kako je rekao, si čekaj ću, makaki, ga. Tebi mene.
Treći mi bio sa strane, sviđa ono.
Taktički, dobri su. Mi smo se opustili, Milan kaže ne postoji niko.
2, 3 je 6 i treći koliki je? Treći je najlošiji.
Opustili smo se.
3 bad, Miloš dead.
A ono su triosi bili, zamisli. Makaki,
Makaki.
3 puta zajedno nas, ne.
Ma kakvi bre?
Ma ne kažem, ma kakvi.
Pa to je ono tvoje, makaki nisu ljudi.
18.000 i 100.
Dobro, ko da je to nešto smanjuje 18.000 kilova, nas troje nećemo za 2-3 brate godine zajedno skupiti. A spava u ovom huntu, brate. Čovjek, ja mislim, legne u
vrati kreac. Peđa uzmi pa igra CS ili ode da spava, taj čovjek ne gasi igru.
Čuš ovo, čuš.
6 i 800 mu stiže do kraja nedelje, pa ti vidi bre.
Kome to? Tebi, jeli? Čestitam, Kesić.
Moram gamu kod ići ovo.
Još ja gađam njega s nožima, znaš, on se okreće, ne veruje. I ja rekao, ima pušku običnu, znaš. Imam, brate, vreme kad je ono palio Rafal.
Ratatatatatatatata, ratatata, ratatatatata, bilo je tako.
Vole. Pa 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 pa
pa ta ta ti 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 ti.
Beži odatle. A ja htio da izađem napolje, a piše koncentrina. Vi vaše koncentrine, jebale vas trepovi, moguće ovo.
Screenshotuj. Dracula, screenshotuj ovo, friendly fire, žica.
Ko je umro sad?
Dobar rad. Dobar rad.
Imbecil, Nubino!
Lupčino.
Sad će Kecić da ovo je umre.
A što je najgoroći, da?
A što?
Eć.
Čekaj.
Beži, ubiće ti! Udač.
Dokle izlazi ovaj, šta je ovo?
Izlazi skroz, brate. Hilaj to. Nemoj da rizikuš.
Izađe napolje.
Hilaj to, bre, Kesić.
Znaš kada je Butcher trčao oko Bosterine, si gledao onaj bug?
Moram ga pustiti beka da malo ode tamo.
Ajde sad. Sad možeš. Diži ga. Diži Nubano. Možeš sad. Možeš. Možeš, taman da ga... Mozi mu, Milane! A jebate, ne pikaš. Milane, upucaj ga. A, nemoj još da ga pališ. Diži mene prvo.
Idi, kidaj mu žicu. Idi tamo, kidaj žicu.
Kidaj onu žicu što ste mi postavili, dušmani. Sad. Ja izašao na... Nisam ni vrate znao.
Gdje je ovaj ammo box, nema više metkova evo.
Nema. Zapaljen je boss. Svo vreme bio. Kurčinu luta be.
Nema metkova evo.
Evo.
Popuni municiju žice.
Završimo to.
Koji pogled, a? Dole dve ekipe.
Odlično.
Čuveni...
Village.
Jel ovdje mogu da pikne čovjeka tamo jebe. Prvo me pucao čovjek. Prvo me pucao čovjek ekipa.
Što je najgore, ja nemam metkova za ovaj fight.
Ne, zaklaćeš ih. Nešto je rane u kurac. Sva tri prišli.
I razdao mi žicu nazad, da? Nije još.
Nije.
Bravo.
Jel umra?
Nije.
Nije umra. Jebat. Mislim da sam ga roknuo, brate. Nisam čuo da eksplozije, brate. Sve bace eksplozije i bačare i benž.
Razdao mi žicu, beka. Treba mi pomoći.
Dolazim, nisu. Ne mogu da radim. Bo, zajebi. Gdje će on sam tamo napad?
Gdje će ovaj? ja ću mu jebat kijevu, znaš.
Gdje si Panzo?
Pazi, bomba.
Mrtav sam. Nisu, dobro. Šta ima već?
Ovo je stikica, već. Beka, gdje ćeš?
Sad izleti, ne očekuju to.
Ne, žica ovdje. Dao im je, brate, bounty.
Pa da, to se tako radi. A jebi ga, Peđe, jebi ga.
Headshot! Hit on! Aj jebate, igra. Ma evo, brate, try harda mod.
Lep način da kaže ćeš mečku da porodiš.
Mamo imam kao pički igri. Smrdo! Što gasiš? Pametno. Kroz podrum. Šotka. Ete Milane, izaćeš tamo cool. Solo.
Čekaj, jel on vas pita kao momci ajmo, idemo, znaš, po dogovoru to ide, jel tako?
Ma da.
Da.
Sigurno.
Pa znam.
Igra svoju igru, cilj mu je da popije sam sve.
A, sam da pobije server, no?
Igraš je Panzu Sea of Thieves.
Brate, zašto opet upadamo s ovim narkovanima?
Zato što smo i mi narkovani.
Mislim, šta bi da igraš protiv onih što su tek počeli da igraju, protiv kojih Boris igra i nema.
Ma ko zna lik.
Ko zna, zna, ko ne zna, ne zna. Mamo jebem kurvinu, kako sam ih hitao, ali nisu pali biti. Sve hit, sve u brate, sve u rame, u grkljan. Tako to, a ništa da bude koska. A ništa.
Kad će se tuć, bek?
Mi nismo izašli danas sa brate bounty, moramo da jedan meč izađemo s bounty. Sve nas sad čekaju, brate. Jebe u mat. Pička. dalje nisam dobio ovog bad handa, brate. Strašno.
Koga? A, onaj...
Bad handa, brate.
Pokeraš.
Revrant.
Pokeraš, propali.
Ma to se ne dobije, ja mislim.
Hermit ga je dobio.
Dobije se, ali to je baš ono
Retko.
RNG.
Znaš koliko ti treba meča da... Znaš koliko treba da dobiješ oni...
Na čega se to Peđa dobije?
Pa na Dark Tribute, kod Mr. Cherry, brate. To ako ti ukenja, brate.
Znaš
ali
koliko...
to moraš baš svaki dan, da.
Dobiješ $100, dobiješ 2 ona skill poina, dobiješ free 1 skina, ona šta je to?
A, to je baš ono, kao lucky spin, brate.
Spin to win.
Kurac. Gdje su ljudi, šta je ovo, brate? Sad će naravno narkomane neki da nam, brate, naći. Iste ove. A da, vidi ga ovaj 100 prestiž, 2.27, 11.000 kilova. Ovo mi se sviđa, brate.
Pa pa to.
11.000 kilova.
Ovo mi se... Ovo je dobro, brate.
Zašto nam moje ljude ubacuje, brate?
Što da ne?
Zato što nema nikog drugog. Neće sigurno da ti uđe neki koji je kupio igru trenutno.
Toga ti neće dati sigurno da ga razbucaš.
Znači na moje koji...
Šta ti igraš, strategiju, šta igraš?
A. Nećete sigurno obod dobit, ne boj se. Kesi bi da dobije one što su tek kupili igru, da ih pocepa.
Što najjače, to
to
je
nećeš.
i vrate bilo pre, tako kad se setim kad smo igrali. Nije uopšte bilo ovaj matchmaking.
Ma kakav matchmaking? Kakvi gluposti?
Ona 3 free skina, imbecili pucaju, dižu, brate, vrane, ne znaju šta se dešava u brate igri i dođeš i samo ih headshotaš. Ne znaju, braća, gde su, šta su, kako pucaju, kako se ajma. Ništa, be.
Sekino smo im pravili zasere takvim likovima, znaš? Staneš pored traga sa sekirom i prikolješ svu trojicu.
To. Opet magla, opet mrak pa magla, opet... O, vidi ga Milan, Milane, nemoj tako jako. To je sad nije to Kesić, jebate, idi bre. Levering. Ja sam mislio chain, vas dvoje samo te skinove menjate, kao da ste se dogovorili.
Nema nikoga.
Dobro su, nego razlikujem vas, ne mogu da vas vrate ono, razlikujem. Ponekad mislim da si ti to chain ili ta kurva, a u stvari si ti. Zato što menjate skinove. Da. Naravno. Playstoka ili Logbay?
Ma da.
Okej. Dobro. Vidim ja, mi ćemo u crkvu odmah ići. Ahaha! Ima i toga!
Da, da.
Sad mi dođe Alt F4 da uredim.
Igra na sjebe, brat.
Počemo se s nekom ekipom možda. Hoći. Što nam radi igra? Gdje ćeš Milan? Gdje si krenuo sam tamo? A on krenuo sam, brate, ne pitamo se mi.
Ko sjebe?
Znam da treba ići. Da dam tranč, Milan. Zato što, ne, koja je logika da odemo na Cottage Grove, moramo bounty da iznesemo skroz ovom. Ne, seri, nemaš pojma. Prati nas. Zato što bolje da ubijemo ove, zato što je izlaz tu, a ne da tranč. To je Cottage Grove, da ih ubijemo i šta, moramo s bountyjem preko čitave, brate, mapu. Si lud? A i ovamo se već roku u Cottage-u, Dovant, brate, ranču, idemo tamo da pobijemo te dve ekipe. Ili koja god ostane. Koga jave, Kešić? Trči sam.
Try harduješ, beka.
Arm pikuješ.
Da, arm pikuješ, jebe.
Kak to ludeg. Šta on lupeta?
Pa ne, ti si rekao to.
Lupeta, nego ti to ponavljaš, brate, ko ludeg.
Od CD.
Bolestan čovjek.
To zove od CD, peđi. Obsesivno kompulsivni poremeći.
To je tebi kao, ne znam šta, ko da si dete, ono prvu reč. Mama!
Gugu, kaka, ne, da. Gugu. Viš? Šta je počeo viče Iloš opet? Budaletina. Budaletina. Nemam drugih reči za njih, finih.
Ideš!
Vidiš.
U desno vreme.
Ovo bure mi se sviđa ovdje. Voling. A ja kao vidim nešto preko skopa.
Seksi ti je to bure, jel?
Da, seksi mi. BG! I ljudi des... Ljudi pored mene...
Mafioza BG.
Druga.
Sad ga nađem. Na Steam.
Sad ću idem da pričam s njim.
Peđa, otvaram ti vrat. Pazi, trepao na bure.
Jedan jedini profil tim imenom.
Trko je miš.
Završavam bure.
Trko je miš, breti. Završavam.
Alo, ti je Rus?
Neko je pao, beka. Trepano, beka.
Ovo ti je Rus?
Bravo, IQ 300, Kesić. Šta urla ovaj? Šta urla on?
A čega si umro jebot?
Od smrti.
Od arm pikovanja.
Pikova. Idi bre, Kesiću bre. Ma ne plašiš.
Opa, pao je neko. Pao je neko, beka. Pazi, ima trp.
On to svira, on je lano...
A... Svira kurcu mom.
Idem okolo.
Ajde. Ajmo, beka.
Čujem neko. Evo ga lik ovdje. Uj, evo ti pomoć.
Ne.
Pušaju me!
Bravo. Pomoć, beka, omen.
Pomoć! Šta polako bre?
Polako, a?
Bravo.
Da.
Gdje je ovaj? Treći.
Evo ga ovdje, iza sena. Više njih. Pa ubi ga, beži. Što ga pućeš da beži? Gdje? U šotima. Bravo. Jebote mi ne, od pomoći si naš kakvoj. Nikakvoj.
Nema nikog.
Vole me kurac, jebote, dođi s nama, pušaj. Ko pička. Popušaj si ga i ti.
Evo ti aperkat, Peđa.
Imam. Imate ovdje jedno. Ovi idu gore, pičke jedne smrdljive.
Ništa, mi idemo napolje.
Neka dođe ovdje. Hvala Bogu, jedan ti izbušam. Svakako su zanimljivi mečevi. Ali Bounty nismo izvukli ni jedan.
Šta ćeš? Može jari pare.
Gdje ćeš Milan? Gdje ćeš?
Gdje ćeš, ne možeš to uvići.
Šta hoće da lute? Ste ga blokirali? Što ste takvi?
Morao malo. Sad ću vam polako. Da zapalim zmije.
Ma koji si to kurac, sajim.
Evo me sprdac. Sad je pravo. Koji će kurac?
Evo trade, Peđa.
Si reka trape? Kao trap?
Ali je držiš... stekicat.
Šta je bilo?
Kurčina. Eto nam ga nama trade. Čekaj bre.
Kako sam head sasu onome sa shotgunom.
On imao shotgun ili si ti imao shotgun?
Ja imao Winchesterku. Sasuo sam u headeru.
Boga mi, bilo je kritično. Sva sreća pa smo ih držali na... A nisu ovi uzeli bounty, to su ovi gore, zato ovi ništa ne da pričaju. Jebe ga, vi su vrate naši gore.
Rus. Pogledao sam u taj mafiozo BG. Ti je Rus?
Ozbiljno. Rus.
A ima 6 komentara na rusku.
Umrijećeš, beka.
Rus. BG, možda Bulgarija ili šta ja znam šta je to.
Bravo, bravo, bravo.
Tako je ti to, beka. Kucaš i poruke. Pa čujem.
Brate mili.
Sjedao sam čovjeka sa 6 zvezdica.
Bravo, bravo, bravo.
Ti si Peđa ubio ovoga dobrog jebote.
Da, da.
1.99. 5.500 kila. Jes, kako je, kojega? Ne, to je Peđa ubio.
Ne, on ga je ubio. Šta ti znaš, Kesić?
Milan ga je ubio.
On ga je ubio, on će to sve dobio.
Ja sam nekog Umi ubio, Presjen.
Ja sam Umija ubio već.
Presjen.
Umi, 1.3.9. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Nekromancer sam vidim, to mi se sviđa.
Kako se zove onaj perk za Winchesterku? Iron Repeater, jel' ne?
Da.
Da.
Pitaj Milana, Milan će ti reći, on zna sve pred. Tako već.
Tako je. Jebeni, znači prodajemo ovaj, uzimamo ovaj. I tako to.
Na tu temu.
Bravo, bravo, bravo.
Ti si srećan što on popizdije.
Ama?
Tu sam Europuns.
Daj to. Avkaši.
Opet takaš, beka. Beka. Beka, opet takaš.
On nikad.
Ovaj Ilija najobičniji Winchester je najbolji, jel tako? Ovaj s 8 metkova.
Pa najisplativiji ti je. Sad... Jevi ga, nemam pojma. Isti ti je kurac, onaj s 15 ili taj s 8. Što se tiče pucanja i svega ostalog, isto ti je. Ovaj ima jedino više metaka. Talon može da...
Opet takaš, beka.
Talon ti radi 360 damage-a. Kao Combat X, znaš. Ako imaš stamina shot i talon možeš da ubiješ bossa relativno lagano. Bez da nađeš sekiru. To je novo sad.
Jako je spora animacija.
A znam. Pre je bilo mnogo bolje.
Mnogo brže sekira udarao to.
Da, to je zato što to je samo priručno oružje, nije to namenjeno za to.
Pa ja teoretski da udaram talonom 10 puta brže bi udarao. Mlatio bi puškom kao debil.
Bukvalno.
Mogu ti reći da ova breskva oporavlja jebote. Sad sam jedan zveknuo. Može.
Silent Killer.
Uzmi beka Silent Killera. Što beku ja ne čujem?
To što priča telefon za uvijek. Treba još neko objašnjenje.
Da.
To ti je jedino objašnjenje koje ti mogu dati. Sad guguče, znaš. Da, a šta si ručkila? Da.
Da li je mala pogreška?
Ljudi su iznad mene.
Jeste.
Na mozi sam.
Ne glasu.
Onduj.
Ma da bre, digni sve bre, boli te kur...
A baš ga boli kurac što se ja
Kakav idiot. Prve klase. A ja, kako ja, šta? Ja sam lud što idem okolo.
Da, nema se vremena preći.
Na King Snake je baš.
Bre, to zombi je.
Po ovoj magli bit će seksa, znaš.
Veće seks.
Uzeto je ovo.
Čuć. Iki pored mene. Iki pored mene, čuć. Dva lika pored mene, gledaju vas. Čuć.
Evo ga tamo.
Za meni, ali. Ovo je druga ekipa, jao! Jebani smo.
Znaš kojeg sam vidio onog starog ko špilija koristi? Eto te puca rekao.
Trebate mi, gužaju me!
Evo.
Bomba. Ma da bre! paži, opet ono levo pikovanje, desno ja njega ne vidim.
Wow, levi pik, a? Levi pik. Broken jebena igra u Šeremića u govnu. Isto tako ko si ti pikovao, tako ga je Drakula, nije ga vidio. Smeće odvratno.
To, bravo, dobar ugo. I meni da headshot kroz tebe. Headshot! Aj najgora stvar što me daj da me ubije, nego mi headshot dao. Vidi gdje sam pao.
Prestiž 50.
GG. Vidi ja gdje sam umro.
Gdje, na zidu?
Na vazduh. Ne mogu da me dignu i doći.
Čekaj, bek.
Ugaće, moguće. A ne mogu, emulator me jebe, sve živo me jebe, brate, to je pucao sa, brate, Dolčem. Jebote igra, brate.
Au.
Katastrofa. I kerovi. I sve živo na nas. Pa ko?
Odakle oko ljudi, šta je ovo, vrate, sa svih strana me ljudi napadaju, jebote.
Strašno, brate, ovdje čim neko pripuca dođu svi, brate. Os.
Brate, vas pucala ta ekipa, mene puca druga ekipa, brate. Opet su upali s onim Eskonik, brate, što smo igrali s onim natkovanjima.
Da, sviđa mi se to.
Samo ti ponavljam, eto, to je to.
Pa kad ne igra niko drugi. Gdje si ti Milan mjesto?
On se taktički sakrio.
Joj, što me ubiji strati jako meni.
Jesi. Vazduh.
Opet sam levering dobio, to opet moram Vinčasta kuda.
Igraj.
Keva valjda odobrile donela. Dobra breskva, krv ti jebe me.
Breskvica.
Ja jednu, brate, pojedem i dosta, što? Al velika, ne one sitne. Što znam? Tu je. Radi.
Ljudi u crkvi. Bravo, gasite kerove. Bravo. Misli kako si ih ugasio. Pogotovo taj deo. Kako naš on trolekis. Kako nemaš ono?
Throwing knife.
Nemaš para.
Nemaš para.
E.
Za noževe.
Za throwing knife, da.
To neka zebancija, šta?
Ljudi u crkvu.
Da li tamo nije boss, vjerujem? Ili jest?
Opa. Au.
Da vraća HP, bet. Isto treba tamo da ostane. Ako ste pomorali u sredini toga... Jebali ste mu kjev. Ovo neko stvari su tamo.
Akroma 6 kuc.
Daj, brate, a šta je s onom vatrom? Pola sata tu, brate, neću bre da igram ovaj hand, brate. Jebem ti vatru, bre, šta ble ona vatra pola sata od bačera, bre?
Nije to od bačera, to je vjerojatno nafta u Bosarinu.
A nafta je to, znam, ali kretenski, brate, zbog ovakvih stvari me dođe... Ma da, bre, šta me, viš, ginemo svi jedan po, brate, jedan, brate, ko imbici. Kasnije ćemo. Ja pokušam nešto kao sa sekirom. Neću šotku predam, brate, nosim bolicu.
Ne moš, brate, upadamo s narkovanima konstantno. Evo, ubio me čovjek. 2.42.
Vidim.
Zašto je to jeboj?
Nema igrača sad.
Vi ste trenutno mes, da kažem tako.
Hjedao me čovjek, brate, nemoguće ono, jebi.
Neki ljudi no life-uju taj hunt.
4811 Bloodbonesa.
Dobar.
Bravo, bravo, bravo.
Sve sam skupio, Ilija, ništa nisam kupovao.
Kontam da će trebati 1500 možda za sljedeći, osim ako on opet ne poskupi.
Ali... Ti Peđi imaš Destiny 2, jel tako?
A ima ga svako, vrst.
Ma da, no u kompjuteru mislim.
A nemam kompjuter. Ali mogu da ga skinem, to mi je štamica. Sat vremena.
Kurat sat, 100 gigabajte.
Peđa ima brži internet nego kompjuter. Da se tako izrazi.
Jesi probao igraš?
Evo, sad baš probavam.
Pa vidi kako ti se čini.
Ti si to nekad igrao, jel?
Ma jako. Nisam na to igrao. Ja sam kupio DLC bez za to bio oba i nikad nisam igrao. Nešto sam kao krenuo i stao igrao sam sasvim nešto drugo.
Nemam hrane više.
Ovo imam kao neke misije da prelazim, ili šta je ovo?
A da, kao WoW fazon. Imaš i story, imaš onaj site, questovi i tako to, raidovi, kurci, pravci.
Mislim da si dobro opisao.
Rockstar najavio da su završili sa GTA 5.
Kako misliš završili sa GTA 5?
Pa neće više
da updateuju igru, da prave...
Neće uopšte više da rade u ovoj igri, nepotrebno je, a to znači samo jedno da...
Isto kao Red Dead Redemption 2.
Rade oko šestice, prave GTA 6. A za Red Dead i kao i za GTA 5 više neće biti update, znači to je to što...
Održavat će servere i to je to. Moćeš da igraš sve u redu, ali neće biti ništa novo. Nikakve kockarnice, nikakve pljačke, ništa.
A tamo što im se ne isplati više da oni dodaju neke stvari, jer to je igra koja je već igrana. Već je ubačeno sve što je moglo. Za ovaj GTA 5, a za vrate Red Dead bi mogli su da ubaci svašta nešto, ali glavni je bio fokus da prodaju GTA 5.
Rockstarova posla.
Boga mi dosta finu grafiku ima ovaj Destiny 2.
Ima.
Ali jebi ga 100 GB, pa jel ne?
Yes. Ne znam, pa već igramo drugo nešto. Što ovaj ne igraš Cash, ja igram Apexa, Cash provjerava Destiny 2.
Jel?
Pa ođe s njim igram. I ti si to kupio jebet.
A uze.
Imam i ja 2 DLC-a, a džabe sam kupio, kada ne igram igru. Šta ti je, ne?
Ma vozi neki motor, ovo, svemirski neki motor, šta je ovo?
Kao, brate, Vovu, što imaš konja, tako tu imaš taj...
Space bike.
motor.
Šta znam? Pa je. Što? Pa je. Da.
A reka sam.
That's distracting me with Tinder talk. What is the date? I only know 2D girls. Face zerks. I fucking missed. Dude. How are you not dead? Fucking die, you fat fuck. Literally, like I've been here for like 10 minutes. Will you die? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Literally, I did this in a run yesterday, or 2 days ago, and it worked perfectly fine. I do not know what I'm doing. Hello? Come out of the ground, please. Hello, boss. I would like to fight you. How are you not dead? Literally how? What, like what? I'm using enough fire grenades. We're supposed to have 10 here. And you save one for next. How are you not dead? Bro, he's gotta be iframing a barrel or something. I'm like so confused. Like, actually, what? Alright, run it back. I'm watching the VOD. What the fuck am I doing wrong? What in the fuck am I doing wrong? This game is dog shit, brother. Dog shit game, brother. Yep, 10 going in.
U 4, važi. Pa po svima, pa po tebe.
I literally did the same shit. The fuck? What's iframing? Not I as in E-Y-E, I as in like the letter I.
Što je sivo? Koliko je sad sati? Večer, 3? Pa
What the fuck did I do differently? What? That's literally the same thing. Okay. Whatever, dude. He's been on this for hours. I've literally been streaming for less than 2 hours. You cannot... There is literally no way that you could be correct and pluralize the word hour. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I literally did the same exact thing, and that's how it
Kako
worked.
ti sviđa Cash Destiny?
Fino, fino, odlična igra.
I think the second barrel I needed to wait longer.
Nema šta, odlična igra.
Možemo to da igram.
Prelazim neke objektive, tako nešto, ne znam ni ja šta radim.
That was one of the bosses of all time for sure. I love you three. I literally never had a problem with him before in my whole life. That was really dumb. Oh yeah, the ab check from like forever ago. Ab check. Let's go. And the flex. Ooh. All right, there we go. Gotta flex on you three real fast. That's why I didn't get it. I needed to flex it earlier. 2 ab checks. We'll wait on the other one. We'll wait on the other one. Sheesh. Good thing I live in Arizona, dude. You don't need a permit for a gun here.
PvP dobar kao one arene. Kao kompetitiv.
Don't comment on my nipples.
To je dosta.
That was smooth, thank you. 60 FPS or 30 FPS, which one is better? They're both beta shit. If you're not playing at like 300 FPS, you're playing wrong.
Imaš fast travel.
A kao ovo? Kao ovaj što si igrao.
Nisam ja to nikad igrao.
Pa dobro, kao što si igrao, samo što je to.
Good Leon. I need to invest in better lighting once I move. One of my lights went out, and the lights that I do have aren't set up that well. That's what I'm talking. Yeah, I started doing 2 ab exercises instead of just 1. I do like this machine. It's called like a weighted. I don't. It's called like hammer fist ab workout. You basically like, you're sitting in a chair, but you put your feet underneath like one of those things that you lift up, and then you put your arms up, and you hold them like this, and you meet in the middle, be like this, you know. You lift with your legs and you hold down with your arms. And I do that at like 80 pounds, 5 sets of 10. But then I started doing another one, which is like you like sit in it like a chair, like this chair. You put your teeth in it, and you like hold onto a thing, and, like swivel your hips. I also do that with like 80 pounds, but I do like 10 sets of 10 on that one because it doesn't really hurt. Very easy.
Just let it slip.
I do an ab check? I did. I got another one though, so I'll do it after the run. I guess. And cat ears? I need some sort of system to make these fucking things pop up so I can actually see them coming. Like the one built in place, except for better. Where are you guys getting all these channel points from? The fuck? It's fucking inflation or some shit. Did I put my hair up when I do the gym? Nah. I just let it hang out. Although when I run, I've been wanting to lately because I sweat when I'm doing cardio because exercise. That makes my hair heavy and damp. And then sometimes it pauses my music because I use wireless headphones and there's like a pause button on the side. And it thinks that I'm pressing the pause button, which is some bullshit. It's really annoying. Been doing like 10-hour streams a lot, buddy. It's like 3 mega points, I guess. You're right, I'll stream less, my bad. I don't know why they have fucking pause buttons, dude. If I wanted to pause, I just pulled my phone out of my pocket and fucking pause there. If their hair is getting in your eyes, just run faster. How the fuck did that hit me? I'll push one back in my ear and the video pauses. That's the worst, dude. You're like, I just want it to be more solidly in my ear. And it's like, so you want to fucking turn it off? You want to pause? Wow, this game is really good. I'm just like genuinely impressed at how well constructed this video game is. It's a genuinely well-made game, obviously, as you can tell. By the actions on screen. How did that hit me? I was so far away. Dude, RE4 is literally the best game ever made, obviously. As you can fucking tell, dude, this game is so good. Just look at what's happening on the screen. That couldn't happen in a bad game. Impossible. Like, fucking genius. Like, village section with RPG guys, or island section I mean, with RPG guys, and like 3 Gatling guns with shield guys. It's like, bro, literally no one else could have thought of that. Actually, whoever made this game, absolute visionary, honestly. It was the best part of the game. I'm really glad this game went on to fucking influence like all of their games forever. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. Hello? Hello? No heals. Yo, Eclipse, thanks for the 200 biddies. Appreciate that. Fuck this game. Fuck this game! Bro, I haven't 5-4 crashed in so long. Oh my god. Woo! Love to see it. Love to see it. Hell yeah. You like how I did that? You want to see me do it again? So I gotta do that whole fucking section again. Hell yeah. Such a fucking well-constructed video game. God damn. I'm just... fucking gets me all passionate every time I boot it up. Just from the pure quality of the construction. Artisan crafted, really. RE4 really out here solidifying itself as the best game of all time. Hope there's an autosave? There is no autosave in this game. Thankfully I have manual saves that I made to practice. There is no getting the hang of this, it's literally random. At least if you're not doing like New Game Pro strats. Nice. Yeah, why do you think I'm working out, dude? For my Love Island cameo. Yeah, it does. Just instantly die. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Go fuck yourself in the face. What did I do wrong? Nothing. I just got unlucky. But no Urchin PB, it's a 147. Like how you just had to take that trade. Cause like the game is good. Bro, is that guy on the ground gonna explode or what? Fuck, dude. Blow up. Thank you. Honestly, I'd prefer to do Waterhall again with 2 Ashleys than to do this run, to do this room. Like, just get rid of this room and War Room, and then make me do fucking Waterhall blindfolded, whatever. I'll do that, it's fine. Wouldn't be nearly as cancer. God, I fucking hate that shit. That's so whack. I need to practice that, like, a lot. What do you think Ashley's hobbies are? Flirting with like military industrial complex tycoon shit, probably. She's the president's daughter. Wow, you really killed that many brown people? You know, like you know, I actually just got back from Spain, and my escort, he killed like a lot of Spanish people. I love a man in uniform, just like my father. Literally instant combo. Couldn't open the inventory. Love it. Shut up! Bivard! What the fuck does he want? What is he barking at? What could it possibly fucking be? I already let him eat a bunch of fucking preschoolers. And having a pit bull is so tough. Ugh. Look, comedy is a coping mechanism, and I need it after this run.
Building completed.
Fuck this room. Preaching to the choir, sir. Amen, brother. Nah, that room isn't nearly as bad as the one right before it. With the 3 Gatling gun guys. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Hurry. Almost over. Almost. Ooh, this run was rough. And I got good Novi RNG too. I just got absolutely fucking annihilated by U3. I like legit lost 10 minutes to U3. Somehow. I don't know what the... I literally did the same exact thing afterwards and it worked. So like... I still have no idea what I did wrong. And then of course 5-4 crash and like all that shit was pretty rough. Yeah, basically, Ollie. The barrel blow up? Of course it fucking did. I was so far away, dude. How'd that blow up? Cringe. Right on time. How did I not? How was I not able to climb him? That's cringe. You posted cringe. You're going to lose subscribe. No, I wanted the rocket launcher. Fucking dumb idiot. Hasta luego, dirtbag. All this is awful. At least I got, you know, to practice my comedy routine. That's about all I got out of this run.
Hang on, sweetheart.
I'm pretty proud of the Pitbull joke. Even though it's kind of a low bar. Low blow. But I do get my own dog. I do actually want to get a Pitbull. They're really a nice dog. And I hate children. What's that, Mitty? Or teleportation, insane. Oh, please don't fuck children. This is not a Kingdom Hearts stream. Anyways, I gotta go to the bathroom. But when I get back, we're gonna do DMC4. Also, ab check.
The movie starts in a nightclub, where two ladies are chatting near the bar. One of the girls, Annie, approaches a peculiar-looking man and convinces him for a dance. Moments later, while the two are enjoying their time, the man suddenly grabs Annie and kisses her passionately for about 5 minutes. Surprisingly, she experiences an orgasm just from the kiss and quickly excuses herself. When she returns back to the dance floor, the man is nowhere to be seen. A confused Annie then joins her friend and reveals that she's experiencing a weird sensation in in her body. She even gulps down a glass of vodka in one go and finds it sweet. The next day, Annie is in a very good mood because of last night's encounter. She heads to her workplace, a kindergarten school, and starts teaching the students with high enthusiasm. All of a sudden, her vision starts getting blurred and she falls unconscious. In the evening, she wakes up in a hospital bed where the nurse mentions that she has become pregnant. This shocks Annie to the core as she has been infertile all her life, as her uterus is damaged. It gets even weirder as she hasn't had any intercourse in the last 4 months. Hearing her worries, the doctor conducts an ultrasound test and confirms that she is actually pregnant. As Annie stares at the screen in bewilderment, it finally dawns on her that the kiss from the previous night is responsible for all this. Maybe it was the orgasm that did it, but if a woman had to orgasm in order to become pregnant, our world would be a lot less populated. Following this, the movie cuts to a few days back, where the same strange man from the nightclub, Ren, is flying a spaceship. Looking at the advanced mechanism inside the spaceship, it is evident that the man is an alien. He has all the details on Annie and is heading towards Earth to meet her. Here, we get to know that he's going to Earth because his planet is dying and all the women have become extinct there. Hence, his mission is to impregnate Earth's women, starting with Annie. The strange thing is that on his planet, everyone reproduces using their mouth. Just then, Ren notices a large spaceship on the radar and an alarm goes off, but before he can react, the large spaceship starts bombarding him with lasers. This goes on for a while, and just as the large spaceship is about to destroy the small one with a missile, lightning strikes the two. Both the spaceships immediately lose control, and they crash to Earth. After a while, Ren comes out of the wreckage and starts heading to his destination. At the same time, we are formally introduced to Annie, who is a divorced woman. She lives alone in her house, but usually gets calls from her ex-husband Jack, a high-ranking police officer who is still in love with her. The reason for their divorce is revealed to be Annie's infertility. That night, she heads to a nightclub and enjoys her time, as shown in the first scene of the movie. However, the night ends strangely for her when she gets kissed by the alien Ren and becomes pregnant. The next day, after Annie returns home from the hospital, she is again approached by Ren. From outside the door, Ren mentions that he wants to talk urgently, but she becomes scared and tells him to go away. However, since Ren is on a mission, he is adamant on talking. Suddenly, Annie starts having contractions and she writhes in pain. Taking this as an opportunity, Ren breaks open the door and enters the house. He tries calming a scared Annie, but as expected, she threatens to call the police. She even picks up an iron rod and starts swinging it, causing the whole room to get trashed. When Ren fails to convince her, he simply takes out one of his high-tech alien devices and uses it on Annie, rendering her unconscious. After this, he kidnaps her from the house. The next morning, he brings her to a secluded spot and finally tells her everything. He introduces himself as Ren and reveals to Annie that the baby she is carrying belongs to him. He further mentions that he is an alien who has traveled all the way from another galaxy to impregnate Earth's women, as his population is on the verge of extinction. Unsurprisingly, Annie doesn't believe a word he is saying, but when Ren makes a small cut on his hand and reveals his white blood, she begins to believe. After this, he mentions that they do not have much time left, as one of his enemies has followed him to Earth, and he will eliminate Annie and their child at any given chance. The enemy is of the same alien race that has decimated his population to near extinction. Saying this, Ren urges Annie to come with him to his spaceship, as it is their only hope of escaping the enemy. This is why I don't go clubbing. Meanwhile, the other alien, who has taken up the alias Williard, is on the hunt for Annie. His mission is to stop her from giving birth to Ren's baby. Shortly after, he reaches her house and starts going through her things. When he notices Annie's pet cat, he picks it up and uses his alien powers to see through its memory. The cat had witnessed Ren forcefully taking away Annie, so Williard also gets the memory. He probably also gets memories of lots of butt licking. He then sets off to find the duo and eliminate them once and for all. After a while, Annie's ex-husband Jack arrives at the house and is terrified to see its state. He immediately assumes that Annie has been kidnapped and orders his men to initiate a search operation in the area. When he reaches the police station, he receives information about the mysterious man who kissed Annie at the nightclub. Just then, Willard arrives at the place and introduces himself as a bounty hunter from Chicago. He claims that he has captured Ren before and knows a great deal about him, so the police should let him join in on the search operation. However, Jack refuses the request and leaves. Elsewhere, as Ren and Annie are traveling through the woods, the latter feels a sudden pain in her stomach and falls to the ground. Seeing this, Ren takes out a strange medication from his bag and feeds it to her. This immediately takes her pain away. Annie is surprised as to why she is experiencing such pain in just her second day of pregnancy, to which which Ren replies that his species can give birth to new offspring in just 3 days. After a while, Jack, along with some of his men, reach the same forest where Ren and Annie are hiding. As they're scanning through the area using sniffing dogs, Willard suddenly approaches from behind. Expectedly, Jack becomes angry and threatens to arrest him, but the other cops suggest they let Willard stay, as he is the only one who knows about Ren. Hesitantly, Jack agrees, and the group continues their search. In the meantime, as Ren and Annie camp in the woods, Ren starts explaining about the condition of his planet. He mentions that one day, Willard and his race suddenly invaded his planet and started a genocide, which killed almost 99% of their entire population. They were more powerful, intelligent, and advanced, so they couldn't be stopped. Ren and some others managed to escape the onslaught, but by this time, the female population on the planet had become extinct. I guess the men all left the women behind when they ran away. Hence, Ren took the initiative and traveled to Earth, hoping that a similar species, humans, could help him breed an offspring. Hearing all this, Annie inquires as to why she was chosen, to which Ren replies that she has a damaged uterus, and that is perfect for bearing an alien child. The next morning, while Ren is scavenging the forest for some supplies, Annie makes a run for it. Unfortunately, she comes across Willard, completely oblivious to the fact that he is the killer alien. Willard promises to take her to a safe place, but suddenly, he draws out a gun and points it at her. As he is about to finish her off, one of the police officers spots him and fires at him. Willard is shot in the arm, but despite this, he manages to kill the officer. Meanwhile, a terrified Annie is seen running through the woods when she bumps into Ren. She tells him everything about the incident, and hearing this, Ren deduces that Willard has arrived to kill them. He then requests Annie keep going, as time is running out for them. On the other hand, Willard uses his regeneration powers to heal his gunshot wound, which appears to be leaking a purple liquid. Shortly after, Jack and the other officers approach him and ask what happened. Being the cunning alien that he is, Willard puts the blame on Ren, and mentions that he killed an officer before escaping with Annie. A few hours later, as the police group continues searching for the kidnapper, Willard reveals the true identity of Ren. He mentions that Ren is an alien who has traveled from another planet to save his race from extinction. His main mission is to breed with Annie and take the offspring back to his planet, where they can reproduce further and multiply the population. The information stuns Jack and his group. Elsewhere, Annie and Ren enter a motel to take some rest. At this moment, Annie has become extremely weak, and the baby is almost ready for delivery. Ren calms her down and reveals that he has started liking her. He also mentions that she resembles his late wife, who was brutally killed by Willard and his race. One thing leads to another, and the two end up kissing again, and surprisingly, this reduces Annie's pain. Later, the couple rent a car and continue their journey to the spaceship. However, Jack and his group arrive out of nowhere and start chasing them. Willard, who is also in the car, suddenly takes out a rifle and starts shooting at Annie, much to Jack's horror. Because of this, the police car gets imbalanced and falls into a ditch, allowing Ren and Annie to escape. Following the accident, an enraged Jack gets out of the car and beats up Willard. He then cuffs him to the police car and calls the station unit for backup. After a while, he heads off to search for his ex-wife, along with another officer, leaving Willard alone. On the other hand, Ren and Annie reach the spaceship crash site, but the former is devastated to see that it has been destroyed. Since the spaceship could regenerate itself, he had expected that it would be perfectly operable by now, but because of the Earth's polluted environment, it instead disintegrated. Why didn't Willard's arm disintegrate then? As the two contemplate their next move, a couple of police officers arrive at the scene and shoot Ren in the leg. Annie, who at this point has started liking the alien, tries to make the cops understand that Willard is the actual villain, but they do not listen. Instead, they load the couple in a car and head towards the police station. Sadly, their journey is short-lived, as Willard, who easily escaped custody, stops them midway and starts shooting. Both of the officers are immediately killed, but Ren manages to save Annie. He then cleverly unlocks his handcuffs, picks up a revolver, and shoots Willard several times, momentarily subduing him. Taking this as an opportunity, the two get in the car and escape, while Willard regenerates himself. Later, as Ren is brainstorming ideas on how to get back to his planet, he suddenly remembers that some of the senior members of his race possess telepathic powers. With these powers, they can track their family members on other planets. Hence, he mentions that all they have to do is reach a high mountain, from which he can release signals and summon a spaceship. Annie responds that the highest place in the city is Jackson Hills, a place she used to visit regularly when she was a child. Hearing this, Ren immediately starts driving towards the place. In the next scene, the duo reach the end of the road and decide to continue their journey in a cable car. When they reach midway, Annie's water suddenly breaks and she goes into labor. As she screams in pain, Ren uses his alien-like skills and successfully delivers the baby, which turns out to be a daughter. Excellent. Now every alien of that species can reproduce with her. With this, Annie has given birth to a baby for the first time in her life, despite being infertile. In the meantime, Jack has followed the duo's abandoned car and is searching the area in a helicopter. Willard is also at the same location, and as soon as he sees the helicopter, he starts shooting at it, causing it to retreat. After a while, he reaches the spaceship's landing spot and starts searching for Annie, but to his surprise, he encounters Ren, who is determined to finish him off. The two then engage in an intense fight, but since Willard is stronger, he easily subdues Ren and shoots him several times, seemingly killing him. Then he heads out in search for Annie and finds her hiding behind an electric generator. Willard climbs the generator and is about to kill her, but just then, Ren, who appears to be alive, uses the last of his strength and activates the generator using his device. This causes a massive electric shock, which finally kills Willard. After the enemy is defeated, Annie rushes to Ren, who is taking the last breaths of his life. She hands him over their daughter so that he can see her one last time. At the same time, Jack also arrives and immediately embraces his ex-wife. Although he is in disbelief due to the entire incident, he still decides to help Ren up onto his feet. Just then, the spaceship arrives and lands nearby. Some aliens emerge from it and thank Annie for her valuable contribution, but before they can provide medical attention to Ren, he passes away. The movie ends as the aliens take the infant and Ren back to their planet, while Annie and Jack wish them goodbye from afar. And Annie is traumatized forever. Subscribe for more videos like this, turn on notifications, and leave a like to help the channel out. Thank you for watching.
Story recapped here. Today I'm going to explain a comedy, horror, and fantasy film called Hellphone. Spoilers ahead, watch out and take care. After school, Sid admires his crush Angie. His best friend Pierre, also known as Tiger, encourages Sid to make a move, but he hesitates. As he watches Angie walk away with her friends, Margot and Clemens, Sid realizes that she's the girl of his dreams. He tries to impress Angie with his skateboarding tricks but crashes onto a garbage bin. Angie checks on him, and Sid stammers as he gazes at her. Knowing that Angie is new to the area, Sid shyly offers to tour her around. Across the street, Franklin and David offer to handle Sid as he's making a move on the girl Virgil likes. However, Virgil declines as he's not threatened by Sid. Angie accepts Sid's offer and asks for his phone number. However, Sid doesn't have a cell phone, but Tiger intervenes and lies that Sid got rid of it because of an ex-girlfriend. Virgil revs his car, signaling that they're going, so Angie leaves with her friends. At home, Sid finds the door open. Worried, he searches for his mother and finds his neighbor's kid on the kitchen floor with a knife next to him. Unamused, Sid steps over him and grabs a drink from the fridge. Sid's mother walks in and scolds the kid for making a mess in her kitchen. After the kid leaves, Sid asks for his birthday money in advance. His mother gives Sid 30 euros, though she wishes he could give him more. Still, she kisses him repeatedly, proud of her son growing up. In a bustling diner, Sid hurries as he's late for work, excusing that he had homework. His boss, Fritz, scolds him that he's just there to fry chicken, which doesn't require a PhD. Awkwardly, Sid requests his paycheck in advance, so Fritz hands him a 100 euro bill. Surprised, Sid thanks him, only to discover that it's fake. Desperate, Sid heads to an antique shop the next day to buy a cheap phone. Since he only has 30 euros, the strange seller shows Sid old cell phones. Sid asks for something cooler, so the seller offers him an outdated phone, claiming that it's the one Michael Douglas used in the movie Wall Street. The seller then recalls a phone from the back room, bringing out a mysterious container that seeps out mist when opened. Inside is a bright red cell phone with tiny horns. Not wasting time, Sid pays up, but the seller reveals the phone doesn't work. Sid demands his money back, but the phone suddenly lights up and snaps a photo of his shocked face. The seller has never seen it turn on and tries to retrieve it, but Sid escapes. At school, Clemens announces to her friends that she passed her audition for a hair brand. Suddenly, Sid approaches Angie and shows her his new phone. Immediately, Clemens ridicules it, so the phone takes her photo without anyone noticing. Ignoring the comments, Sid tells Angie to call him if she wants to hang out. However, the other girls roll their eyes, and Angie promises Sid that she'll think about it. During chemistry class, Franklin and David taunt Tiger about his mother, who was an adult model. Sid defends his friend, but the science teacher, Miss Ronson, arrives and gives him detention for the weekend. During the lesson, Sid's cell phone mysteriously calls Margot. After answering the call, Margot lights a Bunsen burner and aims it at Clemence's hair. Angie shrieks, seeing Clemence's hair on fire. Unaware of what's happening, Clemence complains about the lab being too hot until another classmate wraps her up and runs and extinguishes her hair. At the principal's office, Margot claims that she doesn't remember what happened aside from receiving an anonymous call. Despite the traumatized teen in front of him, the school principal, Mr. Tamale, just talks to his fishes and dismisses Margot without punishment. After school, Sid and Tiger go to their usual skate shop, but the owner has retired and is replaced by Hervé. A woman passes by, catching the two boys' attention. Hervé quickly blocks their view, scolding them for staring at his wife. Changing the topic, Sid points out how the store's prices have nearly doubled, but Hervé ridicules the kids, specifically Tiger, for being a redhead, so they leave. At home, Sid practices his lines to woo Angie, unaware that his phone called her, allowing her to listen. When she says hello, Sid stammers and lies that he was rehearsing for theater lessons before ending the call. Wondering how he called Angie, he navigates through his outgoing calls and sees that he recently called Margot. The following day, Margot texts Clemence and apologizes, but Clemence doesn't forgive her. Sid tells Tiger his phone called Margot and Angie on its own, but Tiger thinks he accidentally called them. Their math teacher, Mr. Mazot, throws chalk at Sid for not listening in class. He then asks Sid to answer the math question. Sid is clueless until the answer flashes on his cell phone screen, which Tiger also sees. Mazot accuses him of using a calculator, so he confiscates Sid's cell phone and throws it out the window. When class ends, Sid rushes to retrieve his phone and finds it intact. Both he and Tiger wonder how the cell phone knew the answer earlier. That evening, Mazot checks papers until he receives an unknown phone call, which puts him in a trance. The next morning, Sid wakes up to his cell phone projecting a holographic birthday greeting. On their way to school for detention, Sid tells Tiger about his cell phone greeting him despite him not inputting his birth date. Tiger thinks something is wrong, so he asks Sid to get rid of it. Sid justifies that he needs the cell phone since it's beneficial, but Tiger asserts that it's exactly why he's scared. To prove it's harmless, Tiger nervously wishes for the phone to spare them from detention. Suddenly, the principal's assistant is heard from the phone, addressing Sid as Tamale. Amazed, Sid uses this to cancel their detention and change the cafeteria menu to a McDonald's menu. Realizing the phone grants wishes, Sid and Tiger wander around in excitement. Stumbling upon a travel club, Sid asks his cell phone, now nicknamed Hellphone, to book a trip. Meanwhile, at school, Mazot is found vomiting chalk. Later, Sid and Tiger use the Hellphone to hypnotize Hervé into making animal impressions and giving them free items. The two boys then go to a club to have a good time and hypnotize Tamale to swallow his pet fish. Tiger then asks Sid if he could borrow the Hellphone to make his separated parents reconcile. Sid refuses since he needs it, adding that it chose him. Still, Sid lets him borrow it, but the Hellphone switches off at Tiger's touch. Angry, Tiger drops it into Sid's drink, but it's still functioning after Sid fishes it out. The next day, Virgil, David, and Franklin set up a billboard of Tiger's mother to humiliate him. As Tiger tries to put the billboard down, Angie's iPod gets stolen across the street. Sid and Angie go on a skateboard chase to retrieve her iPod while the three bullies chase the bandits using Virgil's car. Sid and Angie nearly get run over, so Sid figures out a shortcut to get to the bandits. The bullies almost reach the bandits, but Franklin receives a call, making him steer the wheel to crash the car. This allows Sid and Angie to capture the bandits instead. Heading home, Sid comments that Angie knows how to skate, but she admits she's not good at it. She thanks him for helping her, and Sid uses the chance to ask her out. However, Angie refuses since she needs to study for their history exam. The next day, Tiger asserts that Sid needs to get rid of the phone since Virgil was injured during the crash. Sid refuses since no one died, and he needs it to help Angie with her exam. He calls their history teacher, Mr. Fouquet, to ask for the exam topics and request something special. Shortly after, Virgil and his friends corner Sid and Tiger. They threaten Sid away from Angie, and Franklin punches him. Suddenly, Virgil receives a call, but Sid shoves the phone away, preventing him from being hypnotized. This angers Virgil, but Clemence walks in, sharing that Sid promised Angie to get the history exam topics. Given this, the guys back down since the two have become useful. During the exam, the students snicker at Fouquet as he strolls, wearing a ridiculous outfit with purple hair. Afterward, the students celebrate with their McDonald's lunch. Angie, who's sporting a new hairstyle, questions why Virgil isn't grateful that Sid helped them in their history exam. Virgil claims that gratitude is for the poor, which pisses Angie off. Angie thanks Sid as he passes by, inviting him to sit with them. Tension rises, and Sid mockingly asks Virgil if he needs his meal cut for him. In retaliation, Virgil reveals to Angie that Sid's father left him and his mother for another man. Angered, Sid leaves and orders his hell phone to call Virgil. After answering the call, Virgil starts dancing on the tables. He dedicates his performance to Angie before exposing himself to the whole cafeteria. His friends try to stop him, but Virgil pulls Franklin into a kiss. Unamused, Angie storms out, and Sid follows her. He sees her removing her wig, which she wore for Clemence's sake. He consoles her, so Angie asks Sid out on a date, and he ecstatically accepts. As Sid prepares for his date, Tiger barges in. He's confused as to why Sid is dressed in a suit since they're supposed to go to an AC/DC concert tonight. Sid has forgotten but chooses to go out with Angie instead. Tiger gets pissed because he went to lengths to get the tickets. Heading out, Sid notices his mother reading a letter. She reveals that she wants a luxurious trip to Cuba, and Sid feigns innocence as he booked that trip for her previously. Downstairs, Sid's neighbor accidentally gets his suit dirty, angering him. His mother calls him out to ask if his absence from work is alright with Fritz. Infuriated, Sid curses at his boss, which the hell phone hears. At Fritz's diner, Fritz answers a call, then coats his head in chicken breading. Afterward, he dunks his head into the deep fryer, horrifying everyone. Sid arrives at Angie's extravagant house. While he admires a famous skateboarder's memorabilia, Angie comes out, and he's immediately captivated by her. He points out the memorabilia and discovers that the famous skateboarder is Angie's father. Angie's mother, who's an artist, notices Sid's perfect teeth and investigates, much to his discomfort. Embarrassed, Angie leaves with Sid, and he takes her on a ride in a fancy car. Meanwhile, Virgil and his friends recall how the crash and the dance in the cafeteria happened after he and Franklin received a mysterious call. Franklin remembers how Margot blamed her burning Clemence's hair in a call too. Seeing Sid and Angie drive by, Virgil and his friends discover Sid driving Virgil's father's car. At the movie theater, Sid tries to confess to Angie about his hell phone, only to realize that he left it in the car. As he's searching for it outside, Virgil and his friends corner Sid, accusing him of stealing the car. They beat him up and drive away with the car. Sid returns to the theater, where Angie helps tend to his wound. He then admits that he borrowed the car from Virgil's dad to impress her since he's not rich. Angie, however, doesn't care about that and ridicules him for wearing a suit. Admittedly, Sid isn't comfortable with it, so he takes his jacket off. Angie follows and removes her heels as they're also uncomfortable. The two finally relax together, but Sid worries about losing his phone. Angie assures him they'll get it back and leans for a kiss, though the movie interrupts them. Meanwhile, Virgil and his friends go on a joyride when Sid's cell phone rings. Franklin answers and suddenly jumps off the moving car. He survives and lights a cigarette to calm himself, but a truck transporting cigarettes runs him over. After the movie, Angie and Sid are taken by the police. At the station, Virgil and David accuse Sid of hypnotizing people with his phone, which caused Franklin to jump off the car. The officers take them away to talk to Sid and Angie. The chief presents the hell phone to Sid, interrogating him about Franklin and Virgil's father's car. Suddenly, Angie notices the hell phone calling the chief, and when he answers his phone, he smiles. Hanging up, he tears a police report, returns Sid's phone, and releases the two. Heading out, Sid overhears officers talking about Fritz deep frying his own head. This finally makes him realize that his hell phone is dangerous, so he leaves Angie and hides. Sid asks the phone why it's hurting people, and the hell phone replies that it loves Sid. He rushes to Tiger's house for help, but Tiger's mother blocks him while wearing revealing clothing. Hypnotized by the phone, she tackles him to the couch, and Sid starts to enjoy himself until Tiger catches them. Pissed, Tiger punches Sid and flees. Sid then tries to destroy the until Tiger catches him. Hypnotized by the phone, she tackles him to the couch, and Sid starts to enjoy himself until Tiger catches them. Pissed, Tiger punches Sid and flees. Sid then tries to destroy the hell phone alone but fails. Desperate, he goes to the catacombs and drops the phone in a pit. The next day, Margot, Clemence, Virgil, and David assemble at Angie's house to discuss how Sid and his cell phone are causing disastrous incidents. Angie defends Sid as she was with him last night, but she admits that the phone called the chief on its own to release them. Meanwhile, Sid is awakened by a group of miners who return the hell phone from where he dropped it. After they leave, Tiger arrives, and the friends reconcile, agreeing to deal with the hell phone together. The hell phone suddenly calls Sid, so he hands Tiger a cactus to knock him out in case he gets hypnotized. Sid answers the call, and the phone declares Angie as its target, believing she's the obstacle between them. At Angie's house, the telephone rings. Despite everyone hesitating, Clemence answers it. She starts stuttering, so Virgil and David tackle her. However, she's only joking since Angie's mother is on the line, asking Angie to turn off the stove where she left a boiling pot of resin. Suddenly, Margot's mother calls her. She answers it, then hands the phone to Virgil, claiming her mother wants to talk to him. Margot then grabs kitchen knives and stabs herself repeatedly. Unsatisfied, she takes more knives and a toothpick to stab herself with while the others scream. Virgil then gets the boiling resin and splashes it on Clemence's face. David knocks out Virgil, but Margot's phone rings again. Angie's dog takes it, then comes out to maul David. Sid and Tiger rush to Angie's house, hearing her scream. Angie fights with her mother until they knock her mother out with their skateboards. Angie mournfully mentions that the others are dead, so they head to Angie's mother's workshop to use the hydraulic press to destroy the Hellphone. On their way, a crazed Virgil attacks. Sid deals with him while Tiger and Angie rush to break the phone. As Tiger and Angie figure out her mother's passcode for the hydraulic press, Virgil chases Sid with an electric knife but ends up stabbing himself. Still, Virgil grabs a chainsaw and attacks Sid. As they struggle with the passcode, Sid suggests using Angie's name, which unsurprisingly works. The press crushes the phone, but Virgil's chainsaw lands on the machine, electrocuting himself. Once he's down, they find the phone crushed into a cube. However, it slowly recovers, so Sid takes it. He leads his friends to school, where they crash the chemistry class. Ronson tries to kick them out, but they beg for help in destroying the phone. However, the phone recovers and calls everyone. Angie knocks out the first to answer the call, then threatens the others. Suddenly, Tamale walks in and presses his phone onto Ronson's ear to hypnotize her. Angie knocks him out, but Ronson drinks a chemical that kills her, scaring the class away. However, thousands of other schoolmates rush to kill them. While escaping, Tiger gets caught while Sid and Angie hide in the lab. Thinking it's the end, Sid confesses his love for Angie and moves in to kiss her. However, Angie comments that his hands are cold, giving Sid an idea. He takes a liquid nitrogen tank from the laboratory just as the students force open the window. Angie drops the phone in the tank, but Tamale retrieves it, freezing his hand in the process. The students get in and wrestle for the phone. However, Tiger arrives and retrieves the phone, so Sid tosses the nitrogen tank to him. Before Tiger can put it inside, a student puts his phone on Tiger's ear to hypnotize him. Despite this, Tiger drops the phone in the nitrogen tank. The others try to grab him, but they're too late, and the phone freezes. Suddenly, everyone stops, confused at what happened. Sid and Angie retrieve Tiger, who reveals that he's wearing earplugs to protect himself from being hypnotized. As Sid hugs his best friend, Angie tells Sid she loves him. The trio soon boards a ferry until they reach the deepest part of the ocean. Before dropping the Hellphone, Sid hesitates, so the two tease him as if he's Gollum from Lord of the Rings. Laughing, Sid throws a nitrogen tank with the Hellphone overboard, ensuring it doesn't call anyone again. Finally, Sid and Angie share their first kiss, and Tiger awkwardly leaves to give them space.
Subscribe to watch more videos like this. Turn on notifications. And leave a like, it really helps the channel out. Thank you for watching.
Attention. Building completed.
So many targets, gonna love it. Yes, tell me what to kill.
Attention. Building completed.
Yes, give me something to shoot. Roger that. So many targets, gonna love it. My rifle is ready. I need to explode a skull. Yes, tell me what to kill. Sniper is ready. Slow but lethal. Sniper is ready.
The mighty Titan is here.
Reporting for duty.
At your service.
Indeed. Let's go. Oh, hello.
Waiting on orders.
Yes, tell me what to kill. Yes, give me something to shoot.
make it as realistic and responsive as possible.
Unfortunately, they didn't ever actually come to an agreement, and Michael Jordan had to be pulled from the game at the last minute, not making another video game appearance until the legendary Michael Jordan Chaos in the Windy City. NBA Jam and Mortal Kombat are two series that could not be further apart, but are intrinsically linked. Not just because they were developed by the same company and incorporate the same type of digitization, and not just because Mortal Kombat characters appeared in NBA Jam Tournament Edition before the NBA had a conniption over it, but also because of their shared spirit of mystery and discovery that they brought to the arcades of the 90s. And one of the most pervasive mysteries of those dimly lit rooms, perhaps the most conspicuous absence in all of gaming history, Michael Jordan, the man synonymous with basketball at the height of his career, missing from the NBA's flagship game. I'm sure you know by now this is just a case of business deals making the world a little less fun. But that didn't stop the rumor mill from doing what it does, and in fact there might actually be some validity to those old rumors. Because you see, there does in fact exist a version of NBA Jam that contains Michael Jordan. And it's not a mod and it's not a ROM hack, but instead an official version that was made by Midway. Can we see it? Nah. But for today's video, let's discuss what we do know about it. Do you use your Facebook account to log into all of your other accounts like a lot of people do? It's convenient, but it's also really dangerous. That account gets compromised, then you lose all your other accounts, in addition to putting yourself at risk of identity theft. That's where the sponsor of this video, NordPass, comes in. NordPass is a new cybersecurity tool by the people who brought you NordVPN. It manages your passwords and keeps you safer. Store all of your passwords in one place. There's no need to memorize all of them. Access all your logins with a single master password. Log in faster with NordPass's autofill feature. Generate secure passwords. The more complex the password, the safer your account. You can shop and browse faster by safely securing your credit card and personal details on NordPass. And NordPass syncs your credentials over 6 of your devices, so you don't need to type them in each time you pick up a new gadget. And with the data breach scanner, you can find out if any of your online accounts or credit card information has been leaked. Password Health tells you if your passwords are weak, older than 90 days, or used for several accounts. And it's a zero-knowledge password manager, which means that no one else but you can see what's in your encrypted vault. Even the NordPass team can. Get an exclusive discount over 2-year NordPass premium plan at nordpass.com/Wang, or just use code Wang. You'll also get an additional month for free. To be honest, when I was a kid, I hated Michael Jordan. Let me explain. You see, in the short window of time when I actually followed basketball, I was a Knicks fan. Patrick Ewing and John Starks, those are my guys. And it seemed like every single year in the playoffs, it was Michael Jordan and his Chicago Bulls who knocked them out of the playoffs and robbed me of my dreams. Even though I haven't watched basketball in years, I still feel myself getting tight looking at these pictures. So even if Michael Jordan was in NBA Jam, which came out in 1993, shortly after I was still salty about one of these such events, I would not dare to have played as Michael Jordan. But that didn't make his absence any less baffling to me, nor anybody else who played the game. And of course, this being a Midway game and there being so many secret characters in this game, lots of rumors flew around about different ways you could get Michael Jordan in NBA Jam. Logically, it would make absolutely no sense to hide the most famous basketball player to ever live as a secret character, the most secret character in the entire game, but we're beyond good brain logic at this point. This is the world of the 90s arcade. We're working on 100% gamer logic. And of course, by now we all know that the real reason Michael Jordan wasn't in the game was licensing issues. Because of his deal with Nike, Michael Jordan had chosen to opt out of the NBA Players Association group license, which was an umbrella license that would allow them to use all of the NBA players. Essentially, Midway would have had to work out Michael Jordan's deal separately from the other players. And for a while, it seemed like that was what was going to happen. Things were moving forward with Michael Jordan in NBA Jam. And according to early development notes that I saw shared by NBA Jam the book on Twitter, he was even planned to be on the title screen. And in fact, according to some old footage, Michael Jordan was actually in the prototype that Midway used to pitch the game to the NBA. Here's some really early footage of Michael Jordan in the game. Unfortunately, they didn't ever actually come to an agreement, and Michael Jordan had to be pulled from the game at the last minute, not making another video game appearance until the legendary Michael Jordan Chaos in the Windy City. And of course, the rumors persisted that there was in fact a way to get Michael Jordan secretly in the game, but there was just no way. If Midway were to put in such a secret, they would open themselves up to a massive lawsuit. So no trace of Michael Jordan exists in the final game, not even hidden in the code like that WWF logo in Mortal Kombat 2. So then that's it, right? The end of the story. Michael Jordan NBA Jam just fell through, and any possibility of him being in it is just out the window, right? Not exactly. Although this was thought to be the case for decades, in 2008, Mark Turmell, the lead developer of NBA Jam, did an interview with ESPN. And in this interview, there was a startling revelation about Michael Jordan's status in NBA Jam. Who was your favorite two-man team? The most interesting one was the team of Gary Payton and Michael Jordan. Payton didn't make the cut to be in the game, and of course, Jordan pulled himself out of the licensing of the NBA, so we had to pull him out of the game. But one day, I got a phone call from a distributor out on the West Coast who told me that Gary Payton was willing to pay whatever it costs to get into the game. So we told him what to do in terms of taking photographs, so he sent in photographs of himself and Jordan, saying, "We want to be in the game, hook us up." So we actually did a special version of the game and gave both players All-Star Superstar stats. There are only a handful of these machines, but Jordan and Payton did end up being in one version of the game. It had previously been a known piece of trivia that Gary Payton really wanted to be in NBA Jam, and he had contacted Midway personally and asked to be included in the sequel, which he was, but at the time I guess nobody knew how deep this actually went. And in a later interview, Turmell added that Ken Griffey Jr., the baseball player, also asked to be included and was put in this version of the game. Here's the pictures he sent Midway so he could be digitized into NBA Jam. As far as anybody knows, there are only 5 of these machines that existed. One is owned by Michael Jordan, one is owned by Ken Griffey Jr., and 3 are owned by Gary Payton, who has mentioned in the past that his kids grew up playing these machines. There were also rumors that a version of this machine traveled with the Bulls during that time, but there's no confirmation of that. This version of the game has never been released to the public in any form, legal or otherwise. However, it was rumored that this would be the version of the game included in the Arcade 1-Up machine. This rumor was fueled by a number of factors. For starters, a tweet by Arcade 1-Up's licensing director, John Diamonon, said that they needed to acquire the rights to 3 players in the original NBA Jam.
How long you are a streamer?
3 years or something.
Showing what
Thanks for asking.
Bulls lineup from the original game. Not Horace Grant with his trademark goggles, but instead a mysterious bald man. However, the Arcade 1-Up NBA Jam machine is out now, and
I guess for a while.
Jordan. And although I wasn't able to verify this myself, a YouTuber, Toykate, who had covered this rumor as it was unfolding, stated that Arcade 1-Up attempted to get the rights to Jordan, but were unable to secure a deal. And that may have been the best shot at getting to play an officially sanctioned version of what a lot of people have dubbed the Holy Grail edition of NBA
And hello
Jam.
too.
But that's not to say that there's no shot. In a 2017 Reddit AMA, Mark Turmell fielded some questions about this version of the game. And you see, although only 5 Michael Jordan NBA Jam machines exist, that's not the only form the game exists in. That's funny. Yes, for sure, I'm going to hit up my storage cabinet where I keep the old sets of EPROMs and hard drives for those games. Still have the source code and assets around too. He did have the best stats in the game.
Greg Skolowski
Any chance you could dump those
said,
EPROMs to the internet?
Greg
Ask
Van
me
Skull
for a
here
friend.
BTW,
We'll
smiley
try to dig
face. Are you still
Good,
playing a hunt?
but he didn't.
Showdown?
To be honest, I have a feeling that
No,
if he
depending
did
on
leak
with
this wrong,
with
he
whom.
might have gotten himself into some
I
trouble.
don't play
have
duos.
No idea what the contracts and agreements surrounding this game.
If
It
it's
looks
like
it
I'm
doesn't
gonna
make
play
much
duo or
sense to open
solo,
yourself up potentially
I'm
to
always gonna
legal
play solo.
trouble just to satisfy the curiosity of some strangers on
If
the internet. I think the most reasonable
If you
idea
need a
how to
third
get this
one,
game
yeah,
out
I can help you
by
out.
Tim Kitzrow, the
But
announcer of
I
NBA
mainly
Jam, in
play,
an
you know,
interview on Scoop B Radio
solo.
back in 2019.
So there is actually
So either
you know, 4 or
solos
5
or
cabinets
trios.
in the world that exist. I'd love to ask
Nothing
Michael
else.
Jordan if he's still got his. But Gary Payton's super excited. He said his son is
No,
playing
fuck.
it, and he loves it. So
We need
there
more
you go.
power.
Maybe one day I've talked to Mark Trammell about
More
seeing if we could
power.
find out legally how to release that Holy Grail, that version with Michael Jordan in it, so that everybody can play it, see it, or at least get it into like the Hall of Fame. And there's some discussion maybe the Hall of Fame is going to do some updating to include like a little exhibit of the effects of the video games on the league, and have an old NBA Jam cabinet, and that would be great to have a Michael Jordan version there.
You see, if you try to sell this version of NBA Jam, it's going to get tied up in all kinds of legal red tape every single time. But if you simply take it and put it on display at the Basketball Hall of Fame, you don't have the same problems. And we can finally see
Greg
what is
Skolovsky
undoubtedly an important piece
said,
of video game and
game plan
basketball
changes in trios.
On August
I'm
28th,
thinking in trios at
1986,
Hunt.
people filled theaters to watch a film that
I always think in solos.
12 whole years for.
Yeah, the game plan changes.
Texas
Too many
Chainsaw
people
Massacre 2.
if you play too many groups if you play as duo.
For a lot of
Yeah,
people,
that's
this
why I
was
don't play
just
duo.
not what they were expecting. Tonally, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre Parts 1 and 2 could not be further apart. The original Texas Chainsaw Massacre was a brutal, dark film that was grounded in reality, taking elements of inspiration from serial killer Ed Gein as well as some other real-life murders. It's a film
Wait a
that
minute.
forever changed the horror genre. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 took the brutality of the first and amped it way, way up with much more in-your-face gore, and at the same time, it seasoned it with a lot of very, very dark and also kind of wacky humor. And if you know me, you're probably thinking, oh, Justin loves this film, doesn't he? And you'd be right, this was pretty much the movie that introduced me to the concept of a very dark, very gruesome horror comedy. And one of the most interesting things to me about this movie was the character Chop Top, Leatherface's brother who's introduced in this movie. A psychotic Vietnam vet who's wounded in combat. And now he habitually scrapes at the metal plate.
Ko zna.
I always thought it seemed like there is so much more to this character's story than what we actually
Mora da
saw.
vrti pedal.
And clearly I wasn't the only one who thought this way. You see, at some point
Čak se ni ne
there was a plan
zjebam.
to make a Texas Chainsaw Massacre spin-off that was all about Chop Top, and although being mostly completed, it has never seen the light of day. So for this
Čovjek samo
video,
krk.
let's take a look at All American Massacre.
Babe su govorile, zdravlje su unučino usta. To tell the story of All American Massacre, let's start with Bill Moseley. Bill Moseley is an actor who a lot of you probably just know as Otis from Rob Zombie's trilogy, House of a Thousand Corpses, The Devil's Rejects, and Three from Hell. But for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre fans, you probably know him as Chop Top. And Bill's journey as an actor is intrinsically linked to this character. As a young actor, Bill found himself trying to get the attention of Saturday Night Live. And part of him pursuing Saturday Night Live involves him creating a parody.
Wow! A minute. Wait a minute. It has 6 viewers. Quite impossible.
Pokrkam neki roštilj.
Ti jebote,
Prijetno.
kako te čovjek pita,
Samo
što ti
jede.
samo jedeš.
Ili spava ili jede, pa to je to, ostaje samo na to.
Samo nemoj crće od gladi, je.
A vidiš, nije to zajebancija, ne sme se crći od gladi.
Pretty short film entitled The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. This film is also never been released, but in it, Leatherface
Greg
visits a
Skolovsky
salon in Staten Island.
said,
At the salon,
I see you are a freshly shaven. What shaving water do you recommend
This
XD?
film did not get him on Saturday Night Live.
The one that doesn't stinks. I don't know. I usually steal from my pops. No particular brand.
The director of the Texas Chainsaw
If I run out of shaving water, I use
contact with
you know,
Bill
homemade,
Moseley and
you
tells
know,
him, "Hey,
alcohol
I ever worked on
beverage.
the Texas Chainsaw
We have
Massacre 2,
something called
keep in
rakia.
mind, a few years passed with no
It's,
contact
yeah, it's good
between
enough.
Bill and Toby, but then all of a sudden, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 is happening. Bill gets a call, and the rest is history. Chop Top, originally known as Bladehead, is born. And to really understand why Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 is the way that it is, we had to look at where Tobe Hooper was coming from at the time. In the years since Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Tobe Hooper made quite a few
Oh,
films,
nije
probably
valjda
most
krljaš
famously
što štilja stvari.
and when the time came for him to make Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, what he really wanted to do was make a dark comedy. He felt those elements were always there in the original movie, but they mostly went ignored by the people who saw it. This time, he was going to kick it up a notch. And wouldn't you know it, the movie comes out and it's panned by critics, and if you're a horror fan, you know that you can't really go by what the critics say, especially if they're not horror genre enthusiasts. And with that on mind, both Chop Top and the movie itself would go on to develop large cult followings following its VHS release. But Chop Top himself
More
was
human
mostly
than
banished
human.
from the series, which I guess kind of makes sense because at the end of the second movie, spoiler alert, he falls presumably to his death. He doesn't appear in any of the
To jest
sequels,
Rob
nor
Zombie,
does he appear in
skórac.
any of the other media associated with the series. But that doesn't mean that the character would disappear altogether. Chop Top was kept alive through Bill Moseley's collaboration with the musician Buckethead. First with guest appearances on Buckethead's solo album Giant Robot, and later as a part of a project they made together, Corn Bugs. Still, despite the character living on through Bill Moseley's personal projects, it seemed like he would never make another on-screen appearance. This all changes with the conversation that Bill Moseley had with Tobe Hooper's son, William Tony Hooper. Bill had kept in touch with Tony throughout the years, and now Tony was trying to get Bill doing special effects in movies. To help him get these jobs, he wanted to put together a quick short film. So he pitched an idea to Bill, a 10-minute short entitled All American Massacre. In All American Massacre, it would be revealed that Chop Top survived after the events of Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. He was now in prison, and a journalist goes to interview him. And it's through the interviews that we learn Chop Top's backstory. And as I said before, it always seemed like there was a lot to work with for Chop Top's backstory that we just didn't see in his first appearance. Bill was into the idea, and he had also hoped that this collaboration would also open him up to working with Tobe Hooper again. At this point in his career, Bill hadn't been getting that much work, so he was looking for any good opportunities that he could. And thus, production on All American Massacre began in 1999. What was meant to be a 10-minute short quickly expands into a 60-minute project. A project that now includes Moseley's pal Buckethead swapping out one mask for the other and playing the role of Leatherface, as well as contributing the soundtrack. And things seem to be going well. A website is created for the film, and a trailer is released.
Order, sir. At your service. All the way. Perfect.
Oh my.
And on August 16th of 2000, a press release by the film's publicist, Stu Carney, an alias of its producer, Eric Lasher, set a release date for Halloween of that year. But then, Halloween comes and goes, and there's no movie. The website continues to be updated all the way through 2008 before ultimately redirecting to a perpetually under construction page for Abominable Entertainment. Presumably Tony Hooper's production company. If anything substantial was added during this phase of the website, it's hard to tell because it was made in Flash. And as you might know, Flash didn't get archived like a regular website. There's so much good content from the early to mid 2000s that's just completely gone because of so many people making Flash websites.
I remember getting in arguments about this so much during these days. People tell me, oh, you gotta have your website be in Flash. This is the wave of the future. I maintain that Apple's greatest contribution to human society was killing the Flash website. But anyway, with people getting dragged along for years and years about this film's release, a lot of theories started to form about why it didn't come out. One that I recalled reading about was that Jim Saito, who had played the old man, Drayton Sawyer, in the first two movies, incidentally a character played by Bill Moseley in Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3D, was going to reprise his role in this film. But then he passed away before they were able to film his scene, and it kinda knocked the wind out of the sails. When I was researching this video though, I couldn't seem to dig up any of the accounts that I had seen previously, so maybe I'm just remembering that
maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind.
The prevailing theory about why this movie never came out was about the ownership of the rights. Tobe Hooper didn't own the rights to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, so he wasn't able to grant them to his son to use. And these rights had actually changed
Greg Skolovsky
a lot throughout the years.
said,
But depending on how it worked,
the graphics have changed a lot from what was about 2 years ago.
And another
On this game,
was simply
oh yeah,
that after the release of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, The Next Generation, a complete abomination of a movie, Tony Hooper simply didn't want to further paint his father's work. However, in the years since, all of these theories have been dismissed. According to Tony Hooper himself, the reason why this movie didn't come out was simply that there wasn't enough money to finish it. So in May of 2011, Tony launched a Kickstarter to fund the completion of this movie. He planned to make it available as a free download that July, but unfortunately the Kickstarter failed to reach its goal. On June 13th, at the conclusion of the campaign, he made a post thanking the people who contributed, and stated his intent to finish the movie even if it takes a little bit longer to get it out. But once again, years would pass with no movie.
Oh my.
To my knowledge, the very last push to fund this thing was made in August of 2016. In August of 2016, the long under construction webpage of Abominable Pictures finally became available. A donation link was added as well as a Patreon. Unfortunately, the Patreon no longer exists and it hasn't been archived, so there's no telling if any materials were actually released through it. But judging by the fact that the movie still hasn't been released, I don't think the Patreon was that successful. But all that being said, this thing has been in the works for a really long time. At this point, over 20 years, and it's not as if it's been completely abandoned. I mean, there's been quite a few attempts to resurrect it by its creator. What's going on here that we still don't have a movie? According to an interview that Bill Moseley did with Drew Morgan in 2016, it sounds like a tale that's as old as time. A tale that many a Kickstarter backer is all too familiar with. People start working on a project, time goes on, and it's going well, but then all of a sudden the vision just gets bigger and bigger, and it just stops being feasible to achieve what they want. Reading the interview, it reminds me so much about what happened with Warcraft 2.
Destiny.
That being said, Bill does quip in it that maybe we will actually see it someday. And that being said, there have been rumors throughout the years of copies of the finished film floating around and whatnot, but I don't necessarily believe that, considering that if there were, I feel like they would have been on YouTube by now. Although in 2013 there was an incident where a storm type dude, is way into getting something a little special. An abandoned locker belonging to Eric Lasher, who you might remember was what was in that locker? 35mm film, high-8 tapes, and negatives from the production of All American Massacre. So he took his bounty and threw it up on eBay. Nobody knows who won the auction, and it doesn't seem like anything has been leaked from this find, but that being said, something did emerge earlier this year. While looking through a compilation of Buckethead footage in March of 2020, a Twitter user named LeatherFave discovered something. Previously unknown footage from All American Massacre showing part of Buckethead as Leatherface. This is footage that doesn't appear in the movie trailer, and I doubt it came from the eBay auction. Most likely, it seems like it's maybe something that Buckethead himself released, or maybe it was something that was on the lost Flash version of the website. But as of now, this is all we have of the film. We just hold out hope that we see the whole thing someday. And with all that being said, what about the future of the character Chop Top? According to an interview that Bill Moseley did earlier this year with, let me make sure I pronounce this correctly, Sofa King Cool magazine, he would love to
Nemoj
play
samo
the
da
role
jedeš
one
od
time,
kjera
but the
hranu.
ownership issue once again is a problem. As of
Nemoj.
right now, he believes that the character Chop Top is owned by Sony. He floated the
to sam
idea of
siguran.
attempting to purchase the character
Oho.
himself, but he's not exactly sure what that would entail or how much it would cost. On the interview's suggestion, Bill said that he might be open to the idea of simply crowdfunding the purchase of the rights. Considering how much I'd like to see the character get officially revived, and I don't see Sony ever actually making a Chop Top movie, this is definitely a crowdfunding thing that I would personally get behind.
Does this character look familiar to you? From the moment I saw him, I knew that I knew him from somewhere, but I just couldn't tell where. Boglins? No. Where the Wild Things are? I kinda see it, but it's not really it. Ninja Gaiden? I mean, close, but definitely not. Try as I might to plumb the depths of my memory to figure out where I've seen this guy before, I just couldn't do it. And I have the feeling that a lot of you are now feeling the same way. See, it was in 2017 that a Twitter user discovered some of this character's old merchandise, and it set the internet off on an investigation into what exactly this is. So for this episode of Tales from the Internet, let's talk about Geetus.
Oh, brat.
The mystery of Geetus begins in June of 2017 when stand-up comic and TV writer Nate Fernald tweeted this. What the fuck is Geetus? I found this old pin. Google has no answers. Please help. I'm losing my mind. According to an interview with Atlas Obscura, Nate had been searching for a pin belonging to the old band The Jam. During this search, he stumbled upon the eBay account of a user who had tons of 70s and 80s vintage pins. He spent a night falling down this rabbit hole, picking out the wackiest, funniest pins he could to keep for himself, one of which being Geetus. At the time, this pin was just many of the ones that he found amusing, but the more he looked at it, the more he just had to know what Geetus was and where it came from. But of course, when he asked the seller had no idea. A few months later, on August 1st of 2017,
Pam pam param pam pam pam.
Commander?
I need to explode this car.
Ready and waiting. On your orders. Reporting for duty.
Samo ili je jasno trenutno ovdje. Neki drugi ne priča. Čaraca je Belada kad je Milana, kad se umorio vjerovatno.
Milanko?
Ja.
Jolly good. Your
Sniper is ready. So many targets, gotta love it. Let's go.
Excuse me?
Indeed.
The walls are under attack.
Željko Mitrović i Deda Svinja su danas.
They are attacking the colony defense.
Ko na Mitrović?
Deda krme, a?
A onaj baka praš, Deda Svinja. Deda Svinja.
Our defenses are being attacked for duty. They are trying to break through.
To djevojka opet za sliku. Joj!
They are attacking the colony defenses. Our defenses are
Evo,
being
opet
attacked.
jesam na generali.
At your service.
They are trying to break through.
O
Our
bože,
buildings
kako je ovo
are being
nastavljeno.
attacked.
O bože.
They are trying to break into the buildings.
Da spavam. Svaku noć.
S kim pričam?
Laku noć,
Pogledaj
Boris.
sliku na generali.
Easy peasy. Lemons squeezes.
Spremna. Kuna što liči.
My body is ready.
To je takva nakaza, to je nešto van serijski nakaza. Kad bi uzela onu Milanu sasušenu muricu u usta, kad bi to povuklo, brate mili. Znači, hemoroide bi mu izvukla, znači na kurac. I to koje što usta.
Ista.
Ista ko čmarčići je vidio. Otišu se ja malo se odmorim.
Ajde, jedi pa spavaj pa
Go, 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 go.
Pa ćemo hunt.
Upravo sam prka, sad moram mlijeka, jeloga zagrijanog,
No.
domaćeg, od naše koze i krave miješano. Sad moram se odmoriti. Šapo, ne jebi mi nogu, ti si žensko. Alo. Aj, čujemo se to.
Ajde.
Kad te voli kuća. Ema imali ste od ručka, ljudi. Au! tin. Te nalazi slike ovih Gabora, ovaj Boris nije mjesto. Koji kurac?
Nate revealed that he had now acquired 3 more Gidai. And of course, none of the sellers of these pins knew anything about Gitas either. Luckily, however, we still weren't quite at a dead end. Almost exactly an hour after his post of the 4 Gitas pins, he received a reply from another user, Dan Price. And Dan Price had a brand new lead in the Gitas case. The Flickr page of a pop culture collector named Donald DeVoe, and on this page was a sheet of stickers entitled The Land of Ta. And one of the stickers belonging to the Land of Ta? It's Gitas. Although Donald had no idea what any of this was, he did have a theory. That's a good question. I always assumed it was something Denison made up. Denison is the company that made these stickers. They made many stickers and seals over the years. My guess is they wanted to make some stickers to cash in on the popularity of the science fiction and fantasy genres at the time. The Empire Strikes Back had just come out the year before, and Dungeons & Dragons is probably popular. The characters on these stickers are similar to those 2 franchises. I know Denison also made a sticker sheet titled The Women of Ta, which features all female characters, probably to appeal to girls. The next step would be to contact the company Denison, now Avery Denison after a merger. A Reddit user named Ask Me About Sharks managed to get in touch with them. I contacted Avery Denison to get some information about Gitas/Land of Ta, such as artist name, was it a part of a show, etc. Someone from Avery Denison got back to me stating, I asked around about this, and it was something that was done by Denison before they are bought by Avery Denison. We do not have any records of these runs, or who would have done them. I do apologize. On August 3rd of 2017, a couple days after the discovery of the sticker sheet, Atlas Obscura released their article on the topic, bringing several pairs of fresh eyes to the investigation. It was a few days after the article was published that a Twitter user named Carrie Z replied to Atlas Obscura saying that she knew where the characters were from. So these are clearly characters from this novel from my dad's collection, which is definitely real and not fake. She underlined this section in the book. So, we all agree. We rest here, said Harry. I never said I agreed, fumed Ursula. And what about Gitas? She looked pointedly at Gitas. It smiled benevolently, but remained, as ever, silent. The plot thickens. But the thing is, nobody could find out any information about the author or the book. Neither Kenneth Thamia nor Tomb of the Dragon Speaker yielded any results in Google or anywhere else. People needed more information about this book from Carrie, as she would return on August 21st, a couple weeks later. Since I've gotten a lot of requests for the copyright page of Tomb of the Dragon Speaker, here's a pitch. Sorry for the delay, I was out of town. And on the title page you have a very nice handwritten note from the author, Mr. Kenneth Thamia himself. But the real pertinent information is on the copyright page, so let's take a closer look at the copyright page. This is a work of fiction. The characters and events portrayed in this book are fictional, and any resemblance to real people and incidents is purely coincidental. All rights reserved, no part of this publication may be reproduced, stored in a retrieval system, or transmitted in any form by any means, electronic, mechanical, photocopied, recording, or otherwise, without prior permission from the publishers, except where permitted by law. And then at the bottom, disclaimer. This book is a work of fiction, as is its author. The book was not actually published in 1982, but constructed by me in 2017. I am happy to continue the tale of the elusive Mr. Thamia and his work for anyone who may be curious, but I have no desire to actually deceive anyone. Thanks for reading. Carrie Z. Really, Carrie? Really? And with that, that's about basically all the concrete knowledge that we have about Gitas and the Land of Ta. So what could this possibly be? One of the most popular theories is that, like Masters of the Universe, these characters were created to pitch a TV show beginning with the toy brand. Obviously, no such TV show, or for that matter, comic book, movie, or novel ever came to fruition, or there would be some kind of record of it. Some even go so far as to say that the idea to pitch the show and the characters themselves were rip-offs of Masters of the Universe. And that wouldn't have been an unheard of route to go, especially in the 1980s, but the thing is, both The Land of Ta and Gitas and Masters of the Universe, the original action figures, came out in 1982, and the He-Man and Masters of the Universe animated series wouldn't even come out until another year in 1983. Another theory is that this was all an ARG, an alternate reality game designed to get strangers on the internet to come together and put their brain power to use and solve this mystery. And considering that that's what actually did happen, it seems like a likely story. But there is one crucial piece of evidence that says that this probably is not an ARG. A Redditor named JCJ44 found a Yahoo Answers thread from 8 years ago. Does anyone remember a 1980s cartoon or game with Land of Ta characters? I have some stickers with names like Shimra, Radon, Uno, Eris, Astrid, Cecily, Ursula, and Amneris, supposed from the Land of Ta. They appear to be like Masters of the Universe characters, but I can't find any info on this anywhere. Stickers are dated 1982. Although it's possible that maybe this was an ARG that's been 8 years in the making, I kinda doubt that. More recently, there was a theory posited by a Redditor named Awkward Albatross that these characters were in fact a part of vending machine merch. I think I can shine a little light on this mystery. My neighbor's kid remembered that we threw away a bunch of those pins after our garage sale last summer. He saw this message board and told me this was being discussed online and set this account up for me, so here we go. My father, John, was a vending machine supplier for many years beginning in the late 1960s up until he retired in the late 1990s. Basically, it was his job to supply those quarter-slot vending machines that were in grocery stores and places like that. He set up contracts with candy makers and companies to make those cheap little toys and stickers and things that go in the little plastic eggs. He chose what goes in them and where they were sent. In the late 1970s and early 1980s, I was in my preteens. I was very interested in things like Conan the Barbarian, Star Wars, Dungeons and Dragons, and so forth. And I had quite a sweet tooth. So my old man would constantly be bringing home all kinds of vending machine candy samples and little vending machine toys for me. Stickers and rubber balls and so forth. I had about 100 little cheap plastic single-color robot figurines and army men, etc. Lots of these toys were knockoffs of real things. You'd have knockoff Darth Vaders and knockoff Chewbacca's and such. very clearly remember my dad bringing home sheets of those Land of Ta stickers for me. The sheets were called proofs. Had he ordered them, they would have been sold into little plastic capsules, one sticker per capsule with one of those pins. This would have been probably 1981 if I remember correctly, because that was the year we went to Disney World. Anyhow, there was no cartoon, books, comics, toys, or anything like that. The Land of Ta characters were made specifically for vending machines. My dad's company passed on them for whatever reason, and I don't know if any other vending machines companies picked them up. I suspect not, based on that they're only being proof sheets and no individual stickers shown in any of the pictures. If it helps at all, I'd almost guarantee the stickers and pins were made in Mexico, because nearly everything that my dad supplied for those machines came in from Mexico. And of course, anybody can just go on Reddit and say anything, but this does go along with another popular theory, that this was simply generic merch for the sake of selling generic merch. And there is some evidence for this. A Redditor named Rowdy Wrongdoer explains. I want there to be something more, but it doesn't look like Dennison made any branded stickers I can find in the 70s or 80s. It would be weird if they made a one-off for an obscure band, book, movie, or cartoon and then never did licensed work again. Everything they did looks to be in-house. If you look at this one about spaceships, you can see they are generic but inspired by licensed stuff. I think that's the case with the Land of Ta, sadly. It was just a series of fantasy stickers. And if you look at these space stickers, there are some artistic similarities to the Land of Ta stickers, particularly in how the shading is done, in my opinion at least. So what do you guys think? What is Geetus and what is the Land of Ta? Do you have Geetus or Land of Ta stuff? It wouldn't surprise me, considering that after I did the Abraham Lincoln pancake story, a lot of you actually had log cabin syrup bottles in your possession. The Geetus mystery, at least the biggest unanswered question about it, has been solved. If you have no idea what I'm talking about though, you should probably check out my first video on the topic, but if you don't feel like it, here's a summary. In 2017, a comedy writer named Nate Fernal decided to sit up one night on eBay looking for novelty pins. That night, he discovered a character named Geetus. After receiving his bounty of novelty pins, Nate stayed up one night thinking about Geetus more and more, and he had to know where he came from. But all of his searches yielded nothing, so he decided to take to Twitter. After Nate's tweet went viral, an entire sheet of stickers, including Geetus, was discovered. The sheet of stickers had the title The Land of Ta, leading to a lot of speculation about what the Land of Ta could possibly be. Maybe it was an obscure, forgotten cartoon, or a speculative project that never materialized. Maybe this was all a part of some kind of an ARG, or maybe it was just the generic sticker set for its copyright holder, Dennison. At the time my first video came out, there were no conclusive answers one way or the other, but we now know where this came from. One of the biggest leads that occurred in the time since I created my original Geetus video was that Redditors began to contact the Framingham History Center. You see, during the time that the sticker sheet was produced, Dennison was the largest employer in Framingham, Massachusetts, so it stood to reason to a lot of people that the History Center might have some information. It was the Redditor Rowdy Wrongdoer, who you might remember from my first Geetus video, that received a number of emails from the History Center. Hello, Redditors. We've received multiple inquiries on this today, so I hope you don't mind if I just respond to all of you at once. I reached out to a former Dennison artist that we know, whose information I will not pass on unless I have permission from him to do so. He said he would look at the images to jog his memory and get back to me if they were his or he can recall anything about the stickers. In the meantime, I'll give you all the information I currently have. The first time we heard about this question was back in August of 2017, when a writer from Atlas Obscura asked us about Geetus. Here is the information I sent to him back then. Unfortunately, we haven't turned up much, although I did find a packet of Land of Ta stickers featuring Geetus in our collection. I also found a lot of other strange and outrageous stickers from that same time period. It's all very HR Puffin stuff meets early Dungeons & Dragons, which is really off-brand for them. I think they must have been going through some kind of rebranding process in the late 70s and early 80s. We put the call out to our network of former Dennison manufacturing employees, and one of them suggested that he thought Geetus looked like a knockoff version of Daggett from Battlestar Galactica.
It's not unusual for companies to create knockoff versions of popular licensed characters for sale to kids and parents who don't know better. The thing that's really puzzling about this is that Denizen had licenses to produce stickers and products with lots of well-known franchises slash characters, including Disney, Flash Gordon, which is in the vein of Battlestar Galactica, the Muppets slash Jim Henson characters, and Pac-Man. In this context, it is totally weird that Denizen would make up a fake fantasy world with a knockoff Battlestar Galactica character in it. Not to mention that none of the rest of the stickers seem to be related to BG. I'm sorry I don't have any solid answers, but I'm going to do some more independent digging because now I'm incredibly curious to know more about what was going on at Denizen in the late 70s slash early 80s. They were putting out a number of strange, trippy, and frankly creepy stickers during this period. I will say that since then, I've done that digging and did find in our collections a product catalog with the stickers in it. The copy we have was clearly an employee's copy and has items crossed off, for a reason unknown to me. Land of Ta is one of many items crossed off on the page, and it is listed there as Land of Ta Eric. There is literally no explanation for the product, just further evidence that it existed. I will say I found a line of stickers from the late 70s called Cartoon Villains that seem to be images of knockoff Boris and Natasha-like characters. So that's further evidence for the made-up nature of the characters made to seem real. 1981 was also the year that Denizen officially merged production with one of its subsidiaries, Carter's Inc. The first catalogs that Land of Ta shows up in is a Denizen Carter's catalog, so it is possible that this product might have been a holdover product from Carter's, but can't tell for sure. I could go on about Denizen in the 80s, but the short of it is that the company was on a slow decline and made a number of decreasingly successful attempts to tap into youth culture, starting in the late 60s and going through the 80s, and this clearly aimed at the rising D&D culture of the time. I also found another product catalog with images of stickers from the same period, although Land of Ta is not featured, and there is a caption underneath which says, "Let your imagination go," and I think it's kind of beautiful that nearly 40 years later, this product line is still serving that same exact purpose, fueling the public imagination. The person from the History Center then sent a follow-up email saying that their contact at the Denizen Art Department didn't know where the drawings came from. In his post, Rowdy Wrongdoer also included a link to donate to the Framingham History Center, who had done a lot of unpaid research into the topic, so I'll include that link in the description. At this point, it was also impressed upon Reddit to stop bothering these people because basically they had done everything they could do by now. At least, that's what was thought, because it would be one last contact to the Framingham History Center that would blow the case wide open. It was a podcast called The Endless Fred that was conducting their own investigation into the topic that would contact the History Center one more time. They began their investigation by talking to Stayson, the curator of the Framingham History Center. Stayson would put the hosts of the podcast, Ben and Amory, in contact with a man named Lou DeMauro. Lou DeMauro being the general manager of Denizen at the time. When Ben and Amory spoke to Lou, he said that most of the artwork that Denizen used at the time was commissioned from outside freelancers. However, the word Geetus triggered one surprising memory.
We were rolling in the Geetus at that time, and the problem is that it became so popular.
Hold up. Rolling in the Geetus?
He would always use that word. Why should we do it? Well, you know, you get a little more Geetus. I can always remember he used that terminology. And Geetus, when I heard the word Geetus, I said, well, that guy's name was Fred Garlock. He's passed away, but that's the only place I'd ever heard that.
Apparently, using the term Geetus to mean money had become a bit of an inside joke at the Denizen offices at the time. And because of that, Ben and Amory figured that perhaps there were some other people working at the time who might have known where it came from. And it was that line of thinking that led them to contact Tom Manguso, who was Denizen's art director at the time the stickers were made. They began by picking Tom's brain about artists who worked with the company in those days. He started to name off a few people that he remembered, but things got interesting when they sent a picture of Geetus to Tom's son Bill. Because you see, Tom didn't recognize these drawings, but his son Bill did.
Bill said that the Land of Ta stickers look like the work of an old colleague, a man named Sam Petrucci. And guess what? Tom recalled having at some point hired Sam Petrucci. And Sam Petrucci is an artist whose work you might actually be familiar with. He's most famous for having produced paintings for the original G.I. Joe packaging and promotional materials. And if you look at his work, you can definitely see the similarities. But there is one difficulty with this lead. You see, Sam had passed away in 2013. However, Sam Petrucci is survived by his 5 children. So the hosts of Endless Thread got in touch with them to see what they knew about their father's work. Amory is messaging back and forth with Sam's children for a bit, but then they stop responding and she worries that the trail has gone cold. But then all of a sudden, she receives an email from his daughter Linda. And the message from Linda says that Gitas is definitely her father's work. How did she know this? While going through her father's files, Linda discovered a folder labeled Dennison. And inside the Dennison folder, there was the original sketches of all of the Land of Ta characters, along with some of the other sticker sheets that were found in the Framingham History Society's catalog. And that solves the mystery of who created Gitas and the Land of Ta. And since these characters were almost certainly original concepts created by Sam Petrucci, it's very unlikely that this was part of any kind of lost franchise or anything else that people theorized about. However, this still leaves us with a few more questions. For example, there's still the issue of the Women of Ta sticker sheet. These drawings were not found in Sam's Dennison folder, and they appear to be the work of a different artist. And then there's the issue of the Gitas pins, the thing that started off this whole mystery. It's very unlikely that the Gitas pins were created by Dennison, as every employee that was asked who was around at the time had no recollection of any pins ever being made. So there's a few things that could have happened there. Maybe Sam for some reason reused the character with work for another company, or maybe someone just stole his art outright and made pins with it. It's a question that remains to be answered.
It's been a while since I spoke about any Gitas related stuff on the channel, and I've been meaning to talk about the pins, aka the stuff that started the mystery to begin with. I'm glad I waited before making the video though, because recently there's been a big development regarding the pins. Specifically, the Zoltan pin. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, you should probably watch my other videos on Gitas first, but if you don't feel like it, here's a summary. In 2017, while shopping for pins online, a comedian named Nate Fernald discovered a character named Gitas. He took to Twitter to try and figure out where it came from. At that point, a sticker sheet containing Gitas and some other characters was discovered. One such character being Zoltan, of which another pin would emerge. Ultimately, it was found that the sticker sheet, including Gitas, was created by the original G.I. Joe artist, Sam Petrucci, for the company Dennison. However, Dennison did not produce the pins, which means that we still have no idea where the pins came from, and that brings us to today. The discovery of the Zoltan pin has been an interesting wrinkle in the whole Gitas story, especially considering that the Gitas pin is what started the whole thing off, and we still don't know where that thing came from. Since the original discovery, a number of similar pins have emerged, including the infamous Tammy, who was posted in response to Nate Fernald's original Gitas discovery. But what makes Zoltan a bit more interesting than any of the other similar pins found is that Zoltan is another character from the same sticker sheet as Gitas. But that being said, the circumstances around the Zoltan pin have always been a little suspect. The Zoltan pin first drew widespread attention when Nate Fernald, who originally discovered the Gitas pin, did an AMA on r/Gitas. There's one thing that the group seems not to have found yet, unless it's buried so deep I couldn't find it. I believe it to be a hoax, but who knows. So, after the initial Gitas burst, a friend of mine sent me a link to a sold auction for a Zoltan pin. I didn't tell anybody about it at the time because I was hoping to find one of my own. But the whole thing is incredibly fishy. Here's the link to the old auction. I messaged the seller but got no response. Their user image is Tammy, and it looks like it's the only item they have ever sold, despite their handle being Pin Seller Guy. There also isn't any feedback left from buyers, only sellers. Haven't been able to find any more info on it, and have never seen another one listed. Oh, and here's a pic. Something feels off about it, but I don't know.
It messed me up pretty hard when I saw it. And Nate wasn't the only one who was suspicious about the Zoltan pin. Some people suspected that maybe the image of the pin itself was photoshopped. Others thought it was real but pointed to the difference between the Zoltan pin and the Gitas pin. A Redditor named Silverdude made this graphic comparing them. In particular, the Gitas pin has a soft glossy coat while the Zoltan pin doesn't. In addition, the fonts used are slightly different. But you know, this is all circumstantial and there was no real way to debunk it. And with the Gitas pin existing in such a vacuum, there is no reason to discard this pin outright and have it not be a part of Gitas lore. Then, on April Fool's Day of 2020, a pin company named PSA Press puts this out. On Instagram, they're giving away one of these mystery pins with every order. Wonder what it could be. Then a week later, they come clean. Through the offer, they had given away 100 Zoltan pins, and now they're selling the rest of their stock. And on their website, they told the story of how the Zoltan pin came to be. Manufactured in 2017 and released on the occasion of April Fool's Day 2020, the majority of the Zoltan pins were given away for free via our Instagram on 4/1/2020. In August of 2017, we read an Atlas Obscura article about a vintage pin of a brown creature with the name Gitas underneath. This discovery led to a great mystery. An internet sleuth realized that the creature depicted in the pin was from a 1981 sticker sheet entitled The Land of Ta that featured more characters. What is Gitas? What is the Land of Ta? Who made the Gitas pin? Are there any other Land of Ta character pins? We were instantly hooked on the mystery. In 2017, we designed and manufactured a Zoltan pin and tried as hard as we could to make it look vintage. Zoltan is another character included in the Land of Ta sticker sheet that included Gitas. The PSA in PSA Press stands for Public Service Announcement, but we included an Easter egg on the back of the pin with the creation of a new company for this release, the Pin Society of America. We purposefully manufactured them so there would be color inconsistencies from pin to pin. For example, some have red mouths, some have green, some have enamel in the armbands, and some have been left empty to expose the gold medal. Some have a full epoxy coating, and some have areas that were left empty. We commonly used muted colors and intentional flaws in other vintage style pins that we designed. Vintage pins are not designed well by modern standards, and have flaws, which is something we love and try to embrace. Since 2017, we have been seeding Zoltan pins all across the country by donating them to various thrift stores, street vendors, posting an eBay listing of a scuffed up pin, etc., in order to encourage the discovery of the pin. Also, thanks to our Instagram followers, we were able to procure a vintage Gitas pin for our collection. Since then, the story exploded and the result is a dedicated subreddit, r/Gitas, that has over 15,000 members dedicated to exploring the mystery. Because of this community, some great findings have been made, including the discovery of the artist who originally drew the artwork used for the 1981 sticker sheet, and the birth of Gitas/Zoltan. We figured April Fool's Day 2020 was a good time to spill our beans. Special thanks to Nate Fernald, Atlas Obscura, Endless Thread, and of course the entire r/Gitas community for creating and researching one of the best internet mysteries of all time, and certainly one of the best stories in pin collecting of the past few years. And granted, anybody could just say all this to sell a pin, right? But the story adds up. Although the Gitas story picked up a lot of momentum this past year, and because of that, a lot of people tried producing their own Gitas merchandise, remember that Nate Fernald sold this pin all the way back in 2017. A time frame that lines up with someone seeing the Atlas Obscura article. And if you still have any doubts, this is definitely the company behind the original Zoltan pin. As it turns out, a few months ago, a Redditor actually caught them red-handed. You see, back in September, PSA Press had posted a picture of the Gitas pin that they spoke about in this article. A Redditor named Bush Dwelling Queef noticed something. The background behind this Gitas pin was the exact same background behind the infamous Zoltan picture. So he messaged them. Do you know anything about the Zoltan pin? I only ask because your picture of the Gitas pin is on the exact same backdrop as the only known pic of the Zoltan pin, lol. We have seen the Zoltan pin, but yeah, we don't know what's up. I keep my pins on cardboard and corkboard. So basically, Bush Dwelling Queef blew this case wide open, but he would not be vindicated for several months. But PSA Press are being good sports and they're sending him a free Zoltan pin in exchange for figuring this out months before anybody else did. And thus, the mystery of the Zoltan pin is solved. Just a red herring in the greater Gidus mystery. One that, in a way, leaves us with more questions than answers. Was Gidus the only Land of Ta character to have a pin made back in the day? And if so, how and why? We still have no idea. Ever since I started covering the most mysterious song on the internet last July, I've received tons of messages from people trying to bring my attention to other lost songs. And frankly, there's tons of these out there, some of them sought after as long as the mysterious song, if not longer. And I started thinking about how kind of completely arbitrary it was that I decided to pick that song to cover. Honestly, it just happened to be the first one that grabbed my attention. And with that in mind, I've decided to highlight some more of these mysterious songs that have fallen through the cracks throughout the years. And while progress is being made in finding the source of the original mysterious song, maybe we can get some leads on these as well. So for this video, let's take a look at some more mysterious songs, an unidentified metal track, a mislabeled J-Rock song, and an unknown Filthy Frank track. This first song is often labeled as the most mysterious metal song, or the most mysterious power metal song on the internet. I was wondering why, despite the song being around since the 80s and having an online presence as far back as 2009, why so many people started hitting me up about it recently. And apparently it's because not too long ago, it was covered by Ian Christie on his SiriusXM Liquid Metal show Roots, which covers the history of metal. He became interested in this mystery when a fan sent him a recording that they claimed to have recorded from the radio station Z-Rock in Chicago in 1987. Let's take a listen. I think the song is awesome and I would love to hear the rest of the album this came from. The Iron Maiden influence is very plain to hear, and at the same time there were a lot of bands that sounded like this at this time. If you listen to metal, it just kind of has that familiar sound that made a lot of people go, this sounds kind of familiar, but I can't really place it. People look through their collections of obscure metal demos and compilations and compare it against bands they are familiar with, but nothing. People also attempted to find it through the lyrics, which sounds like something about Fall of the King or a Fallen King, and this led some investigators to a band named Red Baron, who had a song called Fall of the King and somewhat of a familiar sound. And this one was actually debunked by Ian with one of the strangest coincidences. The guy who sent this mystery tape coincidentally dated the cousin of somebody in this band, and he says no way. Plus, someone contacted the guitarist who says they never recorded their song and that the lyrics are about bringing down a big shot. Not really swords and battle stuff. So that rules out Red Baron. Searching for the lyrics also led to a post made in 2009. In the song identification mega thread on the Encyclopedia Metallum forums made by Sled1025. Hi all, I have been going through my cassette collection and found a couple of miscellaneous tapes of songs I recorded off the radio, Z-Rock and college radio, back in the mid to late 80s. I've been able to identify every song but one, and it's a really cool song. Can anybody help me figure it out? It's driving me insane. One would think the title is The Fall of the King, but no amount of searching for that or googling the lyrics has returned a valid result. The singer sounds very familiar, so if someone can identify it, I'll probably end up feeling really stupid, but I've been trying to figure this one out for quite a while, and I don't think I ever did know who this was by. Nothing else on the tape is newer than 1988, so that probably dates to sometime before then. It's definitely 80s metal and fairly heavy. I have transcribed the lyrics to the first verse and chorus and included a link to the MP3.
Brate, ušao mi virus.
Dakle, lan. Ali te to neko hakao? Stopost.
Evo.
Jel te neko hakao? A?
Evo. Evo ti. Aj, evo. Ali ova ti je u granulama.
No može. Ali neću mi sve sipat, sipaj samo.
Ma neću ti sve mogu. Sipat ću ti da imaš
Da napravim 2-3 kafe.
do petka, subote.
Dosta. Ne moraš više. Ne.
Ako ti fali, eno ti gore stoji kod mikrotalaca. Niko ti ne brani. Dobre, ostaje.
Samo da rata ne budem. O Bože. Od ovoga se oslepi.
Jesi čujem se neki?
Da, čujem ti.
Brate, ne znam šta se
Neko te
desilo
hakovao.
u Discordu. Mi šalje pornjave neke, nešto, šta
Neko
se
te
desilo?
hakovao. Neko ti hakovao
Strašno.
profil.
Da promenim šifru.
Gdje si stavio možda autentikaciju, ono mobilni telefon i to? Ono two-step authentication. Treba staviti. Znaš, ko mi isto tako slao poruke, ali nije čovjek hteo, poslije si izvinjao. Lucky. Onaj lik iz Beča, dakle li. Znaš? On.
Da promenim šifru.
Njega su isto tako jedno hakovali.
Čeč, pa... Najebao tu. Nisam aktivirao to, sad ću...
Nisam nija kliknuo.
Poslao sam svima. Zaštitu.
Ali...
Gdje sam ja to pokupio?
To nam se isto desilo kod Hermita na Discordu, znaš. Onda je Hermit rekao, posle si imao poruku posebno da promene šifru i da stave onaj two-way authentication. To što ne znam kako imaš neki exploit i desi se da nečiji profil bude hakovan i onda razumiješ s vama je sve. I ne smiješ kliknuti na link. Neći tebe, ti mi niko nema poslao tako nešto, tako da sam odmah batalio. Da pošalje Milan ili Boris tako nešto, je to možda. Tine. Pose. Bam. Da ste toliko truda uložili u Red Dead, kao što uložili u GTA 5, aj evo brate.
Evo, poslo je svakom, bret.
Opusti se. Svako ko te zna, zna da ti to nisi posla.
Teške droge, bret. Čekaj da stavim ovaj kur.
Narkotici, opijati, opojne droge, ja. Znači, bilo kad je počeo da mi piše onaj Vlada na engleskom, znaš. Ja sam se valjda smijekao. Kako je? Your contact has sent you details of wagon carrying valuable cargo, need protection. Escort it to destination.
Sad Sad je izbacilo sve. Čuje me?
Čujem te.
Sad sam namestio. Oj. To je to. Tako stavio ovaj tu kurac, izbacilo je sa svih sve što je bilo loginovano izbacilo. Sad.
Kako se radi holster, majko mu jebem. Controls. Keyboard and mouse. Take carry. Backward spin. Bla 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 bla.
Brate, ovo je već poslalo svima, be.
Ne skiraj se. Mislim da ne vrati face konto. Na primjer.
Možda mi si govoriti pis... Šta je ovo, kakav je ovo Discord server?
Y'all mailed up. Yeah. Let's keep an eye on these goods. Liable to walk off.
Kako se menja kamera, ono, kad jašeš konja?
Gdje?
U Red Deadu. Zaboravio se. Na D?
Pristup u GTA.
To. Kud nas vodi ova jaka? Šta je ovo? U jezdara ćemo da uranimo. Ima ti nekakva rockstara logika. Ne, da li bi se polomili uz ovakav način? Da? Ne, kako mogu se mi se odeći? Aha. Ne, neke nove misije, neke eskorte. A neko te kako je vidio.
Šta god je, ne pojma, ali vama je pasilo. Ne pojma kako sam ja to vredio. Ma ne pojma, kako crni link.
Gdje peđe kliknu neki link, ne zjebaj.
Najgore stvar, vrati, šta da kliknu, gdje? Ne znam šta sam radio. Ništa nisam skidao. Da nije od onog custom crochetera, ne znam.
Uf. 0.48 golda. Dobar. Ovo bi se tebi svidjelo. Pratiš kočije. Tako te razmici napadi. Ja. 2 dolara. Kako se zove konj? Ne. Q, E. Whistle. Šta je whistle? Whistle. Whistle for horse, H.
Da si ne bavi novu grafiku ili?
Naručio.
Što si
6 je dosta.
Je učestvovao u šteti.
Ne mora da učestvuje ništa. Mislim, ja nesposoban. Kako se menja odeće?
Moraš da ideš u kamp.
Ne, možeš ti iz konja da skineš odeće. Viš kako se ne sećaš.
Ali mora budeš na konju.
Ne moraš.
Već ti dole skins. Pored toga. Pored kap.
Evo ga, Deda Mraz. To sam ja, Deda Mraz. To sam zapravo ja. Pokazuje mi da imam tamo neku misiju. Ajde, mali, nosi me. Zaboravi kako ono maziš konja dok ga jašiš.
Imaš na omreću, sad na konju imaš ono glavno, ono četku.
Ma imaš i ono da ga tapšeš, da mu ono kao tepaš dok ga jašiš, zaboravio sam kako ide. Zaboravio sam sa kontrolom.
Evo te, čuli iz mene.
B.
You've been on quite a roll. Could use your help with something. It's all written down there.
Sad sam poštar, šta? Šta ima?
Šta ima u Red Deadu?
Kurirska služba.
Nema više, sjebali su igru Space.
Nenad je igrao. Šta ti se ne sviđa, Nenad?
Nema nikog novog kontenta i to.
Neće ga ni biti. Imaš.
Mislim, GTA 5 malo neki novi dio se.
Neće ni to ne više.
Gdje neće još i koliko im to kežiš?
Neće, rekli su juče. Završili su i sa GTA 5. Tu su radili su, sad trebaju na druge, to jest na GTA 6. Znači ovi sad što imaju, to je to. A kamo i Red Dead, od toga su se još od onog Bloda.
Oni kad su igru radili kao tu razumeš konverziju za PC, evo tako su digli ruke.
A ne daje im to keša, niko neće da igra western svet.
I nego ne vide da... Ne vide da im je isplatio. Ježi govno. Imaš ti bolje konja nego ja sigurno.
Ježi govna, prepao sam to. Zabih sudru.
Znaš šta je još fascinantnije, nego to sam rekao Drakule, ne znam da li me Nena čuo. Igrao sam Battlefield 5, znaš. A što si ti rekao da u Huntu ne gleda niko pod noge, znaš. A da iš u Battlefieldu, je. Znači, postaviš im onu pešadijsku, onu, znaš, onu odskočnu. Ne, odskočna, ona što je zabijena u zemlju i potegneš kanapče i odskoči napolje, ubije to što se nalazi pored nje. Ajoj. Gas. Ma, ako sam jednog ubio iz puške, znaš, sve na nagaznu minu. Zato što tačno imaš putanje kada ljudima idu oko mape, znaš. A niko nije navikao na to da ti sad, umjesto da pucaš, da ti sad podmećeš njima mine. Naravno ću podmetne nagaznu minu, ako imam. Nisam igrao kao medic, nego sam igrao kao, ja mislim, support. Imaš onu kutiju s municijom i svakih, ne znam koliko sekundi, možda uzmeš po još jednu minu. Samo sam seo mine, levo desno. Garantovno kill dobiješ. Da znam da niko ne živi 100%.
Howdy. Thanks.
Nema nešto. Što je ovaj dev, Reckoning. Spartans 021, ovo neka zebancija na moj račun. Milane, ti li si?
Untie me now, you piece of...
Go to hell! Toss that one in there.
Ah.
Look, there they go! Por Dios! Shit! I'll find you. I ain't had enough! Anybody help? Why me? This is how it's gonna end for you! Hell with you! That's it! Untie me!
Moguće ovo. Je moguće da me ova hulja...
Oh my god! Shit! You can't do this! What, the devil? Goddamn idiot!
Ai, ai.
Oh, shit! There ain't no place you can go. Quit being stupid! You cocksucking fool! Holy shit! The things I'm gonna do to you when I get free. Come on! Get some sense!
One stiffening corpse. In the wagon, please. Hello.
I will enjoy killing you!
Moguće ovo. Ubio me sa paljenim strelama. Šta je sad ovo jebote? Evo kaos. Biće mrtvih razbojnika. Uf.
I'm gonna make you regret this, you dumb piece of shit. Cock-sucking bastard. Christ on the cross. Ah, good lord.
Moguće da su ovako radili idiotski. Odakle me bije ovo govedo brdsko?
You got shit for brain?
Majku ti jebem.
This is the dumbest thing you've ever done.
In there. Way I see it, you saved us a hanging.
When it's my turn,
Dead? Alright. In they go. Don't do it. You whore, son? In there.
Koliko ljudi stane u koč. Da me nisu 2 puta ubili ovi nesretnici sa zapaljenim strelama. Možda.
Seems that the last thing worked out all right. So I'm guessing you're not just here to pass the time of day. You after more work? Don't be cluttering up the place.
Goddamn anarchist. Sergio Vincenza. He ain't even American either. Did you know he was gonna kill the governor if they didn't find him out? And who can guess how many minds he poisoned, talking that collectivist nonsense? Stopping this loudmouth is what the law was made for. Ain't gonna be easy, though. I heard he's bedded in deep with a bunch of these zealots. Oh, and he's a former military sharpshooter, too.
My brother, liberty will be shackled at all costs. That is how government works. I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong, amigo.
jebate kume, znači masturbiraš po meni, kakav tip. Reci kume, što ima?
Kume.
Daj se, što ima?
Šta radiš? Kako si?
Pođe mi pitaš, hoću da dođem do tebe da pogledamo
Ne, treba mi pare.
A treba ti pare, onda nema šanse da ću doći. Ne dolazim ti.
Čudić?
Ne.
Ajde, hoću doći.
Doću.
Za koliko?
Čim završimo.
Šta kažeš, Milena? Pita Milena ovi kapi.
Može. Treba da donesem kafu ili?
Imaš kafe, Milena? Donesi kužicu, ajde. Aj, brže malo da popravimo to, da pate mrak, brže. Ne mogu šta radiš. Da igraš ovo, raketi?
Da.
Ja, to sam da je dobra, kakav je?
Pa ovo, šta znam. Jedino što fali u odnosu na GTA, to ti je to što imaš dosta para, ali ne, Rockstar nije dao 5 banki da se recimo, da imaš recimo ranč. I da na ranču recimo ono, ne znam, gajiš stoku ili tako nešto.
Dakle, nema toga, ne?
A ne.
Pa šta imaš?
A imaš da kupuješ druge konje, da kupuješ odeću, da malo unapređuješ oružje.
Bazu imaš.
Šta imam li?
Bazu.
Imaš kao neki kamp koči, čudan. Evo to će mi headshot od krta. Samo se čuje ona muzika i naći Ne! Vidio. Bože se čuje, ti take kon...
Nešto ti je čovjek, brate, pucaju tebe.
Ma kakav čovjek, bre, ubit će mi ovaj snajperom. Pošto neće to, hoću da... Vidiš, od zakona... Vidiš. Aj, gore sa snajperom.
A čekaj, zašto bi kupao konje kad vidim tu konje koji stoje ono ovoga?
A, to ti je samo za taj put, razumiješ.
A sad neće stvar, zašto imaš samo može?
Zato što on nije multiplayer sesija, nego kad igraš ovakve misije, obično te stavi u single player sesiju.
A te Max Payne 1822.
To ti je Dead Eye, to su oni ubacili u single player kampanju, da imaš kao ono, kao reflex mode, idiot. Pa još uvijek tu. A ne, nego počeo je da trči dolje pa se vratio gore. Magarac.
Šta sad kad se uhapsio?
Sad ga bačiš na konja. Da ne poginemo ja. Samo gas i bježe da.
A šta si platio narodnu verziju ili ono?
A Eddie mi je kupio, znaš. Ne, konj je preblizu i onda mi nišani u konja. Xbox igra? Šta Xbox igra?
A to je prethodno bilo za PlayStation, zašto?
Da, za PlayStation.
I onda se prebaci na ovo, ajde batalju, ajde, zašto
Čekaj da odnesem samo za para ovo.
Ajde idem ja tamo da nagriđem malo tamo još
Ajde, doću.
Ajde, čao.
Za kafu ne trebam pare.
Ne, no Milena mislim da kaže da ti pare traži. A ona ne zna da ti još pare
Liberty from oppression. I may be your captive, but that does not make you free. Anarchy! Anarchy! Down with the authority! The ruling class must go! This system cannot...
Ne.
You will see. Others will join the cause. This is a revolution. Anarchism. I refuse to be chattel.
se vam moguće. Ne izgleda baš dobro. Fuck off. Aj, aj. Days cold as a wagon tire. Ne može biti mrtvi. Aj, aj. Fijeni šerif. Fuck. Dobra. Dobar. Mother tracker.
Snakeoa Frost 1 said, "Off to God Thatcher." Snakeoa Frost 1 said, "Catch you later." Snakeoa Frost 1 said,
스마일.
Fuck it. Ow!
Oj, evo ti ping 118, ne vem. Oni normalno. Znači gdje? Jebe ti.
Opa, da.
O, boys.
Ovo ne radi. Tu ima.
Petica sam.
Nemo da me jebeš.
Ne zazaj.
Si to randomirao, a? Si randomirao si se na peticu, a?
Da.
Dobro, očekujem večeras da opravdaš to kod mene, muvan.
Samo ne mogu dugo da ostanem.
Sad ne možeš, što, nisi spavao još, šta? A?
Majo.
Nego? Šta te muči?
Život ceo.
Život ceo, mene je zalogaj po zalogaj jeo, a? A ja da reagujem nisam smeo. Sam bio još mlad i beo. I što lupo stihove čoveče ovako kad se naspavam podne, listi ovaj. A?
Tek nisam ti čuo ništa, slabo čujem.
Aj, sad treba da ti ponovim to, kažem što lupam stihove, a ovako kad se naspavam posle podne, a ne znam i šta sam lupio. Ali znam da se rimuje. Znam da se rimira. Jeva. Ne mogu se probudi, ne. Debil, jebeš mi mater, evo te.
To?
A ne znam što debili otvaraju mi nove etikete za već postojeće da bi pitali za status postojećeg. Samo da odgovore na taj.
Jebik.
Hercules said. Oh, he AFK and have cam on. Hercules said. Ladim 11 hype, Ladim 11 hype, Ladim 11 hype. Chipping away at life. Said. Genplarade, Genplarade, Genplarade.
To idem da popijem kafu i da su normalni.
Ajde.
Hercules said. Dude's been live forever. Stream Elements said. At Hercules Snake Frost 1 has been streaming for 9 hours 52 minutes. Hercules said. Hercult 27 LOL, Hercult 27 LOL, Hercult 27 LOL. Hercules said. What a fact. Hercules said. What LOL? Hercules said. What did that say? Hercult 27 LOL, Hercult 27 LOL, Hercult 27 LOL.
Šta ovo? Nešo? Alo? Snake, ali me čuješ, brate? Dolazim, ili si tu jebote?
Alo.
Alo. Jel ima ko živ?
Ima.
Koliko ti je ping na EU?
138.
O, dobro. Samo pitam.
Katastrofa.
Tako i katastrofa i nije. Da je nešto dobro krenulo. To je. A joj, majko, jutro si danas, znaš koliko čiteri bili na RDR, znači popizdeli smo kad smo igrali. Ja na kraj popizdim i iz Bajua prebacim čak u Grizzly sve, bra. Ceo biznis. Rekao, sad ću da igram malo Grizzly, baš u pičku mater. Dobro, neću više da igram. Hunt.
Jebem ti život kad mu ovakva neka preklada.
Znači i tebe, a? Ja u pluća ko da bi neko mravi sipao. Tako. Grebe, svrbi, peče, jebe me noć. Svi se žali.
Ove sline izlazi iz mene ko da ima neki izvoj, evo te.
Svi se žale.
Da nisam uzao Fairvex jutros, umrli.
Ako se nastavi, idem da se testiram. Da vidimo, treća sreća. Napravio sam na RDR lika da mi izgleda kao Black Cold, brate. Samo što ne može da stavi maramu preko lica, jebi.
Što?
Pa kao kad nosiš onaj od mečke, onaj kaput, ne može.
Gravenx
Maramu preko lica.
said, no English. Too bad.
Ma prate oni druge igre, gledaju oni to. Mamu im jebem, Rusi ugličuju god mod i onda dođu i jedu kome.
Kako ugličuju god mod?
Pa gledao sam, nisam teo da ulazim na YouTube da gledam, kao ima neki glitch za god mod. Ma možda i cheat, jebem mi ga više, ma ne znam.
Da ne možeš da ih ubiš, a?
Da, on je crven puca, ubijate, ti pucaš u njega, ništa, brate. Nije nam se to prvi put desilo, koliko puta igramo, kaže Stresed, jebote ne mogu da ga ubijem, ove pucam, bacam bombe na njega, ništa. I ovaj Rus danas, smeje se, nije Rus, neki ruski musliman. Ja umenja god mod, znaš ono. Onda ja krenuo da ga karam. Ti si pičkice na obična Ruska. Idi u Donbas ako imaš muda, ne da igraš igrice. Pizdo, pičko, nešto. Spominjem i Kevu, rekao ti, ako pa ti na Kavkaziji već koze i ovce, pička ti materi. On još više popizdeo. Posle smo otišli na drugu sesiju.
jebote na ovim peticama i šesticama cijeli kao poundi budu mijenjani.
Moji vi celu igricu ste prelepo uništili zarad smrdljivog ciganskog GTA.
I GTA su uništeni, nema više DLC da se pere.
Ma jebeš DLC. Meni je GTA bio zanimljiv kad sam bio tinejdžer srednje škole. Već sam bio, brate, hothead, brate. Rane do koski, to tako. Scarface. Goodfellas.
A Rane su najglupiji film koji ikad napravljen po meni.
A dobro, kad si tinejdžer, ono sve.
Ali znaš što je ime dao onome srpskom filmu, srpski film, ja bih gubio.
Nisam to sranje gledao i ne želim da gledam. Psihopatski film. Jedini koji sam od naših psihopatskih gledao je Život i smrt porno bande i to samo jednom u 2 noći bio na Bedevinu. Imao sam koincidenciju da upoznam lika koji je tu glumio glavnog karaktera u tom filmu, brate, tamo u Gornjoj Trepči u banji. Ja kažem, brate, poznat si mi od negde, ne mogu da se setim odakle, znaš. Pribacili me u neku drugu sobu, znaš, došli neki Rusi kao, ajde, pređeš u, ajde. Pošto sam još mogao da hodam, i vidim lik, brate, leži u krevet, tamo pelene, ono, puši cigaru i ja ga pitam, kao, ma poznat si mi od negde, tek ono, jel si gledao možda Mrtav Ladnan, rekao, jes. Rekao, ali opet ne mogu da te poznam, kao što. Pa, si gledao, pitaću te za jedan film, ali ne verujem da si ga gledao, Život i smrt porno bande. E, ja sudari počeo, da bre, jebote, ti si glumio glavnog lika. I on se smeje. Kaže, ja sam na snimanju već bio bolestan, kaže. Već me tad boljka uhvatila.
Čega je on bio bolestan?
A isto kao ja, multipla skleroza, brate. U banju Trepču svi koji imaju multiplus idu. Ili u onu banju, bre, u Vojvodinu, Kanjižan. A sad vidim kao i neki centar otvorili u onu Vrujici banju, koji će da ide tamo, to skupo tamo.
A može nešto preko ovoga, socijalno?
Ma ja idem preko vojske, pošto sam ja vojni penzioner. U tu Kanjižu nikad nisam bio. Ali mnogo mi to daleko. Ladno black coat, samo da mogu masku da mu stavim. Kako je jezio ovaj grizli noću, jebote, vukovi.
svi zglobovi u tijelu me bole.
Pobegao mi zlatni vuk onaj, brate. Aaaa! Familiju ti jebem. Jebote western čimpuk u usta da te jebem. Neće mi sreće danas, ono uopšte. Brate, jebeni legendary vuk mi pobegao. Uff.
Što se rodi?
Što peveš, Kesić? Kesiću!
A?
Šta mu peviš?
Šta, kon pravim, šta?
Šta ima i tako to?
Ništa.
Si bio na poslu danas?
Ne.
Dete, modre.
I neku patiju?
Šta se radi, nega?
Pa evo, izbio sam na 5 zvezdica.
Bože, bože.
Gdje je Liga, nije tu.
Ja mislim da otišu do ovoga.
Sad ti to trebalo, ideš na 5 zvezdica. Ništa, javi mi se kad budeš ponovno na 3.
Skinuo si Destiny, a?
Da.
Zajebano je to igre. Moraš mnogo da ulažeš da bi mogo da igraš po čovjek.
Uf, igricu ti jebem. Evo te, ceo dan moroni u igrici. Ceo božji dan moroni u igrici. Moraš što to nisu deca, nego konjine, brate. Te ti jebem u pičku. Ko si u kurac da otereš ta kola da mi spavneš. Aj. 3 pizde materije spavnao. Ali na RDR ova animacija kad treba da podigne nešto da uzme. 100 godine je. 100 godine. Family.
Znaš, i on.
Gde ste, drugari? Pa šta se radi?
Da si Vlado.
Evo,
Šta ima?
jesi igrao malo Hunta, a?
Ne igra se ništa.
Gde je moj Taki?
Taki.
Boris je dolar sa ovim slikama.
Halo.
Evo jebemo Kjeru matero shit. Hoću točki, za 10 minuta.
Ne, molim Pelja. Isto ova.